kissing on kids and pulling on kids.
I
And then I
think
get another one says, so kissing your grandchildren is bad? I said, good old Dave with the solid. I said, good old Dave with the solid straw man argument right out the gate. Don't be a brain dead retard, Dave. Like usual, apply yourself and try to think logically for once. Dave, do you, in your fragile warped mind, believe every child shown here in these two pics are his grandchildren? What a clown you are, Dave.
And there's one of him doing it with like a little Mexican girl or Native American girl, whatever it is. And he's like groping her and smelling her fucking hair.
Dude, just you don't even have. You could ignore all that and just sometimes the things he says, man. When he's talking and then Yahoo or somebody's like, oh, talks about his daughter, talks about this. It's just like, dude, like.
So then, somebody else shared, and the same uncle shared this picture of nations bombed, troop casualties, comparing all the presidents. And the guy says, "Why are you spreading lies?" And I said, "Damn," I said, just days ago I said this. I said, what was the lie, like, specifically? He said, everything.
Just look it up, and I'm sure.
So I said, cool story, D-Nozzle. Now, since the meme shows numbers specifically labeled and easily disprovable... Hold on, I gotta edit. I misspelled something.
No, you gotta be a Chad with a misspelling. Like, just throw out the spelling errors there. I'd be like, I don't even give a fuck.
I'm just trying to finish this shit.
Yeah. I used to, like, make sure everything was perfect. I was just like, the Chad, the virgin, like, tries to spell everything right versus the Chad, like, doesn't give a fuck about the spelling errors.
Like, F-U,
just
separate.
Alright, so I said, cool story. Now, since the meme shows numbers and is specifically labeled / easy to prove wrong. Take 2 seconds to look it up and prove everyone wrong. There's a huge dopamine coming for your tiny brain if you could just change one person's mind. But you won't, because you never produce facts. You call everyone liars, and all you do is hate on Donald Trump. It's pathetic, really. You and your game over there, always hating, never bringing any facts to the table, forgetting Obama let those in charge out in 2011, blaming Trump because he made a deal.
It's crazy, man. The only thing that bothers me is that people won't do themselves the favor and just a little bit of searching.
We were always giving Afghanistan back to the Taliban. They're literally the only ones who wanted it anyway. Trump's plan had civilians removed first, weapons caches destroyed second, with a full military withdrawal done last, you incompetent buffoon. The fact that you don't understand it isn't the withdrawal that we all disagree with, it's the way it went down. As Commander-in-Chief, allegedly, it's on the big guy, not Trump. It's never a fair fight with those two guys anyway, man.
Because the thing is, it depends on how they feel about you, man. Because no matter if you're saying all the right things, or how they feel in that moment, they're just like trying to make sure they're just not stupid or proved wrong. Nobody likes to be proved wrong and learn something. I mean,
somebody posted this on my Twitter feed and I shared it to Facebook. I said, with the caption, said, pretty solid question. It says, I'm confused. The vaccine doesn't stop you from getting COVID. It doesn't stop you from spreading COVID. The vaccine only reduces symptoms and potential severity. So in order to stop the spread of COVID and protect those who can't be vaccinated, everyone needs to be vaccinated. Once that's accomplished, everyone can still get COVID and spread COVID, but won't have any of the symptoms of COVID, so they won't know that they're sick, and they will go on about their normal routine, further spreading COVID. Am I understanding that correctly?
That's pretty much how it goes. Mm-hmm. And then just setting that information out, saying that you're immune to it just by getting the vaccine is already a piece of shit ass fucking move. I don't know. As people swear, people live by that. They think that they got the vaccine and that's it. They're immune to it. I don't understand.
It fits perfectly if people think they could just press a button and solve a problem.
Incredible, really.
Boys, just want to give you the heads up right now.
Uh-oh.
If I just sign off, I lost my power.
Oh, you got a storm?
No, man, it's just fucking like thunder and lightning, a bit of thunder and lightning. It's not even that bad now. It's after dying down, but the fucking lights are still blinking like pretty good bad here. I'm gonna fucking run her until she busts here tonight, so I don't give a fuck. Right, fucking
Somebody asked me to figure out how many houses I've lived in my life.
Ooh.
Like the number. They say the average person lived in 11. And I've gotten all the way to 10th grade, and I am on number 10. I mean 8th grade. I'm on number 10 in 8th grade. I haven't even moved to high school yet. So I know where I moved to in high school was 11. And then back to those apartments again for 12.
As an adult,
And then
I
I
have
moved
like
in with my girl
5,
to
but
13.
yeah, from 1 to 18, I had a
And
place
that
in 11 months, and then I had
14, 15.
Bro,
2 places, dog.
15 College Station, 16, 17 for those apartments, 18, 19, 20, 21.
I got 6, I think.
I'm at 9 right now thinking about it.
Oh, 22. 22.
Got us all thinking this shit.
Like,
Like
so,
Johnny Wire explaining this shit.
so are we doing this as our whole lifetime?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know. I got it.
Have y'all played that Battle Over Dance thing?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
played it
stupid.
when it was live.
But you need to do it.
Worth doing.
I did it. I did it once and I liked it. It's cool. I mean, I
I
like
did
the
it
game. I like
once,
the
it was
video.
pretty fun. It's a little ad.
It's annoying.
I don't know
it's
if
just
that
like I don't
takes
know.
place after
It's-
World War II in a fictional, like, post-World War II universe.
Okay,
Wait, why
so
are they all going back to World War II type of shit? Is it to compete with Battlefield or something?
hey Bill, I got a question about this question. Okay, does your mom's house?
Yeah, when
Can
you
we
lived
ask-
as a kid.
Yeah, okay, but now if you
No,
move out of there and move back in,
no,
does that count?
No, the 3 weeks that you lived there while you're waiting on your apartment does not count.
Yeah.
What? That's what I gotta ask, man.
What's your
How
what's
many
your number
different
with and
houses?
without?
6. It's 4. 4.
Fuck,
4.
Jesus Christ, man!
No,
like it
4,
fucking
yeah.
matters. Like,
That should
Jesus.
count because he lived there for.
yeah,
years.
okay, we'll give it to him,
Lived.
man. Fucking A, you
No,
can have it,
Different
man.
houses, though.
No. I lived in my mom's. I had my own house. Another house. Another
Water
5.
bottle. I'm gonna put my headset down. I'm gonna start the game. Put my headset down.
Yeah, as long as you started, that's cool.
Shut up, Stone. You bitches. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I've been in 5 places all my life.
Are you including the gay bar that you lived in above?
No, but you know my mom's still. You know,
Not
okay.
including that?
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy? You wanna know what's fucked up?
I do thought about it here.
You really wanna know what's fucked up though? So, where my mom lives to right now, she has been there going on 29 years.
Oh yeah, that's good.
In the same fucking townhouse, bro.
Roofs are set up.
Same apartment townhouse, apartment complex. The same one the whole fucking time.
I feel weird when, like, my grandparents, same house ever growing up. It feels weird that they would ever have to sell that or something, eventually.
Yeah,
They're not going to be able to be
Yeah.
independent and then, like,
it is very weird to go down your grandparents' neighborhood and see a group of Mexicans on your front porch doing God knows what,
damn.
and know that they sort of got fucked out of that house and fucked out of selling it a little bit, and and I don't know. It's tough. Because financially, they were the only ones that were straight, my whole life. And they sold the house, but I think they ended up having to.
Yeah, they probably owed too much, but they probably made a little bit off of it, like nothing too.
Yeah, I think they sold it, because they bought a truck and an RV.
Yeah.
So they had some equity in the house.
Oh, Jesus, yes, for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'd love to have an RV and just take off.
Well, that's what they done.
Yeah, that's what they did. They took off. They did that for 3 years, though. And after 3 years, they moved back to town, to an RV park in town, and parked their fucking RV, and it stayed there until the day my grandpa died. And when my grandpa died, my grandma moved in with my aunt and uncle, and moved out of the RV, and we went and cleaned it out and sold it. The only thing my dad was wondering the whole time was how much he was going to get out of the RV. And then when we sold it,
Got nothing.
my uncle and I helped my uncle sell it, and went there to help the guy to make sure that he was going to pay. I was like, I'll just make sure the guy pays you. That's all I'll have to do with it. My uncle was in charge of my grandparents' trust, and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he paid off all the bills that my grandpa owed, so my grandma could live free. He put all the rest of the money in my grandma's account, and told my dad he didn't get shit. And Dad was like, no, I should get some of that. This should go to me. And he was like, nope, Mom's alive. It goes to her. So then my dad went to my grandma and begged for money.
And she felt sorry because it's her son.
Oh, yeah. And we didn't know it at the time, but she was having early onset dementia that she was not letting on. We all just thought she was just getting old and spacey a little bit, but she was pretending to know who we were while she was talking to us, or what we were talking about.
Well, damn, we
didn't realize she was doing it for like 2 years. Now, granted, I didn't see her every day, but when I did talk to her, she'd carry good conversations, and we'd always bring up stuff about the old days. I just thought it was her wanting to reminisce, Exactly. I didn't realize it was her latest memory,
Yeah.
or one of the most prominent memories that she still had.
Well, at least there's no skeeters tonight.
You took the speeder.
Fly. Stone.
Do you need help? Are you calling for help?
Yeah, I mean, I'm calling for somebody to respond to me, for fuck's sake, man.
I'm here.
Hey, Fly Stone. When a mosquito bites you, what do you call that?
A mosquito
Mosquito
bite.
bite?
Would you ever, for any reason, call it a fly bite?
I think we had this discussion before. You called
That's okay. You're here now. Don't
No,
shit on the jury, bro. Don't take the jury, man. Don't shit on the segment.
You're right.
Run with it, okay?
I mean, even if a fly bit me.
If a mosquito bit you, would you ever call it a fly bite for any reason?
No, not even close.
Fly?
I don't even like. No, I think of like a black fly.
100% right. Like a normal house fly. Like, why would it be biting me? Kind of thing. Like a horse.
When you're up north, you get those big fat ones that fucking. When you're out in the woods and they bite you all over and you come out of the water.
Yeah.
Yep. I have one bite me in the face.
It's not just up north, but it's by every wooded, wet area, landed area.
Up north.
No, but I mean, that one time I was at the pool and there was this big ass fly. It was a fly. I saw it land somewhere first. It was a big ass fly, like a regular fly. And it freaking landed on my face. And I don't know if it bit me, but my face was irritated and it hurt, like right where it landed.
Stu told me the other day he woke up and a bunch of fly bites all over his leg, and I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, man, they were in my bed. Like it must have been at night while I was sleeping. Fly bites." And
He was talking about me.
Damn, dog, you might have bed bugs, homie.
No. Brand new mattress, bro.
Yeah, he was like,
Depends where you got it
brand
from.
new mattress just hopped in, huh? Yeah. They put COVID and bed bugs in there and shipped it over.
Made in Newfoundland, buddy. Made right here.
I bought a mattress made by hand when I was in junior high. My grandpa was like, "You want a new mattress?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "You deserve one," because I was complaining about my back. And he took me to this mattress place in town, and we sat there, and I told him what I wanted, and they made it right there in front of me.
What do you mean? If you wanted, or what it looked like?
No, like I picked the frame out from a stack of frames that I wanted, and then he threw the spring set inside, and then he stapled the liner around while we were watching. It just went down the conveyor belt. We just sat there and watched, and then he put the like the actual mattresser inside it, you know, like the padding inside it and stuff. And put the layers on top, and they fucking sent it right down the line, and sewed the top right on, sewed everything. And we just sat there and watched it all. It was a real small conveyor belt line that went back and forth, you know. There was a small mom and pop shop called Manville Mattress in Manville, Texas. Very cool. I remember my parents making me sell it too when we moved one time. I was pretty upset because I was like, man, it's not really mine to sell. He bought that for me, you know. You need to ask him. You need to ask him if I could sell my mat. What am I going to sleep on when we go to wherever we're going? Hold on. Yeah, that was the answer.
They just didn't want to carry it.
Yeah, he couldn't move it.
Tough.
I don't know where you drive. Okay, yeah, I'll go to your mark.
No. I'll do it for that. I'll do it for that.
Okay.
I was looking at that too, boys.
We're going to go hit a lumber then? Everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Alright. Got some folks here. 5 still in the plane.
We got a guy below me. Dropping here.
Marking waypoint.
Nope. They're going to big one.
Coordinates marked.
They're all going to this big building. I think it's 2 squads.
Marking waypoint. Hostile target.
Oh, there's 2 recons and a bounty downstairs in this building.
Right here.
Yeah.
Stop contact.
Whoa, they're shooting at me. Fuck yourself, buddy.
Man, you're gonna go...
You gonna go after them?
No, don't engage, man.
Oh, that's Stu.
Be advised, enemy team is tracking your location.
They got you, Stu. You have to run away from us, Stu, if you want.
I'm not worried about them.
Oh, I am.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We got a guy right here.
Contact!
Got contact.
Broke his arm.
Go get the SMG.
You see anything but a...
I got him.
Hostile in the open.
Oh yeah, that's what I want.
I'm going over there. He's by himself. I actually gotta kill this shitty ass DMR with no fucking. They're shooting at me. They're shooting at me.
Where the fuck is he at?
Oh, on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, on the roof. On the roof.
Engaging shooter.
Jump out of the roof right now. Jumped off the roof. Pushing your way, Blue. 2 of them at least. Pushing towards you, Blue.
Dude, push back to the building you were in.
I just seen.
Get her in my building. Right here, right my door here.
Oh, behind me. Oh shit! Where did this guy come from?
Shit, Bill, watch out. There's 2 smoke house right now. I'm on the fence.
You just watch the left, I'll watch the right.
Over here.
Targeted.
Fuck.
You watch the left, I'll watch...
Broken armor right here.
You can redeploy.
Watch the left, just watch the left, I'll watch the right.
Yeah.
I'm on down on the roof.
Right, you're next.
I got from green marker right. Everything else is yours.
Yep. Yep. I got you. I'm watching the center from the building. So you want to move left. Watch left.
Copy that.
On top right here.
And up top, yeah, I just saw a face pop up. He's laying down.
Broke him. He's weak.
He's gonna have a friend.
One in there. One right in there.
I got the second floor of the building.
One in here.
You lose, your fight is over.
People did already.
Control
there.
system for us.
Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
Really?
Slipped to the green marker, couldn't get him.
God, you gotta be.
You're
On the roof,
back to
on the roof.
I'm here. I gotta get up. You need clicks?
I got one.
Pay for your release.
I got one. I'm not putting it in. Oh shit, to my left.
They're throwing gas. That was from up top.
I'm running back.
Pull back, pull back, push back, push back.
In that window.
Did you down him up top? Someone just downed him up top. Another team pushing from that building. Fall back.
Push back, Stu. Push back.
That's a totally different team fighting them now.
Stu.
Yeah, rotate off this hill. Rotate off this hill. First opportunity to get out of that fight.
Oh man, that was good.
Far
fucking
rotate
playing,
around, straight
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
southwest. Let's go up between these 2 hills right here. Let's loot up.
Yes, CO. Commanding officer.
We got the assist on one guy, so that team's getting taken out. Your bounty's getting taken out.
Mm-hmm.
One survived. That's the only reason why the time ran out. I got no
down.
heartbeats, but I'm gonna hit this.
Can't stay
We
here.
never
Get
got
to the
that
safe
recon, but fuck it. Alright, I got a tactical
LMG.
LMG.
I got a plate for you, Fatal.
Copy that.
Right out here outside.
Body armor here.
I'm gonna push the big building. And then we can get to that loadout right here, Stu. Buy yourself 5 plates and fly.
We gotta do it quick and then hit that vehicle right here.
Yeah.
Probably get a loadout too. 5 almost.
Oh, I don't need. No.
I'm gonna fly right now.
Whatever, just wanted to make sure you got fly.
Yep.
Understand that you'd have enough money to get him.
Dude,
Not a lot of
this.
time.
Got a sniper right there.
Is that for a loading?
Gonna be
Loading right now.
The other guy?
Yeah, we got time to grab the loading and everything, and then the vehicle.
Loading on the ground.
Hey, this vendor's got gear. Hold up, drop headed your way.
We can build it inside. Ammo.
Vehicle,
somebody's
vehicle.
going
Damn.
We're still not that far. We can go if we go right now.
We got a fucking dirt bike right up here.
Marking rendezvous vehicle.
That's all you usually want it.
We got a vehicle here at Stadium anyways.
Rally on that vehicle.
They should put this like you know how you guys ever played Apex where you can put both guns away.
That would be
They should like, swing it back and run really quick. Hold the triangle or some shit.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
I mean, what else?
I'm not engaging with shit.
The fucking. It's like 1,000 meters we're running.
Fly need plates?
Is the buy in the circle?
That boy is. Yes.
Our green marker's in the circle.
Marking buy station.
That's in,
Just want us to let us know how far we gotta go.
We got
We're 500 meters.
Shoot from the left.
Are we running it?
We gotta get in the car.
Vehicle.
Let's get in the car.
Oh, incoming missile! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
All right,
Get out!
Damn, get the fuck out. Yeah. Oh, that's the left. I don't know how that took the plate off. Yeah, I really don't.
We weren't
Airport.
even here. I don't
Hard as
understand.
fuck.
Right here, over here.
Marking armor.
Okay.
Two on this, two on the quad.
Take fly, take fly.
I got the car on the doors.
Grab the squad, grab the squad.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
There's the car.
car right here.
Yep.
I'll take the wheel.
That's
you're driving.
mine.
We know there's people on the green marker. Hang a right, hang a right. Stay right. Don't go left. Why are we going left? No, go right. There's a team right there on the marker. Come on, guys.
Hold up, drop headed your way.
They hit me. They sniped me off of me, bro. I gotta go out.
Get into the circle.
Plus, let me move. Let me move. Don't worry about me. I think I'll get out. Yeah.
You're good. Start coming into the circle.
Gas is moving in. Safe zone, guys.
They're gonna be coming from that town.
Yeah, that's fine. They can come from the town. Boys, pay attention to the side of the town.
Ammo in here and shit, right?
Yeah. Fuck
I need
that
plates.
body.
And shit.
Yeah, I just need plates.
Oh yeah?
5 here.
Anyone need body
Grab that
armor?
vehicle.
Plates and ammo, hell yeah.
They're coming.
Oh, on the loadout, Yeah, bad mark.
I downed him on the loadout.
Oh, far left, southwest 200.
Oh man!
Hostile engagement. Got contact. Waypoint.
Your teammates in the gulag. If they survive, they can redeploy.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Fuck, he was in the building with me with the Daddy. That's crazy. Was he a permanent Daddy on? He had permanent Daddy on. He's not running dead silence, but you could not hear any of his footsteps.
I had that earlier. The guy who killed me at the beginning.
I can't see Fade.
Your teammate has been designated as a high-value target. Guard him at all costs.
Do it. Oh,
I was just about to do it too.
I think he did open it. It was a fluke box. There's still more above you, though. I can hear another one. Maybe not.
That works.
Pretty sure there's people here, Stu. You should start looking above you every once in a while. Or
Yeah, that heli's not supposed to be
Helicopter
there.
marked.
Or that. Weird. Somebody. And jump down there. And he just didn't notice it or pay attention. Wow.
Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Yes.
It's the picture of Joe Biden with the in front of the TVs at the desk, and they photoshopped Sam Hyde's face on the TV saying that shit. It's pretty good. That's a good
Grab
little
that truck
sound
up
drop.
there.
Anybody tired of
Yeah.
walking?
Hey,
Any of y'all need this?
Hell yeah, bro. My shit just lagged out of the window. What the fuck? Again, what's going on? I can't go in the window?
Break it.
No, I'm broken. There you
No,
go.
it wasn't broken.
My screen is it.
No, that's what I was telling you, break it. Pretty sure that was a guy.
I ain't got time for him.
Word. Okay.
Oh, there
Saw him
you
up top? You saw him up top?
So I'm gonna let him go. Damn it.
I'm not gonna let you go. They're gonna push back through after we hit those little buildings. You should rotate left and go out and around. Right there. Ooh.
Oh, there's two. Yeah, I was
we
gonna
lost that one.
Good try.
Warm up.
couldn't shoot me with that little can.
Did you see this guy tweeting the ATF or whatever? Texting the ATF?
Mm-mm. What do you say?
I sent it. Like, I have this AR-15, I'm trying to make full auto. What auto series do you recommend? Do you drill through one side or both sides of receivers? I'm at Home Depot now in the drill
No way.
section. What size should I get? So since the Taliban got a bunch of free helicopters, tanks, drones, machine guns, etc. on my tax dollar that I earned, I was wondering would it be okay if I turned my AR full auto, or do they get the Taliban tax exemption status? Baller.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. Like, he's that shit, 'cause it's for real though. These motherfuckers
Like,
are
you
on
cannot-
Twitter.
you
Shit.
guys could have
Trump was
jet
fucking
planes.
mad on Twitter.
You're the Taliban.
I'm resharing this, okay? Not, yeah, everywhere. That's fantastic.
The Taliban quote tweeted a picture of every news organization and a picture of all their like executives with the Jewish star on like 90% of them.
Nuh-uh.
And they said
Get
totally
yourself a
lie.
proper
No one
warm-up.
should
We'll be
trust on
deploying
these news.
soon.
I'm Taliban, dog. They started that meme about American Taliban. Like, I'm with it, dog. I hear you.
Talking about Al-Qaeda?
What?
Talking about Al-Qaeda?
Al-Qaeda. Oh my god.
Yalla, yalla, yalla.
Yeah, Al-Qaeda. At your services.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'll take her up. Robbie Ray is going off for me, bro. I got 49 points from me so far, top 7. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 92 pitches, 4 hits. Come on, but
You're
yeah,
an
but
Arizona
fucking
Diamondbacks fan and you're checking
Yushi
box scores
Kachuchi?
every 5 days. It's got to drive you a little bit
Kachuchi?
crazy.
Negative 14, they better haul you the fuck out. Better haul you out.
That would drive me. You were a Diamondback. Robbie Ray has these like tight pants that really show off like his thigh muscles, which I respect.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
It's pretty queer flight.
It's weird how many like flyouts to outfield are like straight over the head of guys standing in
Like, just straight, like the outfielder doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like so much.
Hit it to me next time, why don't you?
Battle Royale.
Hey, anyone need
Set a
me?
drop point for your team, soldier. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Got one right above me. Broke. Oh! He's broke. One shot. The one shot's gone. That guy right there.
Moving here.
Fucking one shot, boys. Literally.
Still got a guy above me and behind me, higher, going to the recon.
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah. He's right behind.
I think he's blinding me
Yeah,
up.
he is. He is.
Yeah, he knows I'm coming out.
Okay to tango.
He bailed out a bit. I'm right behind him now.
Stone's on my ass. See that guy, Stone? He got no armor. He bailed?
Better bail.
No, they're going. I'm going fire station. Fire station.
Enemy soldier incoming.
He
Your
went up to the
primary
tower?
objective is to kill
Hostile
them all.
open.
Bitch.
Proceed to the marked location and secure the area.
Where'd he go? What top? Oh, where'd he go?
Right here. He's got a sniper.
Certain. Two Billy's over on you. One coming on you. I'm arming on you.
Oh my god. This guy
Bitch.
guy beat me to death right here, bro.
Your teammates in the gulag.
Gotta be
If
inside.
they survive, they can redeploy.
Oh my god. I fell down, I got into a fight and fell down, so
Still up
coming back up. Put the dude up who had a satchel, plates, and a sniper rifle.
18
Running around on the
mile
outside of him. Oh, in the corner here. Shot him.
No way.
Yeah. As soon as I cleaned up that guy for you. Fucking.
He's running away on the truck. Got him.
RTB at this time.
Came back to you.
Your teammates in the gulag.
There's a red door here.
Take our time, boys. Okay.
I got a red door here. You want to sit on this recon and Come to this red door.
I got
Red
2
doors.
rounds.
Mark out, I'm going.
Red door is on purple marker.
And you guys have enough to get me back if you wanna.
We're up in the door first. See what it takes. Yeah, killed the people over there, all of them?
Yeah, it's team white.
Oh,
You got 4.
I got 4.
Oh wow, there's
There's a guy
2.
The guy over here.
Team.
It's not ripped out.
Recon intel
I
secured.
just played
Solid work.
I'm good. I got a satchel on full.
Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
Alright.
They hit that red door. Right here's 2 first. Moving.
Are we doing red door or?
Yeah, let's finish looting this little area. For
Over. Yep,
Oh, they're at the.
Hostile above mine. Moving here.
Oh yeah, they hit the red door.
Up top.
Oh, right there. Oh,
Got gas moving
the
in.
bitch, he knows.
Yeah, he saw my glint and he ran.
Yeah.
Alright, purple marker, red door. Everybody get there?
1 minute. Hey,
Drop it down.
on my way.
Yeah, I tried it. You can't do that. Yeah. But I was there for 20 minutes one time trying to.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Are we all here? I'm missing one.
No,
Oh,
I'm not
stone
there.
dead. Well, where's the buy at?
Let's go. Let's go. This
Walking by.
Pay attention, they might be here in the hallway. Okay. Now, do y'all want to wait here in the hallway for the next team to come through here and fuck them up? Or do y'all want to click a door? We can't wait that long because a countdown does begin. This door sounds different than this one.
Somebody was saying the Adler voice is
5, 4,
Yeah,
3, we got a job. 1, 0.
Friendly advanced UAV marking targets.
I can carry that.
no, I need ammo. I'm dropping
Did
this
we
right
both
now.
come through here and he went through a different one?
Yep.
Oh. What?
Okay.
Sentry gun? Where'd you go,
Got it.
Fly?
I don't know, I'm way up
Oh shit.
With that purple tundra right there?
You gotta move.
Yeah.
What do you-
Stone right now.
It's all the way about like behind here.
Oh, they're coming towards us, Bill.
Yep. Only one of them is.
They're looking from across the. Hey, Pedro, get off. Pedro, get off. Yeah.
Get out the window.
These guys. And they're really-
Stu,
Yes.
are you paying attention to what's going on in this game?
I am.
Alright, I'm getting taking
Coming at
shots. Yeah, I know.
Shoot at them.
So I want you to shoot at them. Location.
Oh, he's not right here. Right behind me. One right there. I got it.
I got one on you.
They're behind the wall right here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's coming right here.
Yes. I had the wrong gun out, really.
Something about him too, Bill, man. He stuck me with a grenade.
Well, he threw it at you, Stu, and you were standing still.
Surviving
No, I wasn't.
deployment.
I was side guard. I was shooting.
Find a spot, boys, and live. Where did you go, Fly?
Most wanted
Moshi
target
was trying to
neutralized. Well
fucking kill me
done.
off this thing, and I wrecked him.
Teammate redeployed to the AO.
Well, one of us is about to get the loadout. One of y'all is, and that's where I'm going to land at. Either chopper incoming to you.
It comes to me, is it be more than one?
You said if it gets close to you, it'll be more than one?
Yeah, because there's a team Right over here.
So I'm gonna get in between you and try to split the difference.
I'll grab this vehicle real quick.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Fly, guys.
Care package spotted. Aid station
How many you see,
there.
Fly?
I'm in a building. Ooh, shot.
Looks like 2.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Mover here.
Enemy UAV
And
overhead.
I'm down.
What's that?
So there's 2 boxes here. You got shot me from the back, from the southwest to 11. Yep, on top of that building. I see his glint.
See?
Yeah. Behind 2 loadouts in a tree.
Aid station there.
Oh wow, fucking trash can.
He's shooting right through. Oh, he's trying to shoot right through the loadout into the tree. Did you say there's tons of loot down there? Preach. I got 5 shots and I'm gonna try to take one at him.
It's not moving. We got no enemy.
What, bro?
Aid station there.
I'm trying to get back to the gas.
Yeah, I need the ammo inside the gas. And I need
I
plates.
got the wrong class.
Oh, so the C-58 and Greg's got
Aid
a
station there.
nerf.
Oh, they nerfed the C-58?
Yeah, he's nerfed it right now.
Losing ground.
That was what the
Shredding
new
with it
update was.
yesterday, and I'm using it right now. I haven't hit anyone with it yet, though. Oh, they're jumping off to the hill, eh? Watch that right side.
Engaging shooter.
Yeah, they're gonna come to the loadout as well.
Why, you want to buy me back?
Aid station there.
We're in the safe zone.
Aid station for target location.
I'm not coming back to Everton now. Just jump on the hill. Not even chancing it.
No, you land here with us, and should be able to secure it.
Sure, you're there by the loadout, so just land down the fucking
Marking
loadout.
LMG.
Land on the loadout. Land on the loadout, dude. There's nobody looking at you. Buildings are unoccupied on the roofs.
Oh, I got the wrong fucking class.
Ammo here if anybody needs it.
Anyone use this?
I don't have them on the hill yet.
Yeah, you hit the ammo.
Going
They
for the
never
top
came
of
back.
this.
Make for target location.
Now this has been hit, boys, so. It's a boat.
That AK's viable now, man.
That most wanted though. Oh, y'all see
he's
him
on
right
top
there.
of the warehouse.
Lie.
Too. Yeah.
Look at your
Somebody,
vision.
Oh, he's gone. He
Oh,
got a
shooting at you?
Yeah.
You know, the AK is nice. It looks nice.
I've always
how
loved
the
the
AK is nice.
but the C-58 beats it in damage.
I know more.
He's got a
You broke glass?
Sort them out.
Engaging marking.
He's on the yellow marker?
Yeah, beat it to death. You're not the last one though.
one just flew in on us. One flew in on us. He's on the roof.
Oh, on me! Oh, I couldn't even. I couldn't even.
Right around the corner.
so fucking stupid.
There are 2 there?
Came down the stairs.
Oh, can you get out?
Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy.
stairs at, man?
Pay attention, you'll be out there soon. You can practice your aim while you wait. Talking to your enemy is an effective way to get inside their heads. So...
Damn, you pulled that fucking bounty already.
Time for a bit of argy-bargy. Get yourself sorted, you're up next. You win this
Come on,
fight and
somebody
you
kill
return
that
to the
fucking
front
dude in the
line.
chopper.
But if you lose, you're done here. Sort them out or capture the objective. You gave them a proper sword. Stand by for redeployment.
Shit. I'm hoping they're more interested in looking my way than your way.
I'm floating. I can't even land there.
You want to get to that car and drive it over here to me?
Stay alert.
Good, we'll be hunted orange.
Oh my god.
Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Got somebody loaded out here on me. They're hunting me and I'm most wanted.
Inbound.
How the fuck are they seeing you?
I don't know where that is. I think it's up west. Yeah. Got no plates. That car's like a death trap.
Fuck, that's what they were shooting at.
I'm
He
going
saw me over
gully
here by
and
it.
rotating up.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Heavy target overhead.
That.
I'm gone, dog.
They're above you, 3 of them.
Whole team to the right too, like just honking the horn. Having
Oh wow, and behind me, under my sides, on my left, to my right, and in front of me. Everywhere.
okay, here we go.
Your team is KIA. It's up to you now. Contract failed. Your teammate took a dirt
It'll be
nap.
a fun one to watch. There it is.
We lost that one, but we'll...
The truck just ran over that guy that sniped me too, like the second. Like, fuck.
Oh, I need to back out for a second. I need like 2 minutes. I gotta run downstairs, not 10 minutes. I was gonna say 10 seconds.
I'll be right back.
I hate this fucking game. Man, okay. So I need a new class. Back to the Kriggy Bullfrog. Why would they nerf the C-58 and not the Krig? Is that what you said?
They were both nerfed.
Oh.
Why don't you go X and 4?
I hate the XM4. I always hated it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that puts the growl back up.
Think so? The growl? Gross.
Growl's 7th right now. Behind the C-58.
Still gross. You guys use guns, I use my fist.
Galaxy S21 5G. You could hear the disgust in Buck Martinez's voice for catching with one knee down, and you feel it too, Joe.
We have talked about this, not just this year, Jamie. It's been year after year since we've seen catchers doing this around Major League Baseball. Sure, I'll cherry pick one play right here because it might cost you the ball game. That's why we cherry pick this play right here. Get on your feet and catch the ball. If a Major League catcher cannot receive a baseball at the bottom of the zone to get a strike call from his feet from the traditional stance, then he shouldn't be in the big leagues. This style of catching, it's all around Major League Baseball, and it's disgusting.
Well, we look forward to tomorrow's game. Hopefully it's as intriguing as this one. Blue Jays Central at 11:30.
All right. Yeah, we gotta run scored on a passed ball. Oh. Damn.
Can be defeated. He got it.
Yikes, that didn't look fun.
Alright, everybody ready?
No.
Oh, Sue's not ready. How long you need, Sue?
You can
Run one without your eating?
No. Clear my throat there. No, I was gonna have a quick cigarette there.
Oh, I wanted to eat something. That's why I was asking.
Perfect. No, that's good. Enough time for you to smoke and me to eat.
Yep.
Gosh! Okay, good one there.
God. Thank God I'm not in Australia. Australia has to be like the faggiest place in the world, man.
Wife said, "Do you want sushi for dinner tonight?" I said, "Of course."
Of course.
My goodness. There's nothing better than a fresh piece of salmon.
Yo.
We need like 2 more minutes, Stone.
Can you make it like 3 or 4?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, cool. 3 minute, 5-minute break. You heard it first. 5-minute break.
Fly, just say something. I'm gonna have your Twitch up anyways, so I can hear you.
Yeah, you can see. We can communicate, and you can type in there, and you can communicate back.
Yeah, you're right. Oh wow.
Is your lady set up?
Oh, actually, yeah. I should open those tabs right there.
Here.
That's right. Always the tabs. I'm a pioneer, man, of internet technology. Maybe it'll be like 100 years after I'm gone, people will start to recognize, but...
Fresh tuna sashimi right here. A little soy with some wasabi. Oh, I can't wait for this. Here we go. This is like being melted in my mouth again.
Do that tomorrow.
My goodness. I'm telling you, boys, breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day, 24/7. If I could, I would eat sushi.
Rio count, Boba Fett. Let's go, man. Oh, he takes it right down the middle. Damn.
He had the red light, man. He was up 3-0.
What's up with that?
So as if he's up 3-0, he won't be able to swing. Most coaches will not allow their hitters to swing unless they're like, okay. So if they're up 3-0 and the hitter doesn't swing, right? Now it's a 50-50 shot that the batter gets on base. If he swings, it goes to like a 25% chance that he gets on base. Because 50-50 the batter hits it.
I hate that.
But if you're a good enough player, you either disregard the signs and get in trouble for it later, or...
Well, he took the walk.
There you go.
They just, it was 1-0 game, and they just gave up the tying run on a pass ball because the catcher was doing that catching on one knee shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking guys in the intermission or whatever were ripping on him. Like, a lot of catchers do that in baseball now, apparently.
The one knee bullshit.
Yeah, and then they can't, like...
Yeah, they can't make the throw.
Well, he couldn't even get the
because they don't have the arm.
catch. Like, it wasn't even really... I mean, it was a pretty wild pitch. Who's up?
Fucking lazies. Vladi Divac?
Fastball, and Cisnero has a big fastball. That's his best pitch. Blue Jays haven't been able to come up with a clutch hit tonight. They're 0 for 5.
0 for 5 with scoring position. That's not good.
No, not at all.
That's not how you want to be.
Mm-mm.
Of Semion's up.
Semien up and Guerrero on deck. The first two men aboard.
Dude, nobody out, 2 guys on base. Semien, Guerrero. What do we got?
Ball 1-0.
Yeah, here's where Semien can really keyhole. Just sit on one pitch. Look for a fastball.
Yeah, he can keyhole it.
Keyhole that motherfucker.
And do some damage. He's a great
Semien's about to
fastball
smack
hitter.
this fucking thing, dude. I have a
Hard to get a
feeling.
fastball by him on the inner half.
Oh.
Foul ball, third base side, and it's 1-0.
Oh my God, they hauled out Yushi after two and a half innings.
How did he do?
Negative 30, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you start him?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, passed him. Who are they playing this week?
The Astros.
Yeah, it's not good. Start pitching against the Astros or the Dodgers.
Oh, I figured, man, he was doing pretty good. Oh, he had a good week on, like last week, like, you know what I mean? So, and he played Houston, and he put up 6 points. So I was like, well, you know what I mean? Maybe he'll, even if he did get the loss, he might still put up a half decent game and give me a few points.
Where's
But
the lineup's all seen in pitches?
I've not started one pitcher against my team this year. If I see that they're playing Houston, they're out automatically for me.
Blue Jays for much of the season had great numbers with the runners in scoring position.
So is Houston the best team in the league?
More often than not in recent games, we saw a lot of that on the last
Them fucking cheaters.
I actually don't know who's number 1 right now. I thought it was the Dodgers.
You hear the smirky
San
laugh here,
Francisco.
Bill?
Yeah, I heard you.
That's fucking retarded.
Well, I can't call them cheaters because, you know what, they only followed suit to what everybody else done. But they just got caught.
97 miles an hour.
It's not that they got caught. People knew about it.
A lot of people got caught.
Yeah, but
the MLB got kind of, they got scapegoated. I mean, they got the blame for the league. It's okay, we got broad shoulders, bud.
Now Vladdy, who has already homered in this game.
League admitted there was no schemes, no trash cans, no cheating going on in the playoffs when they beefed up their security. Yeah, if we had broken like a regular season record, then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, okay, man, we don't deserve to be known as the greatest regular season team of all time, you know?
And not a bad pitch to start the at-bat,
I mean,
as he didn't let Vlad do that fastball.
man, I got some polished shit to do for to go to work, man. This is worse when I go on shutdown.
95 at the knees, and it's 1-1.
Papers?
I got 3 more. I got to get papers, and I got 3 courses I got to do. I don't even have to pay for it. They paid for the courses for me.
Vlad has got to be thinking.
I gotta have.
Oh, go ahead, sir.
I know what you're gonna say.
No, I wasn't going to have anything to do with what you were talking about, so you finish up, buddy. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
No, go ahead. My apologies. That was rude.
I was just going to say to Fly, where I'm going up, I'm going to Curl Lake, oil sands, and I'm going up as a laborer. But I could be at anything, because my buddy worked with this company before, and he said you could be literally at anything.
He singled to start the inning, then Bichette off. They're aboard now with 1
How far is it from you?
Hey, chill out with all the wind, bud.
I know. I just had to throw my joint out. Fuck bucket.
And a strike again. Both of them appear to have had the bottom of the zone.
He's pissed about that
They
one.
both look like perfect pitchers.
He's giving him everything under the zone, man. It's stupid.
Like
Actually, that was a good pitch.
Corner.
The announcers are saying he's giving it to both pitchers.
The one thing about the defense
That implies that there was a problem at the last half of the inning.
They only have 10 outfield assists. Should there be a base hit right here?
But if he's being consistent, then you gotta figure it out. It's part of the game.
Yeah, if that's what
That's what you
want
want
on the show. There's certain umps. It'll be like, okay, he's giving
Yeah.
me the top. I can throw
Okay,
it a little higher, but gotta watch the bottom.
That's right. You gotta find that out.
Turns the umpire to make sure it's a 2-2
And pitchers have stats on these umps.
Again, everything looks like they're trying to stay
So
away from
these ball clubs have stats on these umps. Like, okay, here's behind the plate. Here's what he normally calls. He likes to give this corner, that corner.
Yeah.
If you're a right-hander, he'll give you this corner outside often. You know, they have all that shit, man. All that analytics is done and presented to the team in warm-ups.
Fucking grounds.
The Blue Jays get the first 2 men on, but cannot.
Yeah. Sometimes they buy the presents.
And the Thunder
So what are they
roll.
like? 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
That's like 0 for 8. Yeah. Yeah, there was 0 outs when they were 0 for 5.
Yeah.
Not good.
Sucks.
Game's tied.
Hard to win games like that. I mean, you can win them on solo dingers, but that's about it.
That's all I got.
Are y'all up 1-0?
It's 1-1 now with the pass ball.
Oh, and y'all both have a Oh, okay. You have a solo shot?
Yeah.
Who hit it?
They have Vladdy.
Is that your players too?
Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
buddy. Yeah.
He was
Like
my number
y'all
one.
weren't- Yeah, but y'all were all going for the fucking. Everybody in this league was going to take him except me first overall if they had the chance, right? Is that fair?
Actually, no. A couple people went before him.
No, Vladdy, like, he hasn't broke out yet. This was the first year he broke out, so he didn't.
Yeah, but y'all are homers, man. Look at y'all squads.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only
I
reason...
mean, granted, Toronto is having a pretty decent year. Do you still have Springer on your team?
Yeah,
Yes,
he
man.
hurt his ankle.
He's out now.
Hmm. Is he on your teams too, or Fly? Yeah, is it Fly? You got him on your IR now?
Yeah.
He's on my team.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Sure you guys.
Man. What a waste he's been so far, huh?
Fucking highest average of any of my players. I picked him up off the free agency.
Yeah, I dropped him because I didn't think he was going to play again this year.
No, he was gone for a while with the hamstring. Like, his total is only 341. Like, all my other players are in the 600. 5 or 6.
Oh, yeah, score-wise?
But his average is 7. It's like a point higher than Trout, you know? Trout's been fucking gone the whole season, man. He would fucking...
What up, Diego?
Nah, I'm chilling.
Hey, that's my fault.
So, Monday, this upcoming Monday, could be a game changer for all future events.
How about?
Monday is... The FDA is supposed to come out and give approval for the Pfizer vaccine Monday. So I anticipate by this time next week having the conversations about how when we're going to pick up and bear arms because mandatory vaccines are going to begin being talked about in the government by next week.
No vaccine, fuck that. Do not care, lick my nuts. Yeah,
At the same time, let's also remember time. I think tonight at 3:30 in the morning is the deadline. Is 98-hour deadline that the McAfee account tweeted out. Said that he delivered 4 laptops to different media agencies. News will begin to appear within 98 hours, and that will be at 3:30 a.m. tonight.
Oh, yeah?
That's what he said. Then he signed it off with "Where we go one, we go all."
Huh.
and nothing can stop what's coming.
Huh. Does this mean like Biden's gonna be out of office pretty soon?
I don't know.
That's all I care about.
Yeah, you and everybody else, man.
Started seeing them TikTok comments go a little different, like, oh. Oh, now everyone misses Mr. Thick Orange Man, huh?
I heard
You're telling me
trying to take Orange Man from him.
So you're telling me they added Vanguard to the pre-screen, so I'm gonna have to see Vanguard, Warzone, Cold War, and Modern Warfare? Why? Why?
Because they're stupid.
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? It makes every fucking reason. Why do you need to see Cold War and Modern Warfare? They're not even part of the same fucking...
Because if you don't own one of them, then every time you boot up a Call of Duty, it's gonna tell you that you can.
You
buy
need the
thing.
option.
Yeah.
There needs to be an option for you to buy every single game, every single time that you sign on initially. The first choice you should have to make is,
so I want to buy this.
What product do I want to buy today? That's all, but it's all psychological, man. That's why they're listing Vanguard right here, pre-order Vanguard, get this cool gun right here.
I'm excited for Vanguard, but no one's gonna play Cold War no more, and Modern Warfare will be still played more than Cold War. But
I don't know.
Why do you think that?
I don't know.
Like, no, Cold War wasn't even a popular game to start with.
A lot of COD people like Cold War better than MW for multiplayer.
I don't know which COD people you're talking about.
I heard that from a lot of people didn't like Modern Warfare at all.
Andres?
Like, there's people I know who played every COD game that didn't play Warzone.
Yeah, I was one of those people. I didn't start playing Warzone until the Bruin was meta. But going off what the pros say, I mean, Cold War wasn't a very intriguing game. The maps were too large, too clunky of a game, very rushed. A lot of people didn't even like Modern Warfare when it first came out, but they adapted to it, and Modern Warfare and Warzone is what brought Call of Duty being back to where it's at.
You know, I had to sit down with TJ and Boofaloof and convince them to try Battle Royale.
Stone some UA.
Yeah, no, I didn't like Warzone
when y'all ready.
at first. I thought
we
Warzone
all met on Black Ops 4.
Yeah, I thought Warzone was a waste. I thought Battle Royale games were a waste of time. I never played Fortnite. I never played any of the other games.
Oh, Blackout.
You know, I played Fortnite.
Didn't ever play Blackout. I played 2 games of Blackout. That was stupid as shit. Played Fortnite. That was stupid as shit.
You're fucked.
And then I was like, you know what? I'll give Warzone a try because all the homies are playing it. Came out, and it was all right.
I'll say this: I played Fortnite like 10 times.
But if you ask me if I play Warzone, no, I'd rather play Modern Warfare multiplayer. But Bill don't have it. Fly's always being a bitch and not want to play it, and I don't know if anyone else plays it.
I got 1 win on Fortnite.
Would I rather play multiplayer on Cold War than Warzone? Yes. Am I gonna play Vanguard over Warzone? Yes, 100%. Even though they're gonna be like the same
building
thing.
shit was stupid as fuck.
Yes. I think
Blackout was tight as fuck, man. Blackout was tight as fuck. It was different than this game in that, like, if you picked up a 45, you pick up a 45, you know, and you get 45 ammo. If you pick up a 9, you pick up a 9, you get 9 ammo. You pick up a sniper rifle that shoots 50, you pick up 50, you know, that's it. Get that ammo, you know, and...
I've never been big on Battle Royales, I think, but I do personally think Vanguard's gonna be better than Cold War and Modern Warfare.
No loadouts, you play with the guns you
The
find.
development of it was like fucked. People said it's a mess.
The development
of Vanguard, none of them wanted to fucking even do it.
I mean, this game was made for 4 years. I don't know who said that or what they said, but this was first planned. This game was first planned
Didn't they
before
switch
Modern
developers
Warfare.
halfway through Vanguard?
No, that's Cold War. You're thinking about Cold War that got fucked sideways. They had to switch developers. Vanguard was pre-planned before Cold War. Cold War had a small window. They didn't want Cold War. They wanted a third-person shooter game. They kind of wanted to go in the sequence with Modern Warfare did back in the day, and then you had Call of World at War, then Black Ops. They were trying to go in that sequence, but something in the thing fucked up. So Vanguard, reason why Vanguard's coming out with 20-something maps, dynamic weather, and all that is because they had 3 years to work on the game. So it comes out with a lot just because they're like, oh, well, we had it for a while. Well, this Vanguard was saving Warzone in fucking Modern Warfare with the anti-cheat. I mean, yeah, y'all have Twitter. Literally, just go follow fucking all those Call of Duty accounts. Just follow the Modern Warfare OG, that Warzone one. Shit, even Call of Duty themselves for tweeting it.
PlayStation beta starts September 10th.
Yeah, PlayStation only.
I pre-ordered it already.
But whether I pre-order it or not, I still get to play the PlayStation only beta, right?
Yes.
Oh, really?
PlayStation only. That's why I have my PlayStation still.
And the beta releases for everybody on the 16th, so you get a 6-day window for PlayStation. It drops November the 11th, and Season 1 starts November 23rd. So the fuck you gonna be doing for those other...
Seems like there's going to be 7 different items to unlock to choose for your weapons in Gunsmith. Jesus Christ, with like 10 attachments.
Yeah, they're like simplifying it or something.
They're using the IW8, the same engine they use for Warzone and
yeah,
Modern Warfare.
That's why a lot of them said that they're very excited what they did behind the scenes. He says it's going to shock a lot of people when you get your hands on the first game. I was like, huh. Yeah, that's a lot. You get Treyarch Zombies, that's the tits. You get a new anti-cheat, a brand new Warzone map, not Verdansk reskin, just a brand new Warzone map, with an addition of making a Warzone using Verdansk as Modern Warfare weapons only, while you get the option of using Vanguard and Cold War on a brand new map with Modern Warfare, and you get 20 fucking maps, and you get blowable buildings and shit. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a game changer. I feel like they added the blowable buildings because of Battlefield.
The new Warzone map drops the day the game drops. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
Set in the Pacific Theater of World War II.
I'm gonna try to get a PS5 before that time.
Different theaters.
Significantly, no, the Warzone map.
Oh.
And it's significantly larger than the existing Verdansk.
It's if you land on go ahead and land in TV station. The map's on there. It's on the TV, it's on the TV station, and it's on the. I'll show you. There's a big old map print. Everyone thinks that's the map because it's never been there. I mean, y'all played World War II. I mean, that game was the tits.
I never played World War II. I played Battle of
World
Honor,
War II is good.
Pacific Assault, or whatever it's called.
You never played Modern Warfare? You play World at Call of Duty or whatever?
World at War?
Yeah, I know you played World War, Bill.
Oh, yeah, World at War was sick. Yeah, that was the first mod I played on PC.
World at War 2 is the shit too. It wasn't that bad.
I played World War II. They didn't make Call of Duty World War II.
Yeah, didn't
no, they didn't make. No.
World War II.
They made
World War II.
Yeah, but the one you're talking about,
World at War.
It's World at War. Yeah, World at War. Yeah,
it was
I'm talking about World War II though.
Yes, World War II. I have that one. Yeah, I have that game right here.
I mean, I know Links in Time from World at War, but I mean,
World at War was way before that.
It's like not
but I remember World. Yeah, I remember World at War, man. World at War was the tits, man.
Oh wait, yeah, I was 8. That was the first game I played.
8. Jesus.
Crazy.
Played that in Modern Warfare, and I've never missed any Call of Duty. I think the only Call of Duty I really disliked that was really disappointing was Black Ops 4 and Infinite Warfare.
Infinite Warfare is terrible.
Black Ops 4 was terrible compared to Black Ops 3. You're fucked.
People don't like Black Ops 3
What's the
Black Ops 3 is one of the greatest games, perfect balance.
What's
game
the COD?
in my opinion.
There were 2 CODs, right? Or were there 3 CODs where you have the stupid jump packs.
Advanced Warfare was actually pretty cool. Infinite Warfare way too realistic. I'm not realistic. Futuristic. Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4. Like what Scum said, it was like one of the perfect games. Black Ops is one of the perfect games to stop at. But the reason people didn't really like it is because the amount of money they had to spend. They killed it for the pay to win.
On what?
Oh, Stone, let's go.
On BO3.
Stu, let's go.
Yeah. Huh.
Stone Samurai-esque. Said start it.
Start it.
Yeah, because Black Ops 3 was the tits.
Start it.
Black Ops 3 is pretty good.
It's just that Black Ops 4 was.
Black Ops 2 is better.
Black Ops 2 was better. It's one of the. It's to me, it's my favorite game ever made of Call of Duty. It's just that Black Ops 4 multiplayer was really dry. If it wasn't for Blackout, it would have been a shit game. Just like Modern Warfare, no one liked it when it first came out. Fucking Warzone came out and just absolutely just killed the market.
Oh, Black Ops 3 had a jetpack?
Yeah, that was the first kind of like
It was okay, but it was.
It wasn't the first
Black Ops
Advanced
2.
Warfare. But Black Ops 3, you mean the zombies were perfect. Shit, they even added the DLCs to bring back the maps.
It looks so
Fucking
funky
multiplayer
watching
was so
gameplay,
fun.
man. Like, it looks like another decade.
Well, the game did come out in like fucking, what, 2015, 2014? That's 7 years from now. I mean, 7 years ago. Yeah, because I think that game dropped the season after the quote-unquote catch. I remember playing that game. Advanced Warfare was fucking cool. I actually won the tournament at my Walmart to get that game for free.
If they, you know what? Honestly, they should bring back Black Ops and Black Ops 2 and World at War.
The pace
and bring
that
back
we're on.
all that shit and sell it to us once a year at $60 a pop. Let me have that shit. I'll give you my money that I already gave you for the same game, but I'll give it to you for the PS5 version. I don't care. The game was amazing. Tweak the little details, make it better.
I think you gotta restart
Factor in next gen tech, soup some things up, upgrade everything.
You know exactly why they don't want to. You know what? Modern Warfare multiplayer was already made, and it's been made for the past 2 years. And the main reason they don't want to drop it is because they don't want the backlash of being a broken game. Because it's no. What? No.
Because what?
Because they don't want because the game was known for being broken, and they don't want to ruin that.
Which one is it?
With one-man army, the OP guns,
the noob tube, yeah, like it was
they want to leave it. Yeah, they want to leave it as a legendary game, and they don't really want to fuck it up, as in updating it and people not liking it no more.
I think they'll eventually redo the multiplayer.
Just fucking do it already, man. Like, we're tired of you fucking up giving us new ideas. We don't care about these new ideas, man. We want to play what we like.
Yeah, Modern Warfare and Black Ops are the reboot series of the old Call of Duties and Black Ops. So we will get a Black Ops 2, and I'm excited how that comes out, because the order they're going in, that game is next. That or MW2 is next. And I'm actually excited.
Multiplayer.
So, but by far, lick my nuts, greatest game ever invented was Ghost.
Fucking power.
That's fun.
I don't have my power up on my PlayStation.
Ghost is pretty solid, man.
I'm going Ghost, number 1.
Did you get kicks, too?
World at War 2.
No, what?
Okay.
Worried about a surge.
You just said something about power and no power in your PlayStation, so naturally I think you're not here.
No.
Okay.
The Surge. Surge Protector.
I guess the only game I really don't have that much opinion on.
If you caught a surge and your surge protector absorbed it, that surge protector would not work anymore, and all your power would be turned up. The TV system would work, but the surge protector would not work.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a surge protector on my PlayStation right now.
Oh, you're worried about the lightning.
Yeah.
I got you, buddy. I'm picking up what you're putting down, man. Just trying to put in context when you say there's no power to my PlayStation.
No.
But you're talking to me on the PlayStation.
No, the woman had her hair dryer going here, so she said, "Oh, my hair dryer got off." I said, "So she's like, I was like, well, I said my PlayStation would have went off and everything." I said, "If we lost power for a moment, everything would."
Yeah. Tell her to take that shit to another room so you're not on the same grid or same side of the grid as your PlayStation.
Grab that.
Her shit is a $20 item you can replace. I know. I'm getting as a stocking stuffer for the wife. You've been talking about it so much.
Battle Royale.
And
Set a drop point for your team, soldier.
But it's gonna be an excuse for him to get.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Oh man, my FOV lives have been confirmed.
Straight down, bitches every day I go.
I was gonna grab it so y'all can land on it.
I already got it. Oh shit, I missed it.
Proceed to the marked location and secure the area.
Well, supply's not here, supply can grab it.
Nice.
Oh, early. Always dicking around. Always dicking around.
There's an enemy team hunting you.
yeah, right when you leave.
So she would take this.
Where it was least expected or right. Mine likes to do it like she'll be talking to me when I'll go get somewhere or I'll use the bathroom, and then as I'm walking out the door she'll say something.
Mic check.
You good? Hey.
Talking to Stu, talking to you, nobody says anything.
Yeah.
I've been talking.
Oh. Sorry, man. Speaking of which, is that your new mic?
Oh no.
What the?
2629.
Oh yeah, August 26th. My book's coming in the 23rd. I remember talking about this last time. My book, courtesy of Flyjabberwocky.
Bill.
We're drafting Sunday, right? Not this Sunday, next Sunday.
Fuck you.
Recon intel secured. Solid work.
They're right here, yeah.
Hey, Stu, have a plate. Oh, you ran off the plate.
I got it. Oh, this has been hit.
They're on fly, they're on
Primary
fly.
objective is to kill them all.
They're above me.
Get over here, Stu, they're on fly.
They were across and on Macca.
Oh, one down right here.
Enemies in the area.
I finished him, so his buddy's probably going for me.
Where'd you go?
On the corner. Here.
Chopper?
SMG mark.
One on the roof.
How do we get up to this roof?
Backside over here.
Moving.
Grapple. Side. Oh, you're going to that roof. Never mind.
I gotta make loadouts. I don't like the tech now. I don't like any of the new shit they dropped.
Still trying to get the
Body armor here. LMG here. SMG mark.
I mean, it's good, but I don't like it.
Enemy UAV
Drop it down.
Meta.
Spanish practice
yeah,
armor.
Code War, yeah, for sure. But I think
Guy on me? Two guys on me?
The bottom or top?
Bottom. Yeah, I can't be. They can't.
Take to the gulag. If they survive, they can redeploy.
Under hostile fire. Fighting fit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Didn't they butcher the fives? They're all shit now.
Gas is inbound.
Get in here, Sean. Give me a couple plates.
I don't need it. I got 6.
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
One on the roof. Above us.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked. They're RTB at this time.
Yeah, pussy.
Okay, Stone, what are we gonna do here?
Got eyes on an aid station.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, but they're above us on like we're fucking pinched here. Okay, I'm running across the road below and I'm gonna get across over to here.
Marking spike.
36 on the beat, he's above us. Oh, right above us on the second floor.
Oh, yes.
No, you fucking never miss me. $28 on the beat.
How'd you get a loadout already, Stu?
Oh, what a shot.
A guy landed over here.
Stu did that before moisture.
Yeah, that weather just probably just fucking
Stu
raped
just
his
got
ass.
kicked out of the party, standing still. How does Stu have other people's guns? No, yeah, Stu just got kicked.
And there goes the PlayStation. Just got fried.
You think so?
No surge protector.
It doesn't happen every time.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It just lost power. Imagine we'll get an instant message.
Well, what does? How do you know those? You have a surge protector.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Put it on that line.
It says outlets with the multiple outlets. Usually have them
Already
open.
fade.
Some of them are multi-outlets. Some of them are surge protectors. There
And
is
they're
a
fighting
huge difference.
right near us. Right here. I saw him right there.
I'm not gonna land where you got me.
Broke him on the roof right above me.
Oh, on the roof. Yeah, he got me.
Yeah, I'm just.
Can you get out of there?
Back there.
I'm gonna try to land on that. Can you get to that?
Teammate has entered the gulag.
And then maybe
Surviving earns them redeployment.
eventually to that?
Found some wheels here.
Or I can grab that and get over to the car.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Isn't the XM4 back in business, all right?
It might be. No, I don't like it.
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh, this fucker's gonna land on me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Fucking homie came up the stairs and got me.
Teammate redeploying to the AR.
When did you get that? Did you get a advance?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh. They had an advance.
Oh.
Hey, anyone need this?
Got eyes on an aid station.
He got money. There's a guy landing on it now.
Enemies in the area. Enemies in the area.
Yeah, I'll take us down. I'm making my classes. Down
Alright, you
the
can
way.
push over here.
Move it.
What? Oh my god.
Not dead yet.
Hostile operator. Hostile operator.
What a faggot too. What a little
Gulag now.
bitch.
Fight to earn redeployment. You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
I swear this guy has it fucking 3 times. Oh, there it is.
No fucking way. He was stunned too. I love it. Oh my god.
Not over yet. Your team can still buy your release.
Why would you even give that on?
Fuck's sake. No, man, it literally just clicked. It was my internet. It clicked my internet off. My money went off. It was literally my internet.
Is it bad or what over there? Good talk.
Good talk. Good talk.
Just saying LAN cable is not connected. So I just fuck me up.
Great talk, Dick.
But no, the only thing that fucked up was the, you know, the ice maker in your fridges.
Yes, sir.
That made a noise, and my internet went out. Literally, I was like, for fuck's sake! So why did that happen? I unplugged everything.
To the car.
Yep.
You got out?
Quit telling me it's not.
Thought I heard somebody.
All I know is it is.
Go in there. There's boxes.
There's no like third floor or anything I can go into.
No, go back down. Go back there.
My shit lags when I get to the window.
Yeah. Got enough for both.
Cool.
You got enough for both.
Got behind me somewhere.
Hey Diego, are you getting on college here?
Yeah, I'm on right now. I was just making classes while y'all played.
Well, you hopping back in with him, or?
You don't want to play no more? Cause your internet? Yeah.
Fly, are you going to the loadout?
Well, I do want to play, but...
Move it! Nah, that's all you want to do. Rock dog?
Yeah.
Fly.
If it happens again, you can have it. And then I'll just try and do it. Like somebody in the end.
Yeah.
So what happens once more, just feel free. You'll know once you hears me go off.
I got ripped from the right, from behind. We went on purple marker. Mike checks down.
There's a box in the purple marker.
Mike checks down.
I am getting shot at from in front. Fuck.
Fuckers have me targeted.
Oh, this guy landed.
Enemies in the area! Enemies in the area!
Mic check.
Yeah, that's right.
And come back the way you went, man, if you can. And I think you can get your load out.
Going up the ripper right now.
You see somebody you want.
Enemy
There was a
UAV
guy across the
overhead.
street from you. Like by the bounties.
Just got enough Bertha.
The guy that jumped off from like the yellow marker. He went towards the hospital.
Target is up. Let's get it done.
Oh, I got you covered. She's by you somewhere.
That's your bounty. Drop it on you. Bounty drop it
Hit him
on
a
you.
couple times. Right where you.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Watch your back. Watch your back.
He's coming around the left side, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're a Tundra guy, aren't you, right?
I like
Bounty target is down. Well done.
I got this.
Or is it another gun?
Yes, risk.
Is it good or is it not one?
Fly.
Gas is moving in. Safe zone located.
Yeah, plates.
Yeah, I'm good.
Moving.
Got eyes on an aid station.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hey, Fly, did you hear about the fucking 28
Oh, somebody got bought back there.
Fucking Aberdeen?
Who?
It's 28
Eyes on an aid
years old
station.
here. All got to pay 18,000 in rental fees. This stunt drive.
Oh,
In the middle of the
Taking
huge
fire
fire
here.
Yeah.
I'm hit.
sounds fucked, whatever you just said.
What do you think about the loading?
No, I got you covered. There's a guy who's down on the loading. So I don't know if he's going for it. He's down over here somewhere.
Move it!
Oh, good shit.
Open.
In front of me! In front of me!
Oh, wrong building.
Better find some first aid.
From hospital? You ready, Pedro?
If you had enough.
Oh shit.
Could land there, but die.
Team is KO. It's up to you now.
Yeah, we got enough. We get downtown.
You don't need this.
I'll take it. Hey, anyone need this?
Shit, disregard last.
Superstore looks oddly unhit. There is a Bertha there that doesn't belong. They're so scary.
That'd be a train.
I'll take it.
You don't need this.
Oh, that's a train.
Team right running on that route.
I tried to steal their shop. That's too well.
They hit us hard that time, but we'll settle the score.
I can't believe that's still the same game when Stu played.
Yeah, y'all in there for that fucking long?
Yeah.
Just running around getting shot at. It's fun.
Alright, we are in the lobby.
Are you now?
We were. What?
Sorry, talking Spanish.
He said, "Puedo ir al baño."
I was not talking about the bathroom, but
Comprende Mexican.
it was about the dining. My mom's gonna buy a chandelier type thing. She was showing me a couple.
Super simple, super easy to hang yourself. Do not pay anyone to do that.
Yeah, we have a thing already right above our dining.
Yep. Super simple and easy. It takes like an hour.
That myself too. I don't put nobody else. I really can't do it.
Yeah, fuck that. You can do this. Super fucking easy.
You're easy.
Yeah, he's not a point. It's kind of easy.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. He said, fair enough.
Okay. Whatever. There's a little treat from me to you. You old butt fucker. You old cum guzzling crotch sniffer.
Is that so, my boy?
Old gay for Sutherland over there. Stu.
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you, man.
Fucking pussy.
You dick, man. You suck. Fat
Hey,
one.
jeez. Eat a dick.
So if you had to say, like, television, medicine, food, the water, school, parental guidance, if you will, what would you say would be the root cause of the mental disorder that is liberalism? You think it's social media and an echo chamber of retarded famous people, or what? But like, what led to people being so influenced by that? What led to that generation being so influenced by that? You know, like, what was different? What happened? What changed? Clout.
So yeah, still
people.
Alright, that's enough bucking
People
about.
have always
Now
wanted
we do this
attention
for real.
and to be famous. So you're gonna have to do better than that.
Now it's different though, because you have a,
you have a vehicle to do so.
It's different having a vehicle and sitting in your house and fake shit and stupid shit. Remember, you have the internet. I can sit here and read your whole life story on a fucking Facebook page.
Right.
And then someone doesn't like my opinion, now I am scared because they don't like me. So I want to be like them. We'll follow these people because they seem to be like.
Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Point for your team, soldier.
But like, do you think it was?
Closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
What changed the mental capacity of the average American to give a fuck about that? Because my generation really doesn't give a fuck about all that. Now, there are some that do, because I don't believe it's just social media that is to blame. I feel like
artists, music industry.
Life's going his own way. He's gonna find somebody over there.
On the way that people like
tons of teams at TV station.
Yeah, TV.
Oh, I dropped him with us. Oh, I dropped him with us. Two guys.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm with you.
There, one going blue. Going back.
It's like an example. Let's say Stu here is an hardcore
down low.
Trump.
Oh, he fell. He broke his leg.
And I may cause it Trumpy, but everyone around us is a huge fucking, Biden supporter. And then Stu doesn't give a flying fuck what these people think. Stu doesn't care. I may cause him because I care what people think. So I'm gonna sit there and change my opinion because I want to fit in. So I don't want to get quote unquote canceled. I don't want to get judged. And you have Stu and you kind of people sitting there just vibing, chilling, not giving a fuck what you think.
43 on the beat.
He went away. He's over here on the other side of the screen house. Damn, I hate that gun, man.
Anybody have rockets underneath?
Semi-auto sniper rifle they got out on the
Anybody
ground
need plates
floor.
here? Bill, is that you? Stone, you need plates?
No, I have.
Hostile dropping into the area.
I got enough for a loadout? Oh, hold on. I got 2 plates here on me.
Why are they?
One in Chinese.
Engaging shooter.
Up top.
Jump it out. On the back. Smoke. Top of red. Outside of red. Side down low on side here. Top of red.
I'm hit.
Top of red and
What
down
did
low.
you say? He said he's on top of red?
One's on top of red.
Engaging shooter.
Still up there. Oh shit, he sucks.
Oh shit, he sucks.
I don't see him. Move your red marker. Copy that.
It's over farther to the right a little bit. Yeah.
I'm going up.
He's
Car coming.
behind the AC on the right.
Ooh, there's something like that.
He's trying to get away from the car, right?
You think he's still up there, Stu?
No, he jumped on the
down.
car and bailed.
Oh, okay.
Marking armor.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping plates, 3 plates here.
SMG mark.
I got another plate right here if anybody needs it. Like I said, we got more than enough for a load up. Where's the buy at?
There's not one near here. Oh,
Really bad.
So that's where he went though.
Light armor vehicle here.
I still got boxes here in the building.
Ground.
We even got this thing on the way.
Hey, anyone need this? Body armor here.
Is that where we're going? That buy station?
Everybody want a satchel?
If you don't want that one, you can take this one.
Got some armor here.
If you don't want that one, you can take this one.
Moving. Disregard my last.
I'm going with Stu.
Been hit. Some of it hasn't been hit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I need to give you some of this money right here, Fly. Inside this building. Stu, you should give Stone a little bit of money just in case. There you go.
Ooh, from the left.
I'm taking fire here.
On the roof, yeah.
Yeah, I downed him.
Down one. Ah, fuck.
Where's he sniping
Being
from?
tracked by an enemy
No
team.
west.
Stay sharp.
One's close on me. Wait me. On me.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was inside.
Throwing stun.
One
Enemies
hit.
in the area.
2.
Get up the stupid
Left to the left.
Down.
Oh, I got another team behind me shooting at me
Sent to the
from the other direction.
They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Go behind you, behind you.
Fire. Located tango.
Another guy inside, eh? Watch out. Oh, behind us, we're gonna claim too.
Back now. Fight to earn redeployment. Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked. They're RTB at this
With you
time.
on that, brother.
There's a fight kicking off. You can practice your aim while you wait. Taunting your enemy is an effective way to get inside their heads.
Hey, he
So is a
quit.
well-placed stone. You win this fight and you return to the front line.
What are you doing over there, Fedor?
There's nobody on me, but there's people on me from both directions. Pulling a bounty on one of them.
Hopefully they see each other.
Just mad.
Coming to you, Fedor.
Yeah, there's guns and shit on me.
Your team can still buy you back if they have.
Yeah, they got a recon drone open out somewhere.
Bill, you want to motherfucking get the fuck out of there?
No, I want to stay here. Right now, I'm getting hunted. I want to be up top.
They're shooting from stadium too, motherfuckers.
There you go, low.
Broke the line, right?
I'm taking fire.
He's doing the same thing I'm doing. I need to pick up ASAP.
Is he pushing up?
No, I don't know. Why are you outside?
Sorry, I wasn't on your hips, sir.
No, we should be inside in cover though, right? There's a team.
Alright, they're
there's a
pushing
bounty.
up.
Yeah, they're hunting me and they're pushing up. Watch yourself.
Oh, it's coming here. Now watch out. He's just, there he is. Right here.
Enemies in the area.
Gun sucks. He's out to the right of the fence.
Yeah, we'll let this thing die down and then it's okay. He's pushing in the front door.
Oh, they're all three.
He ran into it and almost took it.
This gun that I picked up is trash. I think it's alright. I'll smack him over here. Nothing.
We'll be back to finish the job.
Well, hails bells.
No, Wayno.
Nah.
Boy said, nah.
Came back from the ghoulie, dropped on the loady,
and got molested.
Ass raped. Oh, it's only 17-0 in the third. You heard Fitzgerald call it quits like that?
He retired?
Yeah.
Man.
He said he'd rather do like sports radio or something for right now. He has no desire to play anymore.
I don't blame him. Plays for the Cardinals.
What you talking about, man? The Cardinals are everything, right?
Murray, no?
That's where where Kyler Murray's at. That's where J.J. Watt went. That's where DeAndre Hopkins too.
DeAndre Hopkins is a tit. J.J. Watt's washed. He's old. Kyler Murray, I mean, he's above average. He's a good quarterback, not elite.
Oof.
Their running back, I'll argue with you on that one. It's a new day and age.
He's a good athlete.
Yeah, above average quarterbacks.
And above average QB. Okay, he's above average QB.
Yeah, you do realize in 5 to 10 years, you know, there's going to be more quarterbacks like him and Lamar in the league.
What up, boys?
They've been saying that since Vic, though, but I feel you.
No, I mean...
They've been saying this since Randall Cunningham, though, but I feel you.
No, they have not.
Yes, they have.
No, they haven't.
I bet.
No, fuck no.
Proof.
Dude, what?
Proof.
Like, what do you mean? The athletes nowadays
Hold on a second.
are
Hold on a
second.
second. Let me just state my case. Hold on. Okay.
Let me get the
I
question.
understand what you're saying.
Let me get the statement.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Planes are making ready for deployment.
I'm saying, Proof, that since Randall Cunningham was a quarterback in the Eagles, they, the figurative they, if you will, the talking heads that talk of sports, period, have been saying the next crop of athletes is going to look more and more like this guy. From Cunningham to Vic to Lamar Jackson, different generations, same iteration.
You have Kyler Murray, Lamar Jackson.
I'm not arguing with that. I'm not arguing with you at all. I'm just saying they've been saying the same thing for 30 years.
They just don't have longevity. They can't do it.
Practice.
Michael Vick came in 04. It's 2000 and maybe 2022. There's more players now.
Kyler Murray. Completely different quarterback.
Yes, but we're talking about the athleticism and the style of the run first, throw second.
Or what?
No. I stated to him that it's different now because they're basing their offense
the
around
examples just happen to be black.
Proceed to
No,
the
they don't
safe
be
zone.
black. I mean, I think
just
Zach
happen
Wilson,
to be black.
I think Zach Wilson's a great.
They don't
great
have to
scrambling
be
black
black.
quarterback.
They happen to be black in this particular instance.
Hey,
It's just that
charisma.
There are other.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, anyone need this?
I mean, Marcus Mariota falls in that category too.
Yeah, but your basic offense versus your basic.
Man, what's up?
He wasn't a runner. Marcus Mariota wasn't a runner.
Marcus Mariota's definitely a runner.
Marcus
Not a
Mariota
thrower.
was terrible, bro.
Oh, agreed, man. No, there's no denying that. I don't know. I'm going to train now because
it's
Cruz is fucking me up. Well, hell yeah, it's Travis. It's right here on the fucking train.
One behind you, two behind you.
Save me!
Crawl.
One on the back of the train coming.
Oh, he came after me. He came after me. I got a satchel on me, on my body. He came after me, dog. He hopped off the train and came around me.
Charisma gifted 1 lemon.
Probably talking shit
So
about
smooth.
his mom or something.
Who's mama?
No, you probably thought you talking to his mom. So this guy right here.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that guy. I didn't even fucking engage that dude. He saw me run away.
Teammates in the gulag. If they
He just
survive,
wanted to know
they redeploy.
he wanted to fuck your day up. He's
There
like, they're
you
having a
go.
bad, yeah, they're having a bad day. I'm gonna fucking shit on him just because fuck this
I
guy.
think he died because this is him right here.
Did you get the satchel?
No, I died.
I didn't get shit. I killed 2 guys.
Knock it, knock down. Knock it up again. Turn it over, gonna keep me down. Look at Stu still in the air though.
EM2.
Look at Stu in the air though.
Get some wins. Have a good stream, man. Thank you, buddy.
Fight to earn
Appreciate that.
redeployment.
That's Stu in the air.
Just got back out of the gulag.
First cons of the game. I thought maybe you were just dropping in from the plane.
Charisma gifted 1
That
lemon.
There's a fight kicking off.
Left build in the center.
You can always have a go. Give them
Right in
some
the
choice
center.
words. Well played
Too
stuff.
close. That was a one shot, but it was worth it.
Been hit.
Right there too.
Fight's on.
But yeah, but would you say quarterbacks nowadays have to actually have a little bit of wheels to compete at this level?
Yeah,
I think it's important.
How about that back
What about Tom Brady, the guy who won the Super Bowl last fucking year?
The guy's been in the league for 22 years. The guy's been in the league for 22 years.
Win here and you
Is there another
return to the front line.
comparison? Can you compare someone to Tom Brady right now?
I'm in this one. There, get that
I'll go ahead and give you that one.
I finished your kill.
What? I'll give you that one.
Oh my god, he's looking at the other fucking end! No fucking
Charisma
way.
gifted 1 ice cream.
He's got something that happened.
Crazy.
Fine, cover.
About Aaron Rodgers. He's pretty.
Aaron Rodgers
He'll run for a
is
first
a
down.
fucking dog.
He'll run 12 yards.
I think. I mean, if you're like looking at
Gringo that would run.
Josh Allen's a gringo who runs. Yeah, but didn't he lead the touchdowns for like all QBs this past 2 seasons, even over Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, but
Washington.
but his yardage though is not.
Yeah, it's average. Like it's like 400, 300. I just think that the more offenses they expand in the future are just completely different nowadays. It's just so much speed.
Well, now they do like play action. They didn't used to do that, no?
Not really.
They always did play action.
Yeah, they did play action, but it was. I mean, like.
Did I grab
You're
this?
talking about the run pass options.
Yeah.
Who grabbed this?
Charisma says have a good stream, man.
Because like Patrick Mahomes is a crazy ass fucking, arm. He's just amazing, and he can kill you with his feet.
That fucked me right there.
Used to thinking it gets it.
That fucked me. I can't get it. Who grabbed that? I didn't grab that.
I grabbed it for you.
Oh.
You got it. That's what I went to get to. I marked it and I grabbed it. You landed on me. Couldn't make it?
No. I didn't even know it was up until it was 45 seconds left. I wasn't paying no attention to that. But I feel like I can grab the Scavvy and maybe loot this area.
Hey,
Charisma says get some wins.
stream
Three more
huge now.
They're working on it, though.
We're working on it. Let's play a game. Let's guess who has the most rushing yards of a quarterback last year. Or sorry, the third most rushing yards. So I think number 1 and number 2 are probably pretty easy to guess. Let's try to guess number 3, because I don't think anybody's gonna get it.
Isn't it like the past 3 seasons?
It's just 2020 I'm looking at right now.
Just 2020, last year?
Last year, yeah.
Wasn't, no, I think that's
So I'll give you,
number
number 1's Lamar, everybody knows that. Number 2's Kyler, everybody knows that. So let's try to guess number 3 here.
3 more facts.
I'll throw in Russell Wilson in the mix.
Running quarterback.
Russell Wilson's number 4.
Okay, see, I was getting close. I don't want to say it's Tannehill. I know he has crazy grounding, but I think that was career-wise.
Tannehill's 13th, yeah.
Tannehill's a good athlete, man. He was a receiver, college receiver.
Scopes just followed.
Thank you, man.
Not Dak. I'm not going Watson. What's Watson ranked at?
6th. Just
6th,
behind,
okay.
just behind Taysom Hill.
And it wasn't.
Crazy. I know
Jalen
I've
Hurts.
seen- No, I've seen this stat somewhere.
Behind Josh Allen, number 8. Behind Daniel Jones, number 7.
Jalen Hurts was number 9, you said?
Yeah.
And he only played how many games? 6? He only played 6 games and
I
he
feel
was
like
number
I've seen
9?
this stat. It's Ryan Fitzpatrick, right? Is it Ryan Fitzpatrick? Didn't he lead his team last year? Miami Dolphins the leading rusher because Myles Gaskin got hurt.
21 behind Minshew.
Didn't he lead it though last season? His team? Or am I tripping? I know it was one year he led the team in rushing.
Running quarterback.
I'm just gonna go ahead and give up on this.
Nobody's ever gonna guess it. That's the best part about this.
It's not Big Ben.
It's not Big Ben. Patty Mahomes, number 10.
Yeah, no, it's not Patrick Mahomes.
Teddy
Scopes
Bridgewater.
gifted 1 lemon.
Teddy Bridgewater, number. Oh, they said he was number 3. But I say no way.
Nope. Number 3 is like it almost seems less likely.
Oh, it's the Saints guy.
No.
No, he said his name.
The one that just ran all the time, Taysom Hill or whatever.
Yeah, no, he said no.
It's not Sam Darnold. It's not Trubisky. It's not Baker Mayfield. It's not Drew Lock. It's not Carson Wentz. It's not Aaron Rodgers. It's not Joe Burrow. It's not Derek Carr. It's not Andy Dalton. It's not Tua. It's not Matthew Stafford. It's not Jared Goff.
I'm out of this one.
It's not Marcus Peters. Who's the number 3rd most rushing yards in 2020? Cam Newton, baby.
Damn, that was fucking
Everyone
given.
forgot about him.
Hell yeah. Fader's MVP right now.
Look at that, a full buyback.
You know, Bills and
Friendly loadout stop on the way.
It's just one.
Be one A box. There's one right here.
I'm moving.
Only one loadout.
Contract
Scopes
update.
gifted 1
New
lemon.
objective identified. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I don't even know what guns I'm gonna use.
Me neither.
All supply boxes found. Solid work.
Find some ammo. Let's try it.
I'm
I
driving.
got a play box. There is activity on the hilltop behind us, purple marker, but further back. Not quite over the hilltop yet, so now's the time to get your loadout if you haven't.
I'm working on it.
Man, we gotta go to.
Getting shot at from probably Nakatomi or somewhere.
Is that how you feel? Nakatomi?
You think maybe it had something to do with you being on the motorcycle?
Well, not a motorcycle, bro. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. Get your shit right.
Oh. Okay, sorry. You think it might have had something to do with you being on the car?
The big white 6060s.
Oh, they haven't taken one shot at me yet.
Where are you playing right now?
I'm from underneath
Who
him.
was I'm playing?
Who are you playing with?
I don't like that. That's taking.
You want to come take a round, Dubs?
Nobody wanted to.
I don't see them.
Jump, they jump.
They're not.
Nobody want to
Jump
get
towards
carried
east,
by the
2020. That one just jumped.
Can you mark them?
It's all good. I saw
Oh, I
it
can't.
so.
I think they're on top of that building there.
With you.
That was the one.
Sighted on
We
target.
need to get
playing
top
with
of that
them or
building.
We're gonna suck together.
Are you playing with them or no?
No.
Oh.
Well, I got plates for you if you need it, but
No, me, Stu,
Okay,
Bill.
let me,
Yeah, I do need to play.
Let me get killed real quick and then I'll...
All right.
Let's get to this building, boys.
Oh, I'm dead.
Need plates, Phil?
there you
I
go.
have 4.
I can give you 3.
I can hold 1. So I'm good.
Oh, you need plates.
No, I got this
I drank this big ass caffeine thing for this poker night with the old Galveston
Out of
boys,
mission box.
and I lost all my money in the first hour.
one. Really? not a poker player, eh?
No, some douchebag came in that I don't even know, and all he did was like all in, and he had 3-4, and he beat my ace king, and then he had 8-6, and he beat my fucking king jack, and I'm like, man, fuck, like, what
That's how
the
poker
fuck,
works. Doesn't matter
man?
what card you have, matter what hand you have.
So stupid. I was like,
Know when to hold them. Know when to
No one
fold
to
them.
fold them, dog. No one to walk away.
like, I mean,
Know when to run.
this is pre-snap, like, or pre-flop,
Hey, anyone
before
need
any
that?
cards have come out.
Hey,
He
anyone
bet
need
$20, and I'm sitting there with ace king. What do you want me to do? Like, what am I supposed to do?
Fold and watch how he plays.
Ace king is not a hand yet.
I watched him play the hand before, and he did the same thing. He had 2-7. He went all in, and he fucking,
Move it.
Yeah, but what
and
did
he
he beat
lost.
you with? A straight or like?
And then he bought
No,
back
he-
in.
Yeah, he bought back in. It's a fucking cash game. That's all he does. And that's why I fucking can't play with them,
you
because
didn't
they're
wanna
all
buy back in.
doctors.
Oh, I see.
Well, I did buy back in. They're all doctors. Like, fucking money don't mean shit to them, so they just fucking buy back in. Right. So they just fucking buy back in, buy back in, and
yeah, fuck it.
we're just gonna buy back in until my stack, and then just keep going all in until my stack is
Disable.
high enough, and then I can fucking play.
You dick, Steven.
We should play some poker, boys.
Enemy soldier on us.
I don't fucking play poker.
Cracked.
Like, he's gotta be on the
Yep.
building,
Shit.
on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's broken too.
They cyberbullied my friend.
To my right. To my right.
Yep.
East. Straight east.
Yep. On that big building.
Alright, this.
Oh! Couldn't even run.
Yeah, he's still glinting and watching me.
Wow, he's cheating. What? How'd he down me? How'd he down me with 1 shot?
Headshot?
I don't understand. But okay, he downed me. He didn't finish it.
Okay.
I went straight down.
Stu, stay low as soon as you get up.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he hit me once and I went straight down. I didn't go to my down. I didn't knock.
I think because you were on the edge here.
No, like I saw the webcam. He shot me one time. I went straight down.
What gun?
It's fucking
Rally on that vehicle.
This is Swiss, and there's like a little thing you have
So
to
when
run.
people say
Oh, I got hit in the face.
the league
On us, Bill, on us. On this side here,
Teammate. It's his teammate.
Coordinates marked.
I didn't even peek that guy.
Fuck that.
I don't know
Fuck
how you
that.
use that black arrow, man.
Be advised, friendly precision airstrike inbound.
What do you got over there, Stu?
Gotta go.
Yeah, it's 100%, but what do you have over there?
What do I have?
What do you see over there? What's going on?
Nothing.
What do you...
So I was gonna get the truck. We get the truck and get the fuck out of here. To farmland.
Marking buy station.
No way, dude.
That looked like a shot.
Come on, Bill.
You see how he gets you that
Did you
quick?
jump already?
Oh.
Selfish Bill, he's trying to get killed.
There's a sniper pinning us down. We're not going to make it to that truck. We're going to have to jump end around towards the bounty.
You ready to run, or are you playing Siege?
Nah, I'm on the still have Siege on. Come on right now, dog.
Well, shoot me an invite. I don't see you.
Go to. I'm in the regiment. Sorry, I was fixing the last guns I had.
Fuck.
Hit that window
My
up there,
room is
fucker.
cold or what?
Fuck.
No room. Unless it says my room is cold.
Fuck.
It says the only
They're
one
around there. They're
my
around there.
room is cold.
Here.
So where?
Hey, you're right by you. Out to your right in that building you just came out of.
One up, one down.
Oh, this is definitely the wrong regiment. I just thought it was those guys. That's why I joined. Because it said California and Canada. Definitely just left that regiment. I was really confused.
Do you still go by score or by? Oh no, no,
Next.
by back.
Next.
It'd be me.
Yeah, bigger.
Fuck that guy by yourself.
We got enough. I'll land on you.
No, it's not
I'll
safe.
land on you. We have enough.
It's not gonna be safe. Nope. It's not safe. Just guys to my left here.
Marking waypoint.
Send me your name, proof on Discord.
I gotta get across. I'm coming straight across. Going around here.
Marking buy station.
Well, I'll land in advance too, and I'll let you know. How about that, buddy?
Disregard my last.
Stu?
Yep.
Just so you know, before I go into this building,
Got some
just in case.
here.
Why can't we be friends?
Yeah, what the hell? What I don't understand. What's that?
This has
What
been
happened?
hit.
Proof? Add a friend.
There's people out here, out to my southeast.
Hold on.
So
What's your
pick up. Did you pick up the money?
account,
Good
man?
shit.
Got it.
Put room.
Next,
I
hashtag,
think they're in
and I'll give you
the. I
numbers.
think they're in the green building.
Fly, fly, fly.
Room. Hashtag.
So they're gonna be real close.
Move
man.
here. Move to here.
Coordinates marked.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
So you got people there?
I feel like I heard them out toward the southeast by the recon, close to the recon.
65.
Enemy
18.
below above.
366.
Behind you guys.
On
Yeah.
us, Bill.
Move it. Disregard my last.
Moving here.
I really don't got shit on this account. I only have. They stole this account. I have to so I have a little bit. So I'm good with these guns. The AKX and 4, Swiss, and MG. So, Gallo, Mac 10, Bullfrog, solid.
You engage them, Stu? For what reason?
Only one.
He's gonna
For
kill him
you.
right now.
Nice.
Money.
You said what's this?
We need $400.
Oh, we're getting sniped from
On
somewhere.
Trader.
Northwest or east or something.
Gas is moving.
So you need to play.
Wanna try this one?
Indicating waypoint.
Yeah, I'm putting something on my guns, dude, and I'm ready to rock. What do you want to play? You want to play duos or rebirth?
Oh, there's somebody pushing to this house. Two.
I'd probably rather play duos, but
Three. Top one.
Damn.
Back Bill. Push back. Push up the hill.
UAV on the
Oh, I had a fucking pistol out. That's brutal.
Stu, I'm gonna come up and around. So keep crawling up towards the top. They're definitely shooting at me.
On your feet. We got to go.
When you get the fuck out of here.
Drop an ammo box.
There's ammo here.
Moving.
I'm getting it. Oh! Right behind you on the green building. Right, green building. Coming outside of it, they're rushing you. Right in front of you. Coming in the building right now.
So there they are.
What a piece of shit weapon.
Learn from the loss.
It's that fucking, what you call it, that new gun.
I picked up a legendary version and I swear to God it sinks slow.
Oh, fuck.
This guy's name is just 10 underscores. One guy on their team.
Dude's quirky, huh?
COVID swab test conducted by a robot. You'll have to put your mouth on this fucking thing.
Look at, did you see
the
it?
Robots are getting head from us, dog.
I was about to say get him there.
That's what looks like, that's what, I shared that meme, did you see it?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at these now.
Oh, yeah, RoboCop, looks like RoboCop's getting his dick sucked, man. He even has the face, too. Aw. Check out the one about the beard trimmer, when your roommate, when you thank your roommate for letting him borrow your beard trimmer, but you have a beard and he wonders why still. You're just sitting there smiling.
Oh. Not me. Could be me.
And then I shared one of a picture of like an apple pie that's all fucked up looking, and it looks like a face with a tongue, and or cherry pie anyway. It's all blood. It looks like bloody and shit. And it says, her.
Yeah.
No, babe, don't go down there. I'm on my
game on game chat. This one game.
Yeah.
Alright, girlfriend's sleeping. I don't want the fucking mic blasting and her hearing every single fucking gunshot.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright, sweet.
You like that invoice proof? Oh, he's gone already.
Get yourself the proper warm-up. We'll be deployed soon.
that's funny. $300. $270 total. That's fucked. $30.
The Cowboys meme would be accurate if it was 6 and 10 instead of
8 and 8.
8 and 8.
We them boys though. We them boys, right? Oh, he's got to. That's all we ever heard. We them boys. He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Any y'all need this? Any y'all need this? Any y'all need this? Any y'all need this?
If nobody's there and we get lucky, we might get 4 circles out of this real quick, boys.
That'd be cool.
I'm sick.
People below me fighting.
Yeah,
They missed all their shots on me.
Where the highest one says there's one guy behind me. Maybe once. China. That's one other guy. I'm just lagging out of the parachute. Awesome. I'm gonna fall short, guys. Be like here.
Moving.
Or I'll make it across.
Stu can pick you up as chopper if he pulls out.
There's a team behind you, Stu. See him? There's a guy landing back behind you. Can't even mark him. I gotta head him out.
Yeah, I see chase him down. Oh, I missed him.
All right, lads, let's get it done.
Oh, I missed him again.
Proceed to the marked location and secure the area.
Nice. I'll get on that in just 1 second as soon as I grab a gun.
Either way.
I got nothing on my beat anywhere. Oh yeah, see him on the dot. See him on the dot, boys. Half decent blue XM. Legendary sniper rifle. Anybody wants that?
Broke his armor up there.
He's up on top of that crane?
Yeah, he's in the driver's seat with a broken armor, and he's screwed.
Drop it off.
Got him. Got him.
Good shit. He didn't die though. He didn't die.
I'm gonna finish.
Recon intel secured. Solid work.
There you go.
Oh, fucking gun here for me or what? Oh yeah.
We're gonna see 4 on this thing. Should I put it?
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
He's dropping on you, eh? He's dropping on that big.
Sighted on target.
Yeah. I think he wants one of these recons, and he doesn't know they're both inside. He's on the roof above me.
He's on the roof on the left-hand side there. Yeah, I just see him.
Message with coordinates marked.
He's up on the edge of it.
Proceed to the marked location and secure the area.
Flyjabberwocky super fly.
Yeah.
He's jumping around. He's on the roof.
Above us, above blue, you know.
Moving up here.
Let him take the heli. Oh, nice.
41 meters away.
Probably came from the ladder.
No, he is not. That was his mistake. There's another one
He's on
outside though.
top.
Down.
Get to the safe
There's another one out here somewhere though. Another one on the beat. Or there was a second ago. As he was flying in. Where they at?
Right, the dropper.
Got it, good job. Or you got it, you done it.
Nice job, boys.
That cash is ours.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Buying. So let's no UAVs too.
Under cash here.
Friendly UAV overhead.
So it's a 2-team, or no, that's a team right there on that recon.
And we're gonna go and fuck them up.
Look, they're coming down this street.
Okay, go in there.
They're the team is in the yard behind it, and one of them's inside the building, coming out that door. He's coming out that door, the purple door.
I'm not gonna shoot yet, unless he sees me. Let's cross.
Oh, they're regrouping at the
Hey,
back.
this vendor's got gear if you need it.
Am I getting a loadie?
Yeah.
I can stun him.
So,
I got a stun.
One's climbing up there.
There's only 2 of you.
Yeah, one's climbing up that building.
Just pop the loadie. Pop the loadie.
Away from creep.
Yep.
He's shot.
Come around the other side, please.
Trophy system deployed.
Damn it! He's like right new.
I'm hit! Trophy system deployed.
How does he know right where I am?
Exactly what me too.
He knew exactly where I was.
Redeployment.
Me too.
I didn't even see him
You can always have a go at these bastards.
I was flanking. You guys were all pushing me.
Choice word comes with a well-placed start.
Damn, he's up top. He's up top on the roof. He's got me pinned here, Sting.
There's a fight kicking.
And removed. He's still up top.
But if you lose, you're done here. You're up, soldier.
How are you going to shoot him before you throw a stun? And then take 15 years to throw the stun? You never fucking...
Teammate has entered the gulag.
What a fumble.
Surviving earns them redeployment.
I said I had a stun.
Yeah.
Shot at him, broke his
You knew you were going to...
through the stun.
Why not stun them first? When there's more than one and they don't know you're there because you haven't shot anyone yet. Right?
Teammate redeployed to the AO.
I don't see him.
Teammate redeployed to the AO. Contract failed, stand down.
I'll be by far.
Loadout drop headed your way.
And there's two of them.
Marking buy station.
Your teammate is redeploying, stand by. Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
Is it on the lid or what?
Yeah, better be quick. I don't know where.
Shot, okay.
Somewhere, yeah.
Big building.
Same team, northeast. Same team from last time we marked.
Jesus Christ. 28.
Marking waypoint.
And they shot at me from the same area. Let's just push back across. Let's go. Get out of here. Down here.
Fuckers have me targeted.
Took the vehicle if you don't want.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
I'm out of here.
Park in front of him.
Oh, he's closer. On the bank, closer. Right.
Fuckers have me targeted.
Unbelievable. How did she get out?
I'm screwed.
Yep.
See if I try to ambush him. Fuck it. For my homies.
I got no visual. Are they on top of that green building?
Yeah. Like right here somewhere.
Moving.
Or to the left of that. That's where I lost one. Can you watch back while I cross?
No, I'm in the tunnel.
Oh, okay. They're getting shot at too.
I'm going through the tunnel the other way. I'm going around using it as all cover.
You made it.
It's coming, bud. There's a team on it. I'm gonna jump on it to get ammo. Saw that team that just left here?
Nope.
I don't think this place has been hit, bud.
They have a vehicle over here by me, but they're not coming this way. Yeah, what the? They are coming this way. Oh, fucking load.
They got out on you? Oh, they're hunting you. What the fuck? It made me get back on the thing in midair. That's awesome, man.
Oh my god, I love
What do you think about that lawsuit that black guy filed against Citadel?
What is it? What's the matter?
He's about to get raped by Citadel lawyers.
Physically?
Probably.
Awesome.
Physically, mentally, emotionally, financially.
$. Huge update. Citadel Securities and one Sir Kenneth Griffin has a RICO Act filed against them. What does this mean for the squeeze? It means that it's coming soon to a theater near you. Opening up this image, we can see that Ken Griffin is being sued by a man named Donahue George for selling counterfeit shares. If we go on Twitter, we can see the exact reasons behind the lawsuit, which I'm sure many of you would agree with.
I don't like the guy that narrates this.
Because the hedge
This
funds
guy
and
gives me a
government
bad, weird
should answer
vibe.
for their actions
Yeah,
under
all the
law.
time.
They
You
profit
follow
from
this
illegal
account,
acts
Finance
that the government
Wizards?
finds.
He does
No,
these
but
videos
he
that are,
also
like, jerking
does
off.
these weird. He does these weird videos
Have
too.
antitrust and monopoly laws in this country. Citadel is the hedge fund.
It's the way he ends every sentence like
That's
this.
not a violation of our
It's
antitrust.
a weird
You know
ass
what's
little
weird? I
cadences
have
of
this
his
theory that it's the
voice.
same
What's
guy
going
as
on,
this
guys?
guy.
Welcome back to another video. In this video, I've got another very important AMC.
I have a
Is it like
theory
a
that it's
scary?
like the VIX,
Oh, really?
but that don't make no sense.
Look at this. I just posted a picture on General in Discord instead of in picture. Sorry, but somebody showed where that picture that Mr. Poole tweeted was from. Remember that stock picture? You know what I'm talking about? I sent it to you the other night.
AJ!
It was just a picture of a stock going up.
Oh, that one, yeah.
It's Volkswagen's. Volkswagen's when it had the short squeeze on Volkswagen stock.
That's a mean candle, dog.
It's a mean candle.
It's a $500 candle.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy. The best part is it goes down right before a lot. Because it was at it was about 400. It hit 400, it bounced down. October 20th, it hit 400, bounced down. By November, beginning of November, 27th of October, it looks like. That's the big candle. 2 days it goes up about $600. Actually more than that.
What was its all-time high?
I think it topped out at, looks like 9, looks like 1,000 on.
Yeah, I thought it got over 1,000. And AMC's 10 times Volkswagen. And they're still buying more shorts. Or selling, I should say.
Briefly became the largest company in the world.
Yeah.
Wow.
Didn't 2 Fridays in a row were green.
Yeah, but that day yesterday was killer. Oh, whatever. Try not to try to find a pattern or anything.
Yeah, I'm just having 2 days in a row you're green, you know.
I was like, damn. Because it was up at 36, 37 or something. It even touched 38.
I'm still at 227% in one account and up 375 in another. We're still doing good.
I needed to hit 45.
Yeah. We could all use a break from
Shinerbox74 followed the channel. Wow. Who's that?
I like it.
That's got to be somebody we know.
I don't know, but I love
Gotta be
Shinerbox beer.
Ryan or something. Someone from Texas. I never heard of Shiner Bock before I met y'all.
God's country. God's beer is what they call Shiner Bock. Ziegenbock, to be more specific, but Shiner Bock is a close and delicious second.
Ooh. I went to a bar
Crawford
to
Bock
get mine
is a
and I
delicious
like-
third.
And they fucking had no kegs going, like, at all. They just had bullshit. They're like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, we can't get the kegs going. Oh, they're closed and they were open. Oh, we can't get the kegs going. I said, you waste my fucking time, man. What am I gonna do to get a fucking pint of Boddingtons on draft around here, man? Coins are looking very nice, though. Healthy. Crazy that Mr. Poole would tweet something like that, man.
Different. Interesting. We'll see. You remember that one, time traveler from TikTok, that video that I sent you, that was, said there was going to be a monster hurricane September 14th.
Oh yeah, we're still yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Write that one down. Hey, that guy who supposedly whatever brought the bomb to the Capitol was from NC, no?
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay.
His voice was so funny, like it sounded like an actor
So stupid.
or something, but
He was an
the
actor.
accent, but
Like, I'm pretty sure he worked for the FBI.
100%.
Yeah.
4 of them on the same day. Ooh, look at this glass toilet, dog. I'd never see a dude like this. You gotta tell me if you would put one of these in your house.
Okay, can't wait.
Or put it on the Discord and added you. They can be looking brown. Scared as fuck to sit on that though.
What? So that's called glass toilet?
I don't know if that's real.
That can't be real. You know how dirty that thing would get?
Yeah, but they don't care about that because they just sell it. People buy stupid shit and they don't realize.
Like, where's the water? Where's?
Looks like
how's
there's some
the
water in
getting-
there. It looks like it's a rear dish.
There's water in there.
Oh my god, there's another one, dude. Yo, this one's crazy.
Hold the pick and throw it up there so I don't have to save the falling link.
It's on stupid Pinterest. I have to figure out how to do this.
No, just take a screenshot and send it on the pic.
And I gotta crop it out because I gotta print screen.
Yep. Yeah, do a quick crop and...
3 monitors, prints all 3 screens. Go. Look at that one. You can see the... Oh my god, the overflow tube's the only thing that's like not glass. That's crazy. I feel like there should be nicer pictures of these. Oh, this one's got a fish tank in the back. I didn't know about this theme or genre. Wow. Somebody posted a video the other day. This guy was fucking this bitch, and he had her like from behind, and he had her head in the toilet bowl, and he closed the seat on her and just kept flushing it as he was fucking her. It's so wrong.
Look at this. Going in the pics.
What the fuck is that?
Unreal scene as people are not allowed into in France as people are not allowed into supermarket without COVID pass.
Attention, discrimination. Attention. Non, 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 non. C'est de la discrimination. Alors ça, déjà, je vous dis pas. Je vous dis pas de m'entrer. Ne m'adressez pas. Ne m'adressez pas. Moi, je ne vous ai pas adressé. Ne m'adressez
Woof. What's this? I was wondering where the real machine is.
People say it's a crappy lens on the.
Should not be a plane that.
Hold on, got a buddy in the Air Force. Gonna look into this ASAP.
You do?
Yep. I got connections everywhere, Fly.
Yeah, tell me what he says.
Yeah, sure. It might not be today. It might. The markings are irrelevant. It's just, I don't know why they would even try to draw attention to the markings. Clearly, you can see, even where they're highlighted, that if the frame was, you know, like the pixels were better, you'd be able to see it. Yeah, so that's irrelevant. I just want to know about the claim, you know? In fact, hold on.
What is that, a C?
C-17.
C-17, yeah.
C 171109 Air Force 62nd AW Airlift Wing. It's not a support.
Conspiracy theorists think there's a 9/11 reference on U.S. evacuation.
Support wing.
You know what's crazy is that all that shit at the airport, it says 7 people died. It's like, bro, I think pretty sure 2 people died at the fucking Raptors basketball parade. This guy is saying that it's an inflatable decoy. I'm pretty sure that was a real plane. Inflatable plane. Plane. Whew, man, that's fucking...
But I think I'm starting to see the angle. Like I said, I think maybe the angle all along was the generals saying, you wanted your Afghan withdrawal, you got it. If I were to guess, I would say that's the play. Because at first I was like, why would... I literally said that on Monday. I said, why would they let him withdraw? I don't know what the angle is. I think I see it now. Is this a real big accident? Whoops! Pulled out the military before the civilians. Now they're all stranded at the airport getting shot at by the Taliban. Do you need us back there? There's thousands of American diplomatic corps and translators and whatever. And they're not going to be flown out by the Taliban?
That's still full?
And you need thousands of American soldiers and guns to...
Where'd Poop go?
Yeah. He's in there with me.
Oh.
I was asking if you guys were still full.
No, we've been sitting here. I haven't heard Stu or Stone, but they're probably smoking or something.
Could dine to this guy with the most bot movement in the world. I don't know, it's
really?
Just,
that's embarrassing.
Yeah, like once like he like locked on and like hit fire, he never missed. The MP5 too. I was like, that guy's nerfed to the ground.
I don't think there's any validity to that claim.
What MP5?
I also got single shotted, fully plated up.
Yeah, so
like,
I don't know.
Thermal, big, deep.
That's, honestly, I was in the gulag and I was 100% around somebody and he meleeed like behind him. Like I was in front of him and he meleeed behind him, whatever. And he fucking got...
You know what this means? We're going to fucking rebirth.
It's crazy. It's like yesterday I got on and it was like so good and everything felt like butter. And I roll in today and it just feels like dog shit. I swear to God, it's something. It's something.
We
they
were
do,
all slaying yesterday.
right? And I didn't do anything different. Like, I'm sober. Like I'm rolling, you know.
It's fucking rolling like that.
What about you, Sto?
Helps my focus.
Bill, what's up with
Say,
your
Bill,
picture?
Jeff Stroke,
I don't
you are
understand.
okay?
What is your picture
Joke
mean?
that song.
What about you, Sto?
That's right, buddy. You choke out my name, you little bitch.
What about you, Stone? What about you, Stone? Your name is not Stone.
Said I'm
That's a higher.
Smoking. I like
Stone
the way
sent
you
me
said
talking to you,
samurai.
Stu.
Said start it.
I'm gonna wait a minute. Ain't nobody even talking to you, Stu. We already know you're fucking shit-faced, shit-housed. It's the weekend. You're 17 beers in.
No action.
Barely able to stand. Falling over the couch, dropping all your glass bottles everywhere, making noises. It's Friday. Fly. He's got a 23 pack still inside. But he's gonna go to the store in an hour and get another. Yeah. Oh no, that's ours.
12 o'clock. He's got to.
That's Alberta, he said.
Oh, you're going to Alberta?
Yeah, man. 14-7.
You do 2 weeks and fly back?
2 weeks on, 1 off. 2 weeks on, 1 off.
Oops, I don't have it on
Damn, that's a
still.
lot of
Or 2 weeks on, 1 off. 2 weeks on.
Yeah, it's a lot of flying, bro.
I have it on
Your
don't
second
still.
dose.
I already got it.
He actually got it 2 days ago. I didn't bring it up, but I was nervous, for the next couple of days. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, you know what? Compared to everybody else, like I'm feeling best going compared to everybody else.
Everybody says the second one hurt more or made him more sick or something.
No, man. The first one, I was.
But it's
First one,
already
man, I
at
was.
work and it's magic, so.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, Stu, like, you're way past due, right? For your second one.
It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters.
I know. I feel like it does matter because you know how those people will go get it like when they're told, and it's no different than like putting too many vaccines in at once. You don't think your body just adapts to it and sheds the first layer?
Okay, so check this out. I just googled it. If the second dose can't be scheduled in the recommended time frame, by the way, 21 days after the first dose. People can wait up to 6 weeks, but like fucking 4 months, no? At least?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't even work according to their fucking thing.
You just took some shit for the sake of taking some shit. Plus, you took some shit earlier just for the fucking sake of taking some shit.
So
you ain't vaccinated to get shit.
He could exercise the rights guaranteed to him by the Canadian
Oh,
Constitution.
yeah.
That's why he took that.
Oh yeah, you took some shit so you could get the rights that were already granted to your
Yeah.
forefathers for free.
Yeah.
But you were held at gunpoint.
Well, according to Trudeau, there's going to be consequences.
Yeah.
I know proof like that hospital invoice, eh?
Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Unbelievable, right, Proof? Unbelievable.
That's what it costs to have a baby.
But how much
300
fucking
bucks.
taxes do you pay,
30
bro?
bucks.
30
$200
bucks.
to have
It's
a
30.
Well, I thought you paid 240 already.
That's
No,
covered
that-
by the insurance.
That was covered by insurance.
$30 to have a baby.
270 minus 240.
I forgot to tell my wife that. I was gonna tell her that.
Yeah, but their dollars worth nothing. The money's
Oh yeah, it's actually more
Crab.
like $24 or whatever.
yeah, it's like 24 American.
$21, yeah.
It's like everyone in this game is just like massively good every day.
Everybody in this
Every day.
game is like
Everyone
1,000
hits their
times better than
shots.
everybody I know.
It's just weird, dude.
And the lobby KD's
Yeah,
like
that's-
0.9, and then everyone's just
Oh
shredding.
yeah.
I don't
And
understand
in the
this
pre-lobby,
at all.
in the pre-lobby, I'm shredding fools, and they're making dumb rook mistakes. And then in the lobby, no, them dudes are gone. That was their little sister playing in the warm-up.
Guard it.
Shut up, Stone.
No.
Yes.
You don't fucking run shit like you ain't been here in a minute. You coming
Bro.
in talking tough and
You
being
can
loud.
start it, and while it loads up, finish the conversation.
Hell yeah, Proof frag the fuck out, it's Rebirth.
Finish a
We're just here for kills.
conversation.
I'm loading the pipe, man.
Got a kill.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I'm making.
Oh,
I'm pretty fucking close to starting it.
I'll use a selfie. Damn it. This guy's broke.
Oh my god, talk about a lag then, brother, and you hear that?
I'm lagging like a motherfucker. What the
So
hell?
Diego, all you need is like an Astro A40 with a mix amp, and then you need like another mixer, and you could get your audio. Actually, you might be able to do it without the mixer.
Dude, what the fuck happened?
So
I know, it's
FDA
lagging,
approves
huh?
the Pfizer vaccine Monday. I say Tuesday we start seeing our first mandatory vaccination rules start to be rolled out.
Yeah, you did out of here, proof.
I got booted.
Hopefully Florida still
Yeah, I got
stands
booted too. I'm
strong.
with you. All right, let's run it back. I got proof to change some of his settings. He just got better.
Tom T. Hall, bro.
Killing people, fucking people up.
I'm just hoping Georgia doesn't fuck around and do something stupid. Because I need to be able to
You guys see Patrick Mahomes is
go through their
today?
state with my guns to get back home.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Cardinals the Chiefs are they're not gonna be so hot this year. You know why? And I'll tell you one good reason why. It's all because of one guy, and you're probably gonna be like, "No, you're smoking tits," but they might come in second in their division only because one problem. That's a huge problem that no one sees or recognizes.
You gonna tell us?
Travis Kelce shaved his fucking beard, dog.
Already. Sit on it.
Man.
Look, Travis Kelce shaved his beard. The team looked like they did against Tampa Bay against the Cardinals, their starters. I'm just saying, dude, since that beard, a lot of things been going on.
How'd they do against the starters tonight against the Cardinals?
Horrific. They didn't score for almost 2 quarters.
Oh.
Did you see the Pats killed somebody 35-0?
They killed the Eagles 35-0.
But I don't think that this is a problem. I think they'll be okay. I'm just fucking around because he shaved his beard and he looks like a child molester
I'm
now.
not trying to interrupt or change the topic, but did you know that the unders in preseason are 15-3 this year or something? Why don't you just bet the under in every preseason game? Nobody scores.
It's fucking preseason.
Yeah. 35-0. The over/under was 38.
Did the Cowboys actually score a touchdown? You think I'm gonna bet on that? You think I was gonna trust my $100 on Ben fucking DiNucci? No, God no. The guy who threw a touchdown to got cut too Tuesday.
Diego
Ben DiNucci ends up in our team, bro. I'm fucking throwing a fit.
Diego is currently in the Weedham Boys stage right now of the
Weedham Boys. Did you see that picture
of the circular?
Did you see that one, Diego?
No, but I feel like I'm a part of a sitcom of getting blue balls every time a season starts off with these guys.
Weedham Boys.
You know exactly.
I don't think
mate. We gonna be alright. Weedham Boys.
We're not gonna be alright. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a good year this year. I don't know. Our division's trash as fuck anyway, so I'm not really worried about the
Cowboys
division.
fan. Get excited because of off season and the draft. Weedham Boys.
Who gets it?
Go 8-8. Which should be go 6-10. Realistically, I guess we gotta give you some credit.
Calm down, dude.
They might have been
Calm
500
down.
with Dak starting the whole year, so.
We won that division. We came third out of a game with
What is that division? We're 7-9.
Playoff 7-9, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, would have definitely won that division if Dak was healthy. Easily,
that was
hands
like a
down.
9 to 10 game season. The games that we lost was just because we had fucking.
What is going on here? These are literally the people who got Joe Biden elected president. He would not be president without these people. And now, just 7 months into...
Oh, what the fuck? Man, I hate my life.
I got raped.
So.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just going to tell you we might get another homie plan. Ray said he might. He was thinking about it. He wanted to join the fantasy league because he had asked him to join the fantasy league and he didn't.
Bullet gets me.
So he wanted to make sure he was doing that, and Tia tried to get him to get a headset so they could play duty together.
Who's the first player you taking if on the board? I already know fucking Fed's answers. I don't know. Hold on, what's your answer there?
He's taking Derrick Henry.
Yeah, he's taking Derrick Henry, and I'm
Not a
taking Zeke if
PPR.
he's on the board. Who are you taking, Fly?
Any spot?
Any
Bill,
spot on the board.
Is your league PPR or no?
Probably take McCaffrey.
That's
I don't believe
He
most
had
I-
last year
I
off.
want
He's
it.
probably gonna be good this year, no?
It's not a bad way to look at it. Another way to look at it would be he hasn't played in a while and he's been hurt. Let's see how he does.
Niggas don't forget how to run.
He's not a nigga.
Yeah, he's an exclusive white boy who's actually good at his craft as a respectable young man. And
I feel like if you're white and you're in the NFL, you're an honorary nigga. It's like those white guys in the NBA. Like you think they say nigga in the NBA? Like they're fucking.
Yeah, no, I feel like if I was black and I would give my homies an in pass.
Yo, I'm not comfortable with you guys saying the N-word, not being brown, at least.
Alright,
wait, what are you, Stone?
I'm Dominican.
Mexican.
Mexican.
Oh, is that brown style Mexican?
Yeah,
No,
that. He's really not comfortable with you calling him a Mexican. He's Puerto Rican. No, he's Cuban.
Dominican.
He's Dominican. Sorry, man.
Like
I
Jose
forget
Bautista.
sometimes. Yeah, like
I respect that.
David Ortiz.
I think we have a little bit more respect for the two. Not trying to knock him down at all.
Sammy Sosa.
My parents had their honeymoon in the Dominican Republic.
His tiny ass country has sent more people to Major League Baseball per capita than any country. I bet that's accurate. I mean, maybe Cuba. Is Cuba bigger?
No, because nobody can get out though. Dominican, they let them all go.
So listen, when I lived there, they played baseball in the streets with a broomstick, a skinny broomstick, and the big water gallons you put on the dispensers. Little caps, little thin blue caps, the 5 gallon with the caps, the little caps that hit with broomsticks. Imagine that, and you get a ball and a bigger bat.
Dominican
Republic, someone's going to the Lodi. Someone's going to the Lodi.
Second most share of players in the MLB, by the way, other than the U.S.
They're also rich,
10%.
And look how tiny they are.
Venezuela's third, Puerto Rico's fourth, Cuba's fifth, Mexico, Canada, Japan.
I'm using a fucking shoddy proof.
I mean, it's impressive.
Nice.
And it's because they play baseball the way Stone's talking about playing.
Yeah.
Because they have good hand-eye.
Get the kid. The second the kid can do anything, man, I'm getting him like. Remember that Toe Nash documentary? It's like he would hit with a stick or something, bottle caps, just to get that hand-eye. Or like those soccer players in third world countries, they like never even touch a soccer ball. They're like amazing because they use like a ghost head or something. I'm mixing that up with something.
And the Cowboys have a outside linebacker who just came into like they started playing football to like high school, I think.
Oh, yeah,
he's in the NFL.
There's one on me.
That kid's got absolutely raped and he yelled, "I'm a pussy." Go ahead, teabag your body and all that disrespect, huh? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like me teabagging your fucking body, faggot? Yeah.
Robot thing?
Yeah.
Robot, creepy ass fucking robot.
Like that?
Yeah. That was a dude in the suit. He was trolling everyone, man. Did you see it walking?
Was it a dude in the suit?
Like 20 times.
It's gotta be really a dude in the suit. He's gotta be trolling, dude.
No way.
The way it moves, it looks hilarious. I wish I don't know if I saved that one.
Maybe while we're playing this, proof. So running gun and get used to it.
I mean, I haven't done anybody yet, but okay.
Hey, you got one kill.
Forget about it.
Hey, you got one kill.
I'm just gonna run and gun.
Just sound whore, run and gun, and trust your guns. Rebirth, any gun works. Unless you just fucking suck at the game.
Don't say that.
I'm with you. Follow me, pushing up. I got people on the beat, up top.
Of course, I don't know the map. It doesn't help.
I see 2 guys, they don't see me.
To the right. I was the distraction.
Game on Wednesday. Get himself in a good place. Camping, keep it alive. Taylor Motter.
Just survive. And I'm back. Drop it on you.
I got 7,000, about to buy a couple UAVs for us.
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon.
14 left? we don't choke or suck cock. Oh, fire sale! Get your free selfie. You see them on the radar right behind us. We can just literally just chill over here, cock in hand, and win this game.
Warm up done. Time to kick this off.
Look at that. Come on now, Predator. You fucking. Predator. Hey, team. Push down.
Battle Royale. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your team. Be advised, gas is
There's a whole
closing
team
in.
of 4. I
Proceed
don't
to
want to
the
die.
safe zone.
Oh, is this a squad?
Yeah, our fucking teammate reached with us. Predator 661. Fucking Predator.
Yeah, 8 kills.
Nah, he's actually popping off, but he keeps landing in that same spot where he keeps dying like that. He's a fucking idiot. I got the other team slide out. Some rats.
Nothing but rats on this game.
Nobody in the game higher than me. Two down low.
Yeah, they're about to fight. They're seeing about to collide with each other. Want the pop?
Nothing but a bunch of goddamn scallywagging rats.
Definitely team going there. Another team above you, Fly.
I'm going right above you, Fly.
I can't believe that he left us, bro.
I see you, bro. I see you. Sure.
Bunch of teams kept going.
They're going across. They're going
Yeah, they're going back there this way.
Yeah, good. I drove them off.
Objective updated. Secure that position.
You see, my name is Stooby Dooby. Like, oh shit.
Stooby Dooby Doo. It all started with a friend request to Stooby Dooby Doo. Man, I'd do anything. I wish I had that.
No! Where did that cluster strike the last bullet gun?
Those first
Hold your ground,
games
proof.
we ever played, I wish I had those on tape.
What's that?
Right?
Hold your gun over there. I'm fucking booking it.
That'd be crazy.
That would be amazing.
Oh, I'm in it. Let's go.
Like, I can remember meeting Bill. Like, Fedor.
I remember, I literally seen Fedor by armbar, I'm like, okay, this guy's cool.
Yeah, when I first saw that guy, I was like, what a pedo.
And then, yeah, later I realized that's wild.
Oh shit.
We're super tight.
No way you hit those. I guess he hits those.
They're pushing left around this side.
Yeah, they're on green building. On the top of me?
Look, it's titty.
Recon intel secured. Solid work.
Roller coming in behind us, someone.
And he just knew. Oh, little weird ass names. I gotta watch this. He was aiming at you, proof.
Diego, we can cancel. Do you press X at the end? Or whatever?
Yes, I tap X real fast. Good try, proof. Yes. Came in second, not bad. I got really sus.
Cold War, I don't think it matters if you push X. Do you know that?
When I played Cold War, I kind of had the. I don't think it really mattered because the movement's different.
Yeah.
But yes, I still slide like the rat I am.
Yeah, guard my left.
Assault rifle mark.
But yeah, I think on Cold War, with that clip I showed you, when we had the RPD, I think the one, remember the one that I fragged like 5 people at the flip on them? When I was practicing my flicks. I personally, I thought Cold War movement was better than Modern Warfare, maybe because I was just a bot. But,
a lot of people felt that way.
Yeah, I think. I mean, they're both still good movements, in my opinion. I think people cry too much on Cold War, saying the movement sucked. But in general, if I had to pick Cold War Modern Warfare off the rip, I don't know. It's a tough
I love it here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Only one good map on that.
Marking buy station.
Hackney Yard.
Map wise, yeah, that was trash.
You have any?
Damn it, they picked this place.
I made like almost like $900 off of Cold War though, doing the zombie lobbies when the game first came out.
Yeah, so
Money doing what?
Hosting like zombie lobbies for them to get their free camos. I made like almost $900 off of that in like 3 days. A little side. No, Code War does not matter. I'm looking at the movement right now on that play. When I was sliding, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I noticed that. Shit, wasting my time.
You wanna? Spin hit. Going back here with it.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Recon coming up.
Loadout drop headed your way. UAV entering the AO.
Anybody need ammo? There's an ammo box still in the thing.
Waypoint, mark.
Okay, well, whoever bought that. You got an ammo box on the thing?
Yeah, it was me.
I got a trophy, I'm not taking your ammo box.
I guess we're following these guys. They have these little fucking crack names. I bet they make TikToks.
Oh, they're close to us. They're close to us.
Be advised, UAV is go fuel. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'll start dropping into your area, but not mine. Oh, that must be on your also.
It's mine. You're gonna hear that like 26 times.
Just making sure.
Like, man, they keep fucking saying it. I don't see them.
You can down them, I can.
Down him.
There you go.
Allied cluster strike inbound.
Right down the guy.
Did you get the finish? There it is.
I got the one guy.
I need some snipe. Where's that ammo box? Did you go back for it,
I
dude?
got a sniper here.
Oh, okay.
Large caliber.
Give me those.
Marking large caliber rounds.
Thank you.
Oh. That's
That's a hard copy.
Disregard my last. Enemies in the area. I got movement.
Behind that AC duct right there, or that little.
I'm gonna go buy me a Lodi. Or buy us a Lodi. Oh, they're saying me like it's just me.
Shit.
Body armor here.
Was it you guys threw a decoy or him?
Yes.
Moving up here.
That's
Recon coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Hey,
Right
the
here.
Oh, he's up here. They're up here.
They're out there. Yeah, they are. Fuck.
One up there with you guys too. Above you guys. Dropping in. Two right here.
Broke one.
Down one.
Vader got him.
Never wait from like that, boy. You ain't built like that.
Be
Pussy.
advised, UAV is
Oh, shit. Yeah, I fucking got caught in the goddamn fucking thing, man. The transformer.
One that meets the eye, eh?
Yeah, man, it fucking hooked me right into it like a good move.
Teammate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment. Loadout drop headed your way.
The guy that killed me is
They're
at the
on
top.
you,
Top. Highest point.
Oh yeah, your fucking threat's high as fuck. I didn't even hit a bounty on you.
Just close into the new safe zone.
Oops.
I think they're
Teammate has been cleared for redeployment.
One further back somewhere.
Yeah.
Enemies in the area.
What do we
Damn, he got me.
Oh my god, they broke me again.
Where are they shooting at you from?
Oh, red markers.
Fight to earn redeployment.
Let's go fuck this bounty. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is we die and fall back, you know?
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Sort them out or capture the...
There's was nobody at that loadout when I
Don't go to the loader.
There was no one there. I just grabbed my shit and ran.
If your team has the cash, they can pay for your release.
I got
There's no other loadout there. No other guns there.
not my friend.
Two bros
On the
still
roof.
by the food market.
I downed one. Get better.
Shit.
It's all been hit.
Another guy over here.
Get better, pussy.
Okay, they're right on me.
There's one more left. Yep, there it was. Bitch.
Fuck that kid.
Need ammo.
Gotta be
Someone's up here.
Ammo.
I went all the way up.
Setting a mine.
No,
Scrapyard.
He fucked me up with a Renetti.
Got one down.
Mine.
Scrapyard.
He was broken, but he's pushing back. He's still there. His teammate's pushing up right now. Play it. Up three. There's three now. Back up if you can. Your teammate's left. Some dicks.
Load's done.
You got some big ass teammates.
I got movement.
Get you that kill there, son.
Behind us.
Hostile target was mine.
Ooh, they're all over me.
No way, dude. What did he have? He had a fucking MAC-10. Beat an FFAR.
Mag 10's the tits. No way, bro.
Aight.
Fucking faggot.
I see you, Stone. Just gonna quit running away. Take this ass whooping like a man, son.
Oh, I know.
Moving.
Is that what?
Oh, the truck there.
I don't need this. Found some wheels here.
I got perfect cows there.
Oh, they're fire.
Be advised, your teammate has been marked as a high-value target. Keep him secure.
I think I found my target too. Oh, now, bitch. Pick my target. With me? Say swear. He's on you. I beat the fuck out of him, dog. There's one more on us, too. I think he's underneath us, too. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he is. I'm throwing stuns. I missed my stun. I'm ass. Yeah, pussy, you can't outrun this. You like that?
Kill him?
Yeah, he is like, whoa, bro.
lag. Fuck it.
How much money do you have, dude? Hey, buy some plates.
Yeah, I don't have extra. You doing something or what?
You can have 0.
Here.
I found some in there. I found another one right here. Okay, I'm fine.
You're good.
Wish our teammates were fucking down.
3 of them on us.
3 on us. Yeah, one just dropped in. 2 dropped in. 2 dropped in.
I'm gone. Fuck. One inside.
Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Turn it off at least. My God. Dude fucking beamed the fuck out of your head, dog. Did you watch that? He said he kept killing, so he said, I bet. You want to keep killing? Probably thought Proof was cheating or something. But he beamed the fuck out of Proof and then beamed me. He wasn't even hitting his shots.
Enemy vehicle!
He was just hitting me. Cool.
Where are we landing, Blue Boys?
Somewhere close to Stone, inside the circle, wherever he's at.
Oh, good
shit, Stone.
Did the Astros win?
Oh, yeah, beat the fuck out.
Oh, yeah, our friends are
Dude,
right now.
fucking going off this week, yo. Score, getting nervous, bitch. You getting nervous?
Yeah, pussy boy, getting fucking
Coordinates
nervous.
marked.
Shivering timbers, faggot.
Coordinates marked.
Damn, got me.
30.
I run?
What is your score?
Good down.
520.
Oh, they got
What's my score?
Oh, you're at 5. Oh, you're up to 513.
Shut up,
You
bitch.
were like, you're still down, bitch. You're still down.
That boy said shivering
Like 2 points, is that what you said? And it's Friday? 6, oh, my bad.
Okay, go drop some pictures and fucking go pick some more up.
I'll play my game my way, come out on top.
Hey, keep dropping those good pictures that are going off. I just picked one up, and they ain't dropping them, so fuck you.
Someone just bought a loadout right there at the fucking thing, and it's
Should have kept old lead. Take some aid.
Snakes for me.
fuck, he's coming this way. Gotta bail out. Gotta land.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm about to beat those ass with all guys that he used to have.
Number 1.
Although,
Number 1.
I remember that video on fantasy, dog.
Real Moto. Literally, my whole team is. My number 1 relief pitcher was on Stu's team. He dropped. My number 2 relief pitcher was on Bill's team.
Picturing that man's name.
I dropped
This Webb dude has been going off, averaging like 30 a game the last month. Bill dropped him. His catcher, who's been going off, he dropped him.
I'm next, by the way.
Stupid, man.
Getaway vehicle.
Who's second?
Fly.
Yeah, we got enough when you land here. Now some dude bought this dude. Oh fuck! They bought a loadout here, and there's only 1 gun here. Don't land here. This truck. Yep, I was gonna say this truck is almost gone. There's 1 shot. Fucking down the building above me.
Yeah.
Dude, Proof. Don't nobody give a fuck about you, man. That's why you're mistaken. Like, can we be real too? Like, if you're gonna fucking hype your squad up like that, can we be real too?
I am being real.
Okay, let's tell them the whole truth, nothing but the truth, like the real truth, the long and the short of it all. Let's tell them everything, right?
What do you mean?
Dude, ask him what his record is, dog.
Fuck the record, dude.
Ask him what his record
What have you
is,
done for me
Diego.
lately? Who's got the highest score this week? I literally lost on purpose for 3 straight weeks.
Lost on purpose.
That's pretty epic.
That is a fucking loser talk right there, man.
So Diego in the league,
Epic loser
I'm the
talk.
top. I'm at the top.
Straight up, lost
10
on
and 8.
purpose.
Proof is 8 and 10. Nash, another guy 6 and 12. Another
I
guy's 4 and
lost on purpose.
I'm at the top.
And I'm losing on purpose next week.
Yeah, 0 kills. Shut up.
Good, perfect. You'll give me the boys. That's perfect.
Proof, did you know? Hey,
Stu,
I
what
talked
would
about
be your
Proof.
girl name if you switched over?
Taylor.
Taylor. I love the confidence in that answer, dude.
Play the whole clip. Move your phone,
Stu,
Stu.
what would be your girl name if you switched over?
Taylor.
Taylor.
That was quick. That was quick.
I love the confidence in that name too, Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah, but he never clipped it where Bill picked up.
I don't understand why you want to lose again. Proof, you're in last place for the playoffs. Like, you can't lose your way into any other places. You're in the spot that you're in.
No,
Proof, I'm gonna
but
let you go to the bathroom one
I
time
can
tonight.
I can get up to 4. I don't want to get up to 4 or 5.
And there's going to be
I
a
wanna be
15-minute
4 or
window
5.
that I'm going to allow you to eat
You want
dinner.
to play Burlington Hammered?
I'd rather play him, yeah, than play you in the second round. Yes. I've beat
Fair
him.
point.
I looked at
He has a fair
scores.
point. Why do you want to play the number 1 person?
I don't want to play the number 1 person. I want to
Yeah,
till the
he has
finals.
a fair point. Yeah, he has a fair point right there. If he gets a shot, he doesn't want to get wiped out the first game overall.
Deploying soon.
Biologically, his homie.
Straight up, I thank you for playing that. Like, you're looking into my soul right now.
Nah, that's actually smart. Yeah, why do you want to play the number 1 person?
I want to beat the best people every time.
No, you want him to play you because you know you're going to mollywop his ass first round.
Yeah, I'm ready to play you.
No, Bill's not going to play him first round because Bill got a ball in the first round.
If he wins, he plays
And
Bill.
so do I.
The
No, he don't.
loser plays. Doesn't the loser always play number 1, even at 6?
No, he might play
Bottom
me.
seed?
No.
He gets 7, he'll
See,
play
what's
me.
fucked? So basically, Stu, hey, congrats, man. You got the first round bye. Proof is not going to even... That's how stupid Proof is. He could literally have the first round bye if he won 2 more games.
Okay.
2 of those 3 that he threw, if he had won those, he'd be tied with Stu right now, and he'd have the tiebreaker over Stu points scored. Yes, you would have. Yes.
No.
2 of those 3.
No. No.
Yep, because I beat
No.
Stu within the last 3 weeks.
No.
You're an idiot. Could have had the first round bye.
Avoid the gas.
Idiot.
Get to the safe zone.
I
Fucking
didn't
loser
lose
talk,
on
dog.
purpose, you dumbass.
You just told me you did.
Damn.
You just told us you did.
I'm
you
losing
did. You
next
said last
week on
3 weeks.
purpose.
You told us you lost 3 weeks in a row on purpose,
Yeah,
and
you
you're going to
did,
lose
so.
next week on
It's
purpose.
on
Okay.
fucking camera.
I am
It's
losing
on
next
fucking-
week on purpose. I am losing next week on purpose.
That's what
That's better for me.
How is that better for you, bro? There's nothing like I can't
yeah, it
jump
gets
to
guarantees. Yeah, there's 2 weeks left, this week and next week, right?
At least I'm into the playoffs.
So what's his record? What's his record?
If Stu wins this week, I guess he's in, huh?
We're all good.
Oh, there's a team here. Team here on the building with the recon. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Fuck.
Don't worry, in front of us. Broke.
Yeah, Justin, did we get wiped?
I got kicked out.
No way! Fucking AK. Dog shit.
Fuck that, dude. That was
Oh.
We're in the gulag now.
I definitely
Fight
got
to
kicked
earn
out of.
redeployment.
I definitely got stunned 3 times then, and he was coming to try to assassinate me, so I backed out before he did it. I was not gonna let him get the satisfaction. I fucking booked it, dog. I didn't want to pull you out with me because I was having a good game or not, but I was not having a good time. So I was like, I ain't mad at you.
That's funny.
Fight's kicking off. Get ready to fight. You're
So
next.
basically what you're telling me is that
Win
he's
here
fucked
and you
either way,
return
he
to
has
the
to play.
front line.
Moved up
You
there,
lose,
there's a
your
team
fight is
pushing up
over.
behind us, Fedor.
You're up, soldier. Go sort this
I'm just
fucker out.
curious on like, because you know I never played fantasy baseball, so I would be lying to you if I said I knew what's going on.
Okay, so basically, I would have to play Bill in the second. There's 2 guys.
What? Oh,
Okay,
it's an
a
AR.
couple weeks ago, I played fucking Stu, and if I would have beat him, I would have been in the up to get the other guy.
If your team has the cash, they
fucking
can
lost.
pay for your release.
And what it did was it dropped me to the 4 seed.
The tiebreaker has nothing to do with head-to-head. It only has to do with points scored.
Didn't fucking matter. I was then 2 games back of him.
Damn, you took it all, huh? Dang.
And then
Hey, man.
the next,
The last
and
few
then the
times I let
next
you grab the
week,
satchel.
I fucking lost again.
I
and then
sat
I was
on it the
3
whole
games
time.
back
Body armor here.
of being the 2, and I'm sitting here at the 4 seed,
Preach. Hey, you should play that though.
having to play Bill in the next fucking
There's people
round,
right out
man.
here to the northwest, not quite inside the circle,
And thus,
almost on the titties.
I
think.
fucking lost.
They lit me up. I think I want to go
Actually,
back out.
I just had
Yeah, they're
guys
on
get
the-
hurt, and I didn't drop them or anything. I didn't worry about them. So,
Ooh,
Yeah,
somebody
I
shooting at
wouldn't
me
wanna
from the
play- I
left,
wouldn't
from the
wanna play
south.
Bill either.
No, from behind, from behind. Straight
he's
113.
cheating on it. He's cheating on it.
Cheating
So
on
that's
it.
all
Fuck.
right.
113
Tower
in, but you
above
see
us.
the red dot.
Oh, so we
Yeah,
have
he's the one that dropped me.
Yeah.
Red dot dropped me.
His roster's bigger than everybody else's. That's
That's
all.
not accurate.
Oh.
That's not accurate at all.
I am now intrigued in this conversation.
I am not the commissioner of this league. Fly is the commissioner of this league.
He built a league where you're allowed to do as many moves as you want.
I am not the commissioner of this league. I did not build
so
this league.
motherfucker
He's
sits there
talking
every
to right
day
now.
and picks up starting pitchers off the waiver wire for every dime.
On top of the white,
Top.
So his,
right on
so
top,
his
second
roster
floor,
is
on the little edge.
it's 3 starters every day when everyone else can only start whoever's on their team.
Oh my god. I thought it was...
And thus, I don't want to fucking play Bill until the finals. In which case, I will do the same fucking thing as him.
Okay, so basically what's
Trick
going on
you
is
gotta
that...
do it earlier. He takes the only.
So
three
basically, he was trying to avoid, you know, playing number 1, so he can have a chance to beat him in the state, and I mean in the Super Bowl, in quote unquote, is how you would state it, right? He's trying to pull the Giants versus the Patriots and your perfect season kind of type of way. No, I don't really know what he's doing then.
So here we go. I have a team, and I have a couple players on that team that are on the IR. So I have a couple places.
Hey, anyone need this?
And so in those places, instead of keeping permanent backups that sit on the bench, every day I find out who's going to be a starter against the next team, and I start the starter in the next team. I drop an ad.
I don't
drop an
blame
ad.
you. I don't
No
blame
rules
you. It's
against it.
fancy.
There's
Yeah,
nothing.
fancy.
I mean,
I don't
it's like a
blame
waiver
you.
wire procedure.
I don't blame him.
I don't care if you blame me or not.
I'm
Because
not
it's
saying
irrelevant.
it's not a bad
I mean, it's-
tactic. I'm not saying it's bad.
Right, but you
What
are
I'm saying is, I don't want to fucking play you until the fucking finals. That's what I'm saying. Which is fine.
Which is fine. I see what he's trying to do. Yeah, no, I would kind of, if it works, you know, let's just say he pulls it off, you know, if he pulls it off, Mr. fucking Debbie Downer Stu back there, if he pulls it off, and he beats you, and he's gonna tell you to lick my nuts, my strategy worked, and all
Listen, I want to win, so I want him to lose. So nothing against it, hey boys, nothing against any of they
Plus, I want to play
Same
Stu
thing,
in the
you want to win
playoffs.
too, so you don't follow what I'm saying.
I
want to win.
The question
But
is,
if
would
you
you rather
do-
play Stu in the second round, or would you rather play Bill?
Stu, I heard Bill's the number 1 top, he's the tits in that thing. I don't want to get my asshole clapped by the number 1 guy when I have a chance of being the second guy ranked over the first guy. No, totally.
Like, for example, this week, Stu is the number 2 seed. He has 344 points. Bill, the number 1 seed, has 519
Yeah,
points.
I'm not playing Bill, so 100 and 300 is a big fucking jump. That's not even close.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, lick my nuts.
I'm
Hold
sitting
on.
here
Bill
with
got 200
520
points. 200 points today almost.
Yes.
Like 190 points today.
You know that boy Bill cheesing his fucking ass off right now, saying, "Yeah." You see how he's laughing? See, so he's just calling proof for pussy because he wants to put the beat down on proof off the rip. He doesn't want to wait. He just wants to drag your nuts across
he
you.
started Sunny Gray.
You know what I mean? Like most guys are like, I'm not gonna start this night, Gray. You fucking suck.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you think he sucks.
I'll grab that one.
You know he's got stuff. And you know who he's playing against is all that's important.
No, we can get another one back. I'll grab that.
He can suck, but still be a top pitcher in the league.
Yeah, good strat. I like
just
what
hope
you're
it goes
doing.
for like -50 or like -100 one day when it's really bad.
Where it could backfire is I do have to play the guy who's got the second most
That's some money there
points
still.
in the first round.
Who's that?
Michael Brady. Disregard my last.
Thank you, boys.
Got it, got it.
I'm actually gonna loop back behind you where you were at.
Okay, so
it.
you don't have a bad idea. It's just a hit or miss idea.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it might work, it might not work, but that's that's my strategy.
Like if I ever did it again, it'd be more
Dude,
volatile.
You picked up a...
Are you fucking kidding me? It was like -50 and shit.
Hey, so on the point system, Bill, do you have
No, you need to make it where you can only make a couple of waiver wire moves a week.
That's all you can do, man.
It needs to be you can make 3 waiver wire moves a week.
2 of them there sniping.
Yeah, forget it.
If you put a limit on the waiver moves a week, that's what you do, bro.
I have my fantasy. I have a 3, like a 3-player limit move. That's football though, but like on baseball, I would see.
But it's the same. It's even less when you have a day. It's a daily, because then it's all it is who pays attention more.
So you know they brought the loadout.
So yeah, if I was Bill, I'd tell you just get better.
Right.
Yeah. No, I see where this is going. I see exactly where this is going. Yeah, no, I'll be talking my shit.
Contact!
Of course, what's the score this week?
Yeah, I would tell all you guys to lick my fat fucking nuts if I was Bill, because I'm whooping their ass.
I've scored more than Bill the last 2 weeks, so.
Got one down at the buy. At the loadout.
Oh, so Bill's a bitch.
They had the angle on me. I had to adjust position. I only have 3 rounds.
Bill is a bitch.
Word on the street, you're a bitch, bro.
Yeah. Opinions are irrelevant, man.
Oh, so you're okay on being a bitch. You've been a real booty back bitch now.
Oh, he got him.
Sucking that dude.
Oh, what? You can get me, I'm safe. Paris. They're coming over, they're gonna come over with Daly.
Get your ass up!
Get to the safe zone.
Here's another one he did. He got a relief pitcher who actually started the game. He got
40.
30. He got 4 starting pitchers.
Shit your team.
Was it shittier team? Who did they play?
Minnesota.
Yeah, who Nestor Cortez play against?
Minnesota.
Oh, and who did the Yankees play against?
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you picked up a relief guy and he didn't. I'm sorry. My bad. I misunderstood what you were saying. Oh, right in front of me.
Here! I'm here!
Not in the circle yet. In this hill. He's camping it, waiting for me. Knew I was there the whole time. Knows you're there too.
Killing it for me. Let's fucking go.
Oh.
Let's do a rebirth. What's up, though?
Okay.
No, I'm done. I'm playing NBA.
Just gonna get dunked on.
Nice.
Just gonna chill. Before I go to bed.
Just gonna chill.
I don't want to watch watch a movie or something.
What movie you gonna watch?
I don't know. I haven't watched a good one in a long ass time.
I'm in the middle of binge watching 24 again. Seen that show, 24?
I've watched one season.
You didn't like it?
No,
You didn't like the
honestly,
concept behind it?
No, it's all right. The whole long ass series, dude. Like just fucking. I don't know, man. They get on
24 episodes, 1 hour apiece. It's one day.
I understand, but like, that's a lot of TV I gotta watch, man, to be committed to.
Yeah, but you know that the series is long, and so you know you can get involved with it, and it will occupy your time, your free time, for a while.
Yeah, but I like watching, like, give me a 2-hour movie, give me the story, and then be done. I don't want a fucking 2 months of story that I have to fucking follow and twists and turns. And then that one, every fucking end of every episode is a cliffhanger. It's like, god damn, dude. Like, how many cliffhangers do you have to have? It was like Prison Break. Did you ever see Prison Break?
Prison Break was good the first season.
Every fucking end of the episode was a damn cliffhanger. I'm like,
Yeah, the
it's
people
not a
that made 24
cliffhanger.
made Prison Break.
It's not a cliffhanger if every single episode has a
Same channel for
cliffhanger.
sure. Have you seen
know what I'm
Spencer
saying?
Confidential on Netflix?
No, what's that?
Yes.
It's with Mark Wahlberg and one of the black dudes from Black Panther. Not the main character or Michael Jordan. But the one that
I like Michael Jordan. He's
was
pretty
ahead
good.
of
Michael B. Jordan?
like the Neanderthal type squad out in the ice.
Oh, right. The big dude.
Those two,
Jack dude?
those two guys, and what's his name? The singer, the rapper, white guy, tattoos all over his face.
Macklemore?
No.
No.
Tattoo. Did a song with Ozzy Osbourne.
Post Malone.
Post Malone. Yeah, and he did a really good job, man. Like, he was really believable at that particular character. I like people that can act and have talent musically, you know, because I've seen that he has, like, he did that Nirvana concert and sang it pretty damn fucking close, man. Said Nirvana's how he got into music and shit. Thought that was pretty cool. Thought that was wild that he's where he's at musically, and if he got into music for Nirvana, it's kind of wild to be where he's at musically. I felt. Another one on Netflix is the Malice at the Palace.
I watched that.
Did
you see the other one that was with the boxer? The chick boxer?
Oh, I have not watched that one yet. It's in my queue to watch.
Looked pretty interesting.
You seen The Last Dance, obviously. The Jordan one?
Yeah.
Have you seen the Dream Team one on Amazon Prime Video?
No.
Well, there is a Dream Team show on Amazon Prime Video, and it's pretty solid. It's a documentary about just that team.
That's the one we watched, though, right?
Yeah.
God dang, dude. The NBA is starting October 19th.
The Last Boy Scout, solid movie on Netflix, if you're interested. That's my recommendations. But I really, there's really nothing left on Netflix to watch, you know? And Hulu's got, I gotta fucking pay extra to not get commercials on Hulu, and that fucking drives me insane, man. Peacock the same way.
Y'all queer still getting whooped?
No, we're in the lobby right now. But yeah, we just got whooped again. We're down a man, we suck again.
Down a man, who left?
Stuart Dew.
Proof, you want to play with it or you want me to hop in with them?
You can. I think I'm going to call it.
Go ahead and invite me, queers. Or tell me when I back out, I can just join you. Even though an invite would be more cool.
Oh, you threw Nestor Cortez against the.
It was the White Sox.
The Royals. Oh, it was the White Sox? No, you couldn't have. You would have got you 30.
Maybe he did.
Look at these fucking clowns. We got a dude in a fucking goddamn flabbergast suit, a Mexican, and a fucking what is this?
So I added him on July 28th and dropped him on July 28th. I guess I didn't need him. You added him on August 3rd and dropped him on August 4th. So how did he do on August 3rd? He didn't pitch on August 3rd or August 4th. He got 4 on August 5th. That's weird.
So our starting defense plays all day tomorrow against the Texans. And if we get absolutely fucking ran on, dotted up, it's going to be a long season.
Added the 10th, dropped the 16th. So yeah, you had him for Kansas City, and then you kept him, and you got him for the White Sox. So you got both the good game and the shitty game.
Start it up, tits.
Hold up, dog. I ain't ready, man. Like I might not even play.
Man, he over there talking about baseball and shit. We're gonna win a game already.
519.
Could have been on the final circle, dog.
Let's see, he's got Realmuto. Final. You just got Realmuto playing right now?
Hey, Fly.
Yo.
What's up with the fucking outfit, dog?
What?
What's up with the outfit?
Dude, I had my, oh, I didn't tell y'all. I had my first
looking at my shirt
ever varsity football tackle
at
of my life yesterday.
Oh, my character.
You made a tackle?
What do you mean? You made the tackle?
I made a tackle as the umpire.
Suited up?
No, as the umpire.
Oh.
The guy ran into me and he got trucked.
Oh.
It was epic.
Truck to play?
Yeah, well, like, they told me, they said, don't move if you're the umpire, because if you, like, try to get out of the way, the defender's already coming up, right? So then you don't really know, the defender doesn't know where you're going to try to move to, so they said the best thing to do is just stand there, right? So the receiver takes a crossing route, catches it, he's coming shallow, and he's looking right at me. I'm standing there, like, not moving. And the defenders are closing in on him, and he fucking runs into me and just gets fucking leveled, bro.
Yeah,
and
if I was like,
that's a tackle.
Did you take the hit or did you deliver the hit? Tell the truth.
I didn't fall. I didn't fucking fall. I stood there.
Did you take it or did you deliver it? Huge difference.
He didn't hit me. I was fine. He didn't hit me. I hit him.
So you like leaned into him and delivered it to him, and he came at you.
I took the. I was like,
or did you take it back and he still fell? I mean, what happened? How'd it go?
Hey, bro, don't take my man shine away, dog.
No, because like either way, it's still tight. Number one, but either way, like I'm letting you know, I'm throwing that fucking shoulder at that motherfucker when he comes at me. We going full blast, man. I might be standing still.
Arm.
So I might be standing still, man, but I am fucking boom. We going.
I lifted the elbow. I definitely kind of I dropped my shoulder a little bit.
Hell yeah. Hell.
I need to see the film. I want to see the film.
Hell yeah.
Minecraft, all right.
I want to see the film.
Sorry for this fucking play Minecraft.
But everybody was laughing, dude.
Are we talking about
like,
Smashable? Is he talking about Minecraft?
Well, we're going to go build the blogs.
What I don't even know what you do in there except break bricks down.
You're a fucking fag, dog.
I was like, let's fucking go.
Yeah, I feel you, Proof. I would have lowered that shoulder too. We're going to hit unless you move.
Like, why does the defense get 12 guys? I was like, don't fucking run into me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Did the receiver say anything to you, and you just had to look at him and say, "Look, I'm supposed to stand still. You ran into me. You make the move off me."
No, he looked at me like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Fucking move out the way, dude.
Go around me, man."
Are you like in the end zone?
No, he's like in the middle of the play. Like
I'm in the middle of the play.
You're in the middle of the play.
There's one guy that stands like by the linebackers.
If the NFL can do it, they can do it.
Right.
I would almost do anything to see this. Like,
I want to get the film. I want to see it.
There's
Dude.
film?
It was. Yeah, they film every.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
you gotta
football,
get
they
the
film
film.
everything.
Dude, every single game
just
of
get the
football
whole
is
film, send it to me,
filmed
I'll find it out, whatever.
from 6th grade on.
Right.
Oh man,
It was
there's
just a
film of
scrimmage, but
this.
it was epic.
Yeah, I
How's
gotta
that
see
team
film of
looking
this
though? Is a
first.
real question.
I gotta judge if you could have got out of the way or not.
There is film of every story that we told you about football, even the big fights and everything.
But they literally when I'm trying to learn how to do it.
I think
and they
that's
told
like a
me,
guiding
they said, don't
principle,
move.
but like if it's like, oh, I can get out of the way, I think you're supposed to do that.
Well, because no, but what basically what happens though if you're moving to try to get out of the runner's way,
yeah,
the defenders are closing in and they end up running into you and truck your ass in the back because you don't know where they're coming from. And they don't know where you're trying to go.
Yeah, but I'm
you know
talking
what
about like,
saying?
you know, maybe you see the situation, maybe you can judge, and maybe you can get out of the way. That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, like, do you want to get out of the way or do you want to hit this kid?
I mean,
was he gay?
It wasn't.
No, he's probably not gay, but I would just want to, like, you know, give the hit stick, make sure I still got it.
I'd never had a tackle before. I now have one. I have one varsity tackle. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. First varsity tackle
I think
at the age
I think
of,
I
like,
could have been I think I could have been a defensive guru.
All right, now you might be tuning your own little
never
horn
too late,
now,
man.
but
I mean, I was still standing. I didn't have to wrap them up. I didn't have to wrap them up. So.
Hey, Bill, sorry, little dog. I'm trying to win.
For real, man.
Yeah, dude. Team hungry. And Bill's on man now. You guys better fucking win or I'm fucking never playing with you fucking faggots again.
Doesn't say any of that.
Bill's in the fucking curious right now.
He's thinking that right now. He's like fucking Mexican how to fucking speak up.
Hey.
He's like, ain't no one told that guy to speak up.
Did you guys hear about Snoop Dogg streaming on Twitch? Apparently he muted himself 3 streams ago, and he still hasn't noticed.
Sounds like Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg's so quirky, dude. Face ass. Would you actually sit there and watch him? Because I wouldn't. Not because, like, you know, I don't think he'll be amusing. It's just Snoop Dogg.
I've seen him rage quit. It's kind of funny.
I mean, what rapper would I like to see this game play? I mean, I know Post Malone's stream, but like, I don't know. Rappers kind of suck nowadays. Give me Tory Lanez. Give me the Canadian.
Hercules.
Oh, there's Stu. I thought Stu quit.
He's playing WNBA.
Basketball.
Nah, no WNBA. NBA, bro.
WNBA.
Why'd you pull me off, man?
Some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon.
I wish they gave the fight out for the
TNBA.
Imagine the WNBA game, like you start the season, but then you find out you make more money from OnlyFans, so you have to quit.
Yeah, OnlyFans is going away from their content.
Hey, by the way, I got some in-depth people. That's the headline, right? Going away from pornography. All they're doing is they're banning like rape porn and like crazy shit. They're still like.
Oh, this dude's hacking. Hey, back us out, 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 back us out. Because it's the dude I just killed, and he just literally just came back, landed on me, and just straight fucking locked on me with a headshot. Like, dude got mad, I guess I killed him. He didn't have it on. I killed him in the pregame lobby and came back and just straight said, "I'm better than you."
Man, I should boot it up on PC, man.
You should just go ahead and play it. Bill's about to get off. You're gonna see the FOV. You're gonna see the graphics. They're gonna get back on that PlayStation.
The main thing is like the fucking frame rate, man. I think the frame rate's like 20 on this fucking game.
My console sits at 130.
Yeah, I know. My monitor can do 120.
Did you guys hear it? My shit cut off.
You did cut out there, but you're back. Right at the end there.
What would you say? Fly, my shit cut off.
But what?
About the frames and shit.
Oh, it's just like 20 frames on the PS4.
Yeah, 30, 60, the highest when you peak.
It's 60, but it's not 60 like when you're playing.
Yeah, it's like there. Yeah. Mine's 130 constants. Like my shit's clear.
Yeah.
Got that 120 FOV. You know, living lavish.
You can't play 120 though. You don't.
I mean, you don't play 120 FOV?
No,
I do 120.
It's too small in the middle.
Bro, telling you, you're crazy.
Dude, you're fucked.
I'm fucked, dude.
No, I played
literally
it
just
in
running
Cold War. I don't
just
like
run 120
it.
and run ADS affected.
Huh.
So like, all these guys who do it, you know, they're really good at the game are just retarded because it's too small.
Nobody runs 120.
Smoking cock, dog. I've been running 120 since I got on PC. I run 120 on Cold War.
You're fucked for that, dog.
I'm not. I'm good at the game. It helps me better. I look everywhere. I see more.
Yeah, but it distorts the image, so you get like you're just seeing walls for 90% of the screen, like your sides.
No. An open field? No, you're not. If I stand right next to you, I take a picture of my screen, right? We're in the same place. You stand right next to me, I'm gonna see 40 to 50% more on my screen than your screen. Right now, when you're on console. Look, land over here on me. Land on me right here. And I want you to take a picture. So in Discord, I'll take a picture. We're standing right next to each other.
Dude, I played on Cold War, and like I played a lot of different PC games where you can set the FOV.
Oh, but this is Call of Duty. You laying right next to me? We gotta do this quick. Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to
you're
the
fucking
war
over there, you faggot. I'm right in front of you, idiot.
What? I landed right in front of you.
You sit like right next to me to take a picture of what we're looking at.
Too close?
We're looking different directions.
Terrible.
Aiden's FOV.
Is Aiden, doesn't he cheat?
Vendor here if you need equipment. Hey, anyone
He runs at 105.
He runs at 105, which is what I run in Cold War. I just fucking said that, bitch.
Yeah, because you guys are fucking faggots.
105 is about the most you can go FOV without losing picture. I got a guy. Let's go. That was a long fall. I love it when it takes a long time.
All it does is like look at you zoomed in. He doesn't really see it.
Bro, it stretches out your screen. Distorts
All right, lads, get it done.
It does make it smaller, but I'd rather run 120. I see more.
Like if you have a really big monitor, one of those wide monitors, maybe it's different, but...
What's that? I mean, we probably had the same monitor size.
I got 27, monitors are
flat. I got 24 and it's flat.
I'm thinking of using my 24. I think the 27 is too big. It's a little muddy.
It is too big. What is your,
I feel like I was better when I had the 24.
I feel like you'll be 10 times better on the PC.
That's probably true. It's the frame rate. I'm telling you right now, the frame rate's everything. You lose so much information, so much movement abilities between those frames.
Between those frames.
And then yeah, the quality of the image too is huge. Like,
yeah, I know. I tried playing on PS4 and I said, yeah, never again.
I hear you. Like, I totally hear you.
Because when the Warzone dropped is when I got my PC. So like, I was like, sweet. I'll try out Warzone now on PC, and it was a huge difference.
I didn't stream, that's what I would be doing. But my video card can't really.
Objective is to eliminate the bounty target.
Trying to see if you could put 2 different video cards in a computer and then just use one for streaming. But no, I can't find any info on if people do that.
Like run 2 PCs?
Anyone need body armor?
Well, yeah, 2 PCs people do, and I actually have an old PC that has a decent video card in it. So I was
Yeah,
thinking
you can definitely run that. Yeah, you should definitely try it.
Yeah, it has to be a crazy setup, and you have to download software to like so your keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
On
But
both
there's
PCs.
I saw videos on it how to do it.
A lot of streamers, that's what they do.
Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna stream literally before my birthday when I get everything set up. If I get hired on, maybe in like 2-3 weeks, I definitely will start streaming pretty fucking soon.
Move it.
Card
Average one. I have to look again. I don't know.
It's a 1080. Oh, I'm almost.
I think it's like 1.
Fucked up. I didn't get the RTX cards. I fucked up.
Mine's pretty good. I like PC when I first got it, and I ended up loving it.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I'm going to that loadout. Did someone buy that or just come in? I got an ammo box. If you guys stay there, I'll drop an ammo box.
Second one or?
I was just gonna ask, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do, dog? That was about us.
Yeah, second one. I'll buy a UF.
Loadout drop headed your way. Friendly
Yeah,
UAV
I'm dropping the
overhead.
ammo box. There you go.
Gas is closing in.
There he goes.
Hey, anyone need this?
I'm gonna try this next one too. I'll go to the CDO shit. I push this fucking bounty. They're going left. They're cutting left. I don't know if he's sniping or not.
3 of them on that.
Yeah. I got a minute. I got a minute to win it, boys. I see a laser.
I hit him once.
I could knock.
We're in the safe zone. Watch for enemies.
They're in this building on 3.
Picking up the guy.
The little one?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's going to game chat.
I'm lagging. There's one. Oh, why the fuck is there alive? There's 2 down. He's broken. That's an easy kill.
It's not getting there.
Yeah, he's 2 knocks. You can kill him. Not worried about it.
Bounty target is down. Well done.
I just fucking lagged. I got stuck on the guy when I slid in, and it was like going up and down.
PC shit.
Gay ass game. Nah,
That's
it's
almost
just.
crap in here.
I kind of hit the wall. It's kind of on me. That's kind of annoying. Then.
Tons of shit here.
Any satchels?
Negative.
M16. Fuck.
Teammate has been cleared for redeployment.
Engineer, I was at, huh? Boy, you got fucking shitted on for being fucking trash, faggot.
Jesus.
Should let you talk when you kill them too, like not just dead comms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should be both.
That'd be really annoying.
Straight balls in your mouth.
I think it should be proximity chat, like PUBG.
I don't really have any like great
that
guns.
Was cool.
That'd be hilarious.
That was cool. You
Like,
should
hey,
be
man,
able
I'm
to,
in the
like,
next
if you're
room. You wanna
within
just,
5
let me
feet,
go?
you should hear the guy's comms. That would be amazing.
Yeah. Like, hey man, let's quit fighting, man. Let's get out of here. We can do like solos and maybe duos.
Solo would be really good. Then you have people party and meeting mics. So. Well, solo.
Get ready to run around
Talk,
in the Warzone and fucking with the Tommy STG 44 PPSH.
Oh, dude, I'm so ready for that STG and the Thompson. I'm one Garand. Like, I ain't fucking around.
What the hell is guys? Oh, okay. I thought you hopped and it lagged.
What?
That game's gonna be the shit,
I didn't see no
dude.
first.
I got a
I've been
strike.
excited for a Call of Duty in a while.
Requesting recon over.
Oh, I lied. Let's have him on warfare.
There you go. The AO. Moving.
We're pushing green?
Yep, I guess so.
Alright.
I'm moving.
Blue now.
You mean purple?
I got my colorblind settings switched, so that looks like blue to me.
Be advised, UAV is being overviewed.
I'm tagging a little bit. That's how you fly.
He bought somebody
He
back.
just bought his whole fucking team back and ran in the fucking building.
And there's a guy in that
Sighted on target.
You said there's a guy on the antenna?
Like all the way far back at the back antenna.
Oh, I see him.
So I'm climbing on that shit.
He's in this building.
Charlie 1.
Talking about at the summit, aren't you, Stone?
Yeah, all the way back there.
Load out, drop heading your way.
No, you're running into blue, running into blue.
Indicating waypoint.
It's cracked. This kid's like literally running for no fucking reason.
Literally running.
No.
Located.
Whatever he had planned out wasn't gonna work for you, buddy.
There's a team back there.
Moving.
Well, I don't think his homie's gonna drop here. He's probably definitely called that out. But I am gonna jump to that loadout though.
Anybody want to strike or anything? Here.
I need the loadout. Y'all don't need it. Y'all can stay up here.
Satchel right here.
Body armor here.
Someone just jumped towards loadout.
I strike though. Truck
Acknowledge
coming?
waypoint.
Truck.
Where's the money at? I didn't see it.
Right beside me.
Disregard last.
Truck's gone. You're good. Satchel. Bill, you need that satchel?
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Your position.
He's out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go racing.
Oh, I got back.
You got somebody, bro. Yeah.
The last thing I
Back
want
in the truck. Disabled.
He's off. He's just down and stuff. I'm gonna go assassinate him. Don't go kill him. Assassinate him.
Fucking,
Alright.
he loves to get those down assassinations, eh?
Hey.
I wanna see it.
He's over there being
What do
a
you
little
call
bitch.
a dude who likes to get
Faggot.
enemy soldier incoming?
Mine, you have.
Indicating waypoint. Friendly UAV overhead.
Above you
Have
guys.
him back in the building. Push him back in top. Y'all stay up there.
Cracked him.
I'm so weak. There he goes.
Good stuff.
Oh, bang. You know he ain't got no ammo.
Yeah, he
Is
got shit.
there ammo on those trailers?
He might have money.
We're in the safe zone. Watch for enemies.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna die there.
If I didn't take breaks in this game like I first did before I started playing with y'all, sheesh. I'm getting Vanguard like a crack baby.
You want to get up higher? Start working our way up. Oh no.
Wanna get a UAV?
I don't think it's gonna end in Summit, to be honest with you.
But we need to get around. Oh fuck! What a waste.
Oh.
I was trying to zoom in. I thought I had my map up.
What'd you do?
We need to
Daddy?
get. No, I pushed R1 and through the thing.
You got a UAV, we got a UAV between us three.
Money on the bike, one of UAV.
I'm like way down. I gotta come around.
I can get it.
I think Room's got enough. But I think we need to go up so we can go around, right?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
I mean, go work your way around Summit. I doubt Summit and that bridge is lonely. I'm pretty sure people are gonna be
No,
up
there
there.
was a team back there earlier.
Yeah.
So you want to
I mean,
just jump across?
Yeah.
No, we should definitely go up top. I think we should go up top because we can always dip to the bottom. I'm popping you up now.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Oh, we got a whole
One
team
guy.
down here. 2 teams down here. I wanna get these guys.
Got gear if you need it.
I think positionally, we got a team right here at that loadout.
Hey, this
At that
Yeah,
bike.
he's probably the rest of his team's probably ghosted.
And another one there. They're really free selfies. We don't have money, so no point. We can capitalize on free kills. Push the buys. They're gonna be everywhere.
Yeah, I see
They're gonna
one.
be jumping down to the
I see
bottom.
two.
Friendly recon inbound.
UAV entering the AO.
Just don't want to be caught. I see him glinting.
You're safe. You lost the enemy track.
You're not gonna bring your PlayStation, eh?
I broke one's armor back there.
I'm gonna take it for the first
Broke the
round.
other ones.
Oh yeah.
See how it goes.
Be advised, UAV is being secured. RTB for resupply.
Call out downs, call anything.
Oh.
They're blasting me, boys.
Yeah.
Moving left. 2 of them to the left. One on top. He's cracked. That's cracked.
One back
Look, one left, one left, Diego.
Yeah.
Behind that wall. Cracked him. He's cracked.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Cracked the other one. Oh my gosh.
There's 2 in front of you. One cracked, one not.
And he's down already. Oh, no, he's not.
They're both full up. Ammo.
He's shooting
One's
me to
down.
the fucking car.
One's
He's shooting
down.
to the car.
One's down on the other side of the car.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them there.
There is 2 there.
Oh, broke one. His teammate hit me.
Down.
Nah, keep going.
2 down.
One across the right.
He's self-rising, he's self-rising, he's self-rising. I hear him self-rising right behind me. Come on, next to me on the wall.
Hopefully that airstrike gets him.
Plating up and self-rising.
Maybe not.
Yeah, both up.
Oh, he ripped
2 on
me.
here.
He's broken. He's broken.
Down the guy on the right.
Go. Oh. Broke that guy. Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 right there still.
How the fuck, man?
Good stun.
Oh my god.
He's pushing back to get res. He's pushing back and one's pushing up. One pushed up and one's getting res right now.
Falling back.
Yeah, fall back. This is where y'all can jump. This is the only stuff y'all can jump.
Yeah, we
This is
gotta
the
go
only chance.
left. We gotta go left. Now.
Yeah, it's the only chance.
I'm floating in tight to them.
Where you trying to go, Fiddle? Or you
Close to their wall. Because I don't need that loadout. And I don't want them looking at me.
You're up, soldier. Stand by
If I can let him load out and come in right behind us or go get his shit if he feels frozen.
Don't go get your shit. Land on loadout. Loadout.
Okay.
No, yeah, they're still there. Loadout looks free.
Yeah, even though when that fight we have to bail.
Just had no place to win that.
Maybe we'll get super lucky. Nobody will hit this shit. Nope. Oh, they're here. 2 ghosts. One cracked.
Oh, fuck.
He's dead. I'm dead. There's 2 on me.
They're both in white. Both in white. Be cautious. They're both in white.
Teammates in the gulag. They survive, they can
Broke one,
redeploy.
yeah. He's pushing back.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked. They're RTB at this time.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I said do your thing and then...
Dude, they didn't nerf the Krig nothing, man. Don't listen to nobody who says they nerfed the Krig.
Just Call of Duty.
They say that. They say a lot of shit.
I never used it. I don't even have it on my phone. I mean, I do, but...
Dude, that thing is legit.
3B.
What the fuck was that? Did you see that? The gun was like humping.
That was weird. Oh, man.
I don't even hate Latinos.
Yeah,
when I see them in public, it's more like seeing someone on crutches. Like,
there's
oh,
a
man,
most
that's
wanted on your right
unfortunate.
by a bike. You say fuck it, you risk it for the biscuit, you get a vehicle, and I know it ain't the best. But if you go over here, you get that bike, you can have a better vehicle. Oh, no one hit this. Hopefully you can make some money. We got one person back.
I just sent you a Bajanko, Bill.
Yeah, Bill, who's stealing your kills, dog?
It's a Bajanko.
You look cool so far, Stone. Yeah, I look unhit.
Weird.
probably gonna make their way down here.
I opened this bird app on my phone so I could see pictures like that.
You have 2 vehicles driving by, they got off. Oh,
Truck
fuck.
over there.
Yeah, they got off. I mean, they're not by, you don't know you're there yet until you mark yourself. So that vehicle, they
Foot
took
chase
it.
probably gives it like a flashlight scenario more leverage though. I can see why. I'd be interested.
That car's coming right towards your ass. I think this is it. You get a great run. Don't jump out yet. Oh, you're good. They drove right past you. You're good. You're solid.
Put that last box up there. Where's the next buy?
The next buy is behind you, which I wouldn't go to, and 2 in front of you.
Your credit score
that
should be
note.
based on your web history, IMF says.
Yeah, they're far. I'll hug the far right one by the bridge. I think that's the only play. Man. There's a supply run right here, so
Marking a supply run
you
contract.
do get a buy back.
Tagging aid station.
Hey, hear me out. You think if I land on that supply run, once you buy me back, it'll be one of these right by you?
Hopefully. Hopefully it's the one I'm at right now.
That'll be the tits. Or should I pull most wanted? Who's calling it? I'm landing on that supply run. I think it'll be. I'll debate on it when I'm in the air.
I don't know where to go. Alright, landing on tree. Oh shit.
I think most wanted right now at the end of the circle will just fucking get us killed. I think he had the same idea. He's getting shot at now.
Oh, nice.
Is it the same one?
Yeah, who's next?
Bill. Alright, I'll go right.
Come pick me up.
Hey, you had a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm up before Stone and Fly. Yeah.
So if you have money, we can buy him back. Alright, we can buy back Fly. Just be safe, no rush. I'd rather win this and get absolutely fucking fried.
A team
You gotta make
fucking airport.
You've got to make your way over there to Stone.
Yeah, I still have a buyback over there. I just don't want to get caught in the,
I'm watching the
way
roof right now.
back.
They are fighting around there though, so be careful.
Moving.
Fuck, they're up on top of the roof above me.
there's someone on me. He didn't see me. I'm not shooting.
Remaining. Nicely done.
Bill,
I just got
do not
dust
push
over
over here.
next to
Do
me.
not push over towards me.
I'm not. I'm just
Okay,
trying to
cool.
get out and around.
Follow me.
There's a team above us.
Yeah, I know. There's a team behind us too, and there's like 6 guys behind us. There's a team of 4 and team of 2. I didn't shoot. If I would have shot, I would have got actually molested.
Yeah, they're right up here. Oh my god, all 3 of them.
Yeah, I know. I would have got molested if I would have shot. I
Oh my
almost
god,
shot too.
They're fighting.
Alright, cool. I don't know how I'm alive right now. You ready to fly, you faggot? I don't need money. I got one for free.
Who needs ammo? I got APR.
I'm about plates.
Man, let's buy an ammo box. Drop
Yeah, buy an
drop
ammo
your
box.
money. Drop your money. Room.
Always ready.
I need your money. Room.
I'm sorry. Buy and try to carry it.
Dropping an ammo box right here underneath this thing.
Our thing is pretty in a good spot too, man.
I have no guns, boys. Fuck.
Load out. Oh, right here, that's the loadout.
Buys one. shot, bro. I got no gun. I got no gun. I got no gun.
Right behind it.
Flash out!
I just got whatever I can get.
I'm hit! Trophy system activated.
3 of them down there, 4 of them down there.
I downed one. I'm self-presing. I downed one. I downed one. I downed one.
Stun grenade out.
They're coming right now.
Shit. Another one in the
One more.
Another one above. Another one above.
Yeah. And down low.
I'm plating up.
Oh.
Damn. Good job, boys. That was a good effort.
Learn from the loss. Failures.
That was game number 1 with us. Play 7. We can win the next
I'm
one.
picking the crick back up this time, man.
Yeah, I had to pick the fully loaded class. I just picked the first class because they're in front of me. We'll be alright. If he didn't throw that stun, bro, I'd probably fucking goddamn it stuns. No, ain't no. Yeah, let me know when the game starts, boys.
Sometimes, like, I adjust my chair, like, an inch or whatever, and it just changes everything.
Is the game loaded up yet?
Not yet. We're in the loading screen.
Alright, cool. I'm only asking because I'm making a sandwich.
Sandwich.
Motherfucking shit.
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying
Little
soon.
bag of chips with a sandwich ain't never kill anybody. Unless you want to get food. Really, huh? Well, yeah, there's 57 rounds in that. Maybe there's a lot. Good.
Enemy soldier incoming. All right, that's enough bucking
Well,
about.
let's see,
Now we do this for real.
Game's loading.
Alright, so is in here. They're right here, stupid ass. There's Molly and there's Cha-Cha, you fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm a culero.
You got
Be
Molly over
advised,
there?
gas
Yeah,
is
pinche
closing in.
culero.
Proceed to the safe zone.
Yeah, Molly and Cha-Cha, dog. But my friends with Stu, so no.
Okay.
Stu, don't let him say that to you.
Wait.
Get him,
Unmute his
Stu.
mic.
Get him,
Fucking
Stu.
white on his nose.
I don't think-
Don't say that.
I don't think Stu ever did meth.
No, he didn't. Did he crack?
Yeah,
How many times you smoke crack, Stu? 50 times. What? Hold up, dog.
Safe to say it's probably more like 100, right? He was
Probably
just
more.
being
Because you
maybe
know,
like 150
says,
or
I think
300.
I think 50 sounds. Maybe it's 40.
It is nobody at.
Maybe it's
I don't think there's anybody at lumber.
There's
Oh, you think
nobody at
50 was
Lumberstone.
high?
Hey, y'all switch to
Could've been 65.
Somebody's landing at lumber right now.
Who? It's only us 30. I don't see anybody. You're lying to us.
There's a fucking team right there, man.
Oh, too late. I'm already here.
We're already here.
I'm
Look,
telling you
there's a
this.
team. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
you're
they
pinging
built off the
300
lumber.
meters. Yeah,
they built
yeah.
off of lumber. Yeah, I'm just letting you know there's a
because
team
they
right
saw
there.
Stone was coming, so they're like, oh, fuck.
I feel them.
Come on,
I'm
no
gonna land up
Stone,
front
dog.
and hit these little buildings first.
Sorry, I got this time.
Hey, anyone need
All on the
that?
flag.
Anything you want, bud?
Get it done. Hey,
Don't
anyone
help.
need that? Objective is to eliminate the bounty
Alright, I got
target.
spotter scope.
I got a precision airstrike.
Let's go. Fly got the spotter scope, son.
Yeah, we're winning for sure.
He's about to spot everybody.
Bottom. Bottom got him.
I don't like how that bounty's pretty close. We're gonna go do something about that.
That's that team that I'm purple to.
Yeah. Is this little Tech 9? That's not so auto, never mind. I'm just trying it out. Where's the buy station? There's one bias. Closest one is gonna be over here. And that's where they're heading at, boys. It's ready to go to fucking war. That's why they backed
two
up.
buildings.
That's it. So we got enough, boys. I'm just going over there, getting them pretty close. Well, yeah, they're pushing the buy. As long as the buy us.
He has a fucking pistol. Sniper rifle.
Indicating waypoint.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit, man.
I'll drive. I can drive.
Pushing a fight.
Oh, on our left? Yeah. Left. I'm gonna
Be
distract this
advised,
kid.
friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Yeah, airstrike them. Did he have any money?
Yeah.
He did? Alright, cool. 5 minutes right out. He's in the other building. See him in the other building.
Can you mark?
There's one, yeah, one. They're, fuck, over there. Like, god damn it.
Sighted on target.
Pushing.
Yeah, one. There's two on the left, two on the left, two on the left. Get him loaded, get him
Sighted
ready.
on target. I'm taking fire here.
They're on me.
One more in that building.
Two set.
One
I
more in
can
the
grab
building.
one of these.
That red ping, I pinged that first. So he's still
One
in there.
more, isn't there?
Yeah.
Right here, right?
Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. Second floor.
I broke him, I broke him, I broke him. I broke him, I broke him. He's broken, he's broken.
Down.
Cool.
Upstairs. Gotcha.
One in here, one in here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
he's down,
he's
he's
cracked,
down.
he's cracked. Hey, there you go.
This
Good
tree,
shot.
Shoot, boys.
I got a bunch of stuff here. I got an ammo box here. I'm taking to you guys.
Sweet. Yeah, I just need
Is there
plates.
plates?
There's a satchel here and plates.
Alright, cool.
Large cow there.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Bill, how many plates you got?
None.
Before you pick that up? None? Alright, you can pick it up. 19,000, huh? That's a plate box and an ammo box. Like, me.
Hey, I'm getting some with y'all. Get some selfies.
Alright.
I got the AR, 210 AR. I got plates over here.
Got some armor here. Got some armor here. Got some armor here.
Buying
Yeah,
a
we
selfie.
plates
I'm
everywhere.
coming, fuck.
Ty_Boogeyman.
Hi.
Said my room is cold as a bot.
Ooh.
Yep.
Got 15,000 laying around here.
What's this for?
I know.
Getting selfies.
Woke up and chose
Let me
violence.
get your money.
Jesus, that bag's still big, bro.
I'm hiding in this restroom while I stuck my mouth.
You need to get a selfie real quick.
Alright, fine.
Jesus Christ. Everybody get and then give everybody 4. Just doing it.
Jesus, here.
How about a UF?
Yeah, everybody get a UF or something. I'll get a.
Go to my pride.
cluster.
Oh yeah, I dropped that sentry turret, cause fuck that sentry turret. Actually, here.
Plunder cash here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this UAV up right here.
Friendly sentry gun online.
Ooh, we got a crown.
Did you take the UAV?
Yeah, I threw it up. I thought I was gonna throw it up.
Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take this. I'll buy a cluster to the program.
Okay. And I got a cluster too later. Oh, I wanna hit that dude.
$200 meters away behind us.
There's 3 there, 3 there. Actually, right here beside me. Apparently.
Yep, they're spread out a little bit.
Coming straight to the bar.
I got movement.
No visual. He's just in that
No
building.
visual either.
Nope.
I'm watching this
Crown
outer,
move.
this right side.
Trouble with a crown. Got a bunch of building fags here. Broke this driver of the chopper. Scared. These guys didn't release me yet.
I still got an ammo box so y'all can spray away. There's more ammo here too.
Medical supplies here.
Was just one guy coming up on foot or was it a team?
There's 3.
I thought there's 3 too, but I don't see them no more.
Me neither.
They'd be on the beat.
I just got an assist elimination.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemy UAV overhead.
They're in our vicinity. Loadout will be right there.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Someone's landing in on our left. Landing in lumber. Just landed in lumber.
Loadout solo.
Yeah, solo. You got a team just landing in lumber. 2 fresh.
Anybody need any ammo?
Yes, sir.
Dropping 18 sniper rounds.
See someone on the left. In the lumber thing. Lumber rack. He's there.
44 on the beat. Straight northwest.
Fucking wrecked him.
Broke the chopper. Oh, right here in front of me.
At the buy.
Yeah.
At the left over here somewhere.
Back now. Fight to earn redeployment.
Zoom on you.
Right here.
Fight started. Get ready to fight. You're next.
This shit on.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Sort them out or capture the objective. You got your ass kicked in that one. We're sending you back to base.
I have 5 spectators for the guys that
Your team is still by your release.
Oh, it's done. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see one either way.
My spectators. Oh no, it's Fly.
Appreciate you, Fedor. Oh, Fedor's not watching me. Fly, you watching me?
No, the team that we killed probably think we're cheating. I have 2 spectators. I know one's Fly, but I mean, you have one, I have one.
Where'd y'all? Hey, where'd I die at?
Lumber.
Yeah.
And we're not going back there.
Move it.
I came.
That team's still there?
Back.
No, they're all dead.
They're all watching us.
Yeah.
Get my shit.
Did you get anything?
Yeah, somebody's guns.
Any ammo? I got an ammo box.
Yeah. All I got is 30 rounds SMG. But I dipped the fuck out of there.
Oh, right here, right here. Green. It's under the bridge.
I'm 300 from all of y'all.
That's a
200 from
decoy.
Ping it. Ping it. I'm coming 100 meters from y'all.
Oh, but on the bridge, under the bridge, I can't even ping it. That's a decoy. But, oh.
I'm coming.
Yep, there's one here, and they're sniping from across.
They're in a fight on the bridge. 3 pushing across the bridge.
I got movement. Shit, disregard.
3 inside this yellow building, I believe. At least 2, maybe 3.
Oh, they got me.
Across.
Wow, he sniped me from across. Yeah, shot.
When you say across, what do you mean?
All across the bridge. But there's 2 guys in the yellow house.
Is in the police out? Is in the police station sniping?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, for front of it.
Teammates in the gulag.
Oh,
there's 2 in the yellow house.
Got one. Fucking Fazo. I'm gonna fucking disrespect your friend. Ah, lucky. Oh, one's coming right towards me?
I'm on the other side of the bridge.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I couldn't hear him. Fuck.
Sorry, Stone.
That's all good, so
I had to zoom in. I can buy you back. I got money like that. Alright, never mind. I have 4,500. So who's first? Stone or Fly?
Stone.
Yeah.
There's still loot here. Satchel here, gas mask here, Bill, if you need it.
Yeah, I'm coming across. Tried to wrap around and get the guy that sniped him, but I never saw him.
I killed him. He was running down like right here in the middle of the bridge. He was trying to cross over because I had his friends down. You had any money on you? Yeah, you had a little bit. You have enough for both. Love the XM4. The tits. It don't matter who you are. Both coming back anyways.
Coming.
Ty_Boogeyman. Said room team wiping kind of SUS.
I mean, team wiping kind of stuff. It's fine.
It's for the greater good. Lost 2 of the homies during war. PTSD's kicking in.
Alright, so there is, I got a muni box here in my pocket, but there is, man, I thought there was one right there. There's a plate, 2 plates here. There was a gun right there, man. Did you grab that gun?
There was. Those are my guns, so I've got
those guns on the middle bridge are still there?
They should be, I think so.
No, they're disappearing fast.
Anything on heartbeat, boys? I'm just making sure everything's good on our end in the front.
Alright, there's a Craig and a MP5 right here on the bridge. I just picked up and dropped, so I know they'll be there for you. One of y'all if y'all want them. None of y'all wants them? Okay.
I'm in a Ray right now. Ray looks clean as a whistle. No one here. Nobody queer.
What'd you say, Stone?
No, I need an AR. Anybody has any extra?
Let's get together. Let's drop them this muni box.
Okay.
I'm full, but so I can drop you a little bit right here. Somebody getting a recon right here in front of us. On the other side of that.
Pick it up.
I got movement.
Too far? Okay.
Yeah, the rock.
Coming over here. Mini box. Fly, you want a part of this?
Someone dropped in right in front of us on that red ping you just put. Yeah, he just dropped in. Don't know where he went.
I'm going right here behind this big loud thing.
He's most wanted in the car. He's driving far from us. Kill me. Kill everybody else.
Ammo in here if anybody. No, never mind.
Let's get that bounty.
Habit. That's a good habit.
Tagging a bounty contract.
Can't get it. Unavailable, boys.
After you.
Thank you.
Da da da! I get sniped. No, I was kidding. That would suck ass.
People been in here.
I'm moving.
Did we grab that bounty and nothing happened?
Yeah.
But we can be hunted.
Why do they do that sometimes?
It's just getting small.
Circle. Yeah.
Circle. 27 people, 10 teams. So right now we're safe, so we shouldn't be going aggro, pushing everywhere.
Just want to get up top in this building.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I'm not
Enemy
sniping.
UAV overhead.
Me either. Not clear.
You sound pretty clear.
I should snipe, but it's like my fucking 4th game in like 3 weeks.
I think I got him over there.
Target appears hostile.
And they're
Target
running
appears
into
hostile.
Moving.
I see that.
And Dora right here. Hey,
Target appears hostile.
somewhere. I just broke.
They're on your room. They just came in the door.
No, it's me. You're scaring me. I'm over here like, what the fuck?
How'd it go from red to yellow like that?
Yeah, that's weird.
So they flew in?
Yeah, 2 in the second floor of that building.
Why, you going aggro?
Gas is moving.
Waiting here.
Yeah, I saw one in the window.
Somebody in the window above you, behind you?
You lost the enemy trackers.
I'm mounted.
So he is in the window again. Right there.
Window, yep. Fucking ripped me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, they got trophy.
He's almost broken. Broken.
I'll keep distracting. I'll keep distracting. I'm with you now, Fly.
Hide.
Running out of ammo here. I'm not running out, but just tap.
Chalk.
Let's go back. Let's go hit him.
Flashbang set. Throwing frag.
Oh, he has a thing in this door.
That was you the whole time coming up. Did you never enter the building?
Negative.
Oh, queer.
Teammate has entered the gulag.
Captain.
Surviving.
One car, one until he jumped down.
Teammate has been cleared.
Ah, he's sitting in the fucking corner, man.
So where'd you die? Did you die where we were originally at? Or
Yeah,
is that somewhere
yeah.
else?
No, I died right there where Stone's at.
Walkers have me target.
Okay.
But on the 3rd floor, there's a guy up top. Hiding in the corner of that first room. He's the only one up there.
Alright, hold on, my body's down. I had to go get a gun. I didn't have a myself. I'm inside again.
It's the only one.
Dude, he had a guy down.
Yeah, Stone finished him off.
I
and jumped
definitely
in.
yeah. One more, I think.
Can I get a gun? Yeah,
Yep.
I get a gun.
He's running. I'm sure he's gonna run.
I'm pretty sure he went downstairs. There's not that much way to run. Heart beating. Nothing on heartbeat, just ghosted. And I'm getting hit through a building.
Fighting fit.
Alright.
Just have me targeted.
Shit.
Ooh, from behind, bro. From across the fucking map, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Play your game, buddy.
hold us the whole damn time.
Do your thing.
Were they far when they killed you?
100 meters. He's a straight bot, bro. I don't.
9 enemies are
He's
still
the
active.
far us.
Hunt
I
them
mean, I
down.
guess he's fine. I guess you can be after it. Dude said shiver me timbers. You won't go most wanted, pussy. Just kidding. I died from there. That's where he was at when he was crouch walking. And he happened just to peek and find me. Be careful. That's them for sure. Watch that building.
Just right on the roof of that building.
Pissed off. That was his teammate for sure.
He's in beat again.
Most wanted, he's in there. He grabbed the most wanted. He's solo.
Mark him.
I got you.
Copy that.
You left. Good stuff.
Oh, good shit. 5 teams. 2 teams. And he's the most team, so it's 4v1v1. Take him out and you're all alone. But they're coming for him. They're hunting him.
Yeah, just wait it out.
Come this way, motherfucker.
Ooh, a truck was looking covered. Nice.
I'm gonna run up to the next truck too.
Oh shit.
Under fire. Throwing stun.
Oh shit. Oh, right.
Alright, boys. That is all for me.
Push.
Pussy. I'm gonna back out and let y'all run some trios. I'm gonna stay in the party here for just a few. I'll be right back. Pussy.
Big old puss.
Fat old puss. Or paddle puss.
Pussy.
Pussy, huh?
That pussy.
A lot of protests going on worldwide. Where'd you go, Diego?
Nowhere. I don't know. My files are not loading up. Like not my files, but like my textures. They keep saying installing shaders. Let me reset it.
Shaders. Where you at, Ty? You in Chicago?
Fuck that guy, Ty, dude.
Fuck that guy, man.
Fuck that guy. Dude, it's too cool to play with us now. He goes to Chicago, forgets about all his friends.
Days before his death, Jeffrey Epstein amended his will and named Mr. Nikolic Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation's science advisor as a
I'm joining on
fallback
Stone
executor.
if I can. I can't join on you. Can you guys join on me? Like my shit. I mean, it's like all blurry in the background. Try joining on you, Fly. I joined.
Yeah, you're.
I started that trios. Yeah. It's just nothing's loading up. I can't go to my weapons or anything, so I think we just gotta play one game. I think we got shit on that bad.
Why did Major League switch off tops? Nobody likes fanatics, eh?
This is Chris. Today is August the 11th, 8:45 p.m. and I've had the most interesting day you could ever imagine. I'm a very normal 47-year-old man. Have a professional career.
What's up, bitches?
Oh, what's up, JT?
Yeah, I have two beautiful young girls, 6 and 9. And I thought I had a loving wife of 15 years. But today I was visited by two police officers and two mental health practitioners in Western Australia. And I was advised that I needed to go for a medical assessment. I was taken involuntarily in a ambulance to Fiona Stanley Hospital in Perth. And here where I've endured a so-called psychological assessment and I've been deemed as having, well, verbally I've been told I've had a nervous breakdown, which is completely untrue.
Yeah, I'll start it.
But the paperwork says something completely
What the
different.
hell
The
is
paperwork
this?
says that I've had some sort of, I've got
Australia, bro.
some sort of personality distrusting disorder of some sort, not sure. exactly what the wording was. I don't have it with me, apologies. But I think it said I was suspicious. I think it was on there, suspicious. And for that reason, they've issued me some sort of section. And I've been brought to what I can only call a prison and held against my will. I'll just show you around our beautiful accommodation.
Oh, we got a ping pong table. That looks pretty nice, actually.
This is our exercise yard, aren't we lucky? And I've got a beautiful room which I'll show you later. So why and how? Well, apparently my wife has reported me. And the reason my wife has reported me and being concerned
There's a backstory to this one, man.
that I have a different opinion to her about the current situation.
Wow, you got owned by your own fucking wife, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, dude. You marry a bitch who reports you to the fucking government to put you in an institution. Wow. Talk about a bad choice. Damn.
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon.
So what happened to CM Punk? Hey, you know that glitch where you can see through everything?
Yeah.
No.
What?
I'll show you.
Your map's not loading?
Yeah.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
You seen that? I can play. That's what I can't play. People do this all the time.
No, you can't play like that.
Why? I have 3 walls.
On Link finally, that's what we need.
Battle Royale.
29, we're gonna smash 29.
Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Are we jumping? I want you to see what I'm going to see. Where people are like, yeah, this kid's definitely fucking feeding because like...
Alright lads, let's get it done.
I'm hit. Hide in that shopping cart. Another one. Over here. Holy fuck.
Well.
How the fuck's he in there already?
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Sort them out or capture the objective.
Back to you.
Yeah, it fixes the game. Okay. Paul, do you know how to fix this by any chance? You know how to fix this? I can see through everything.
You did what?
I can see through everything.
Oh.
Look, I put it on Discord.
Yeah, that happened to me last night.
I got a big box.
Yeah, did you have to restart your shit?
Yeah. I said yeah.
me a second. Fix it right here.
Coming to you guys.
Enemy
Down at the
UAV
bottom
overhead.
of you guys and dropping the plate box.
Body armor here.
Hold on. Come on, just gotta have to restart this. Yeah, I can, but I'm gonna be running into like random ass stuff. I can like tell you guys where everybody's at. I've never seen them, I guess. If I restart the tab, I don't know if it'll matter.
I'm out later, dudes.
Later,
Later, dude.
I'm taking fire here.
Is that you, Snipe?
Yeah, he's peeking from that building.
Ping it?
Yellow ping.
Oh, this thing's so empty.
Target appears hostile.
Look, there's a box in here.
Losing ground.
Yellow building, right? I see him, I see him. Everybody sees me. That's funny.
You can still see your map though, right? You can just use the map, I guess, to try to navigate.
Fucking got shot from the left. I gotta shoot Billy. One's down, I got shot from the left from yellow buildings.
Back.
Surviving earns you
They come right here. Got one down, but there's one other one. I'm reloading.
We're not all here.
Yeah, all the way down, two further down. Just come back this way. Coming towards you.
To the AO.
I got stuff.
Stuff is still here. Right here.
No, I'm not gonna go back in. It's all black. Okay, I'm in. Hey, there's one right there.
Yep, two right there.
Fuckers have me.
Oh my god. Side to the right.
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover.
Bro, I can't aim in. I can't aim in with a sniper. Are you stunned, you fucking asshole? Put more salt into the wound, huh, dick?
You on the roof still?
I gotta restart my app. I can't fucking see shit. Breathe. I saw him and I turned around and I shot, but I was shooting the wall.
Yeah, because you can't see the walls and shit.
I know. I guess it's cool for fucking, I guess it's cool for like me to give you guys call outs.
I always look left and then go right. I'm gonna look at
Learn from the loss. Failure's a proper test.
got a little advantage.
I might restart my app just for good luck.
I'm off anyways.
Oh yeah, you're up? Alright, buddy.
Yeah, peace.
Hey, dude. This is where you get on the PC, huh?
Oh, dude.
Might be done too. I don't want to stay up that late. Because I know if I keep playing, I'm not going to bed. What about PC, dog?
I gotta try it. It's just I know it doesn't. The video card can't do it with the screen.
I don't know, but I know when you go play, you're gonna want to play on it forever.
Maybe I'll try it tomorrow.
Pussy dog. There's this e-girl in our Discord, right? She's been in here for a long time.
No.
Like we've known her for years. And like
we don't talk to e-girls, dude.
Well, these boys are down bad and they keep asking for titty pics, right?
Oh my god.
And I'm the only motherfucker who's seen them, and they're always asking me like, "Bro, get them." I'm just like, "No, like what?"
Why can't I find this fucking clip now? Here it is.
Not interested. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brittany Venti, but I just can't do it. You're an e-girl. You know the rule. No e-girls. Who's got the clip? No e-girls. Never!
That's facts, dog.
It is facts.
Who's got the fucking...
No e-girls.
No e-girls,
Or
dude.
e-girls. Normalize slut-shaming. Yeah, big agree. Definitely just block them, though. I don't even care about slut-shaming. Just block them. Don't even need to engage. Oh, you're a girl online? Bye. Sometimes I just see girls and they're not following me and I just block them. I'll see someone that's like, oh, I'm like cutesy girl. I have all lowercase letters and I have I have a lo-fi theme hobby and it's ironic and I'm trying to be funny. Okay, bye.
I have you on emoji.
Peace, buddy.
Bye, I blocked you.
Look.
I just can't. I'm fed up. I'm just fed up with that, frankly. I've had enough. I've had enough. I don't want to see that on my timeline. I don't want to. I could fly off the handle so hard right now, but I'm not gonna. But I'm not going to engage. I'm not gonna do that because it wouldn't be nice. It would not be the nice thing to do. But some of the simping I see on the timeline, some of the simping that I see on the timeline, it just makes me. It makes me really mad. You know, I see just reply after reply to the e-girls. Oh, hi e-girl. Hi e-girl. Hi e-girl. I will try to make you laugh. Hi e-girl. Pay attention to me. Hi e-girl. Pay attention. Hi, I'm here. I'm always here if you need me. I see that all the time, and it just makes me want to like cut my face off. Makes me want to get a big knife and cut my face off. Cut it off, off of my head. That's how mad it makes me. But girls, block them. That might have been a little graphic, but block them on sight. I have no time. I have no patience for that.
100%. 100%. You can't argue with that. Jaden up to playing some. Oh man, I kind of want to play some Minecraft.
Saying clout, it has nothing to do with clout. I'm a 50 viewer streamer. It's just like I don't know who you are, and you're gonna shit talk Kanye. Sick. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get caught up. All right. Floyd Lee with 20 says I volunteer myself to forge weapons and my wife to cook us chests full of food for Jaden Town. Looking forward to the server. I am too.
I think I'm fucking gonna play some fucking Minecraft, man. Stu, still playing NBA? Where you at, dog? I'm gonna run one of these. I'm gonna run one of these. And then, I'm gonna play some fucking Minecraft, dog. All night. I'm gonna play Minecraft all night, dog. Oh, I hate it when the tweets move and there's a good... Damn it. What's up? What's good, boys?
Yo.
What's up, Drugs? What's up, fat boy?
Breath astrology isn't real. Why do all cancer girls look like this?
That was fucked up.
Get yourself the proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon. Enemy soldier incoming. All right, that's enough mucking about. Now we do this for real. Battle Royale. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone. Hostile dropping into the area. All right, lads, let's get it done.
There, I got you.
Under hostile. That worse, soldier. Keep moving.
Fucked up, like...
So go slide on green, Verge. Just somebody on green. Oh shit! What the fuck you talking about?
Not good.
Setting a decoy here. Bueno.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Tango front, never mind.
I'm hit.
Straight at you. Right on my
Eyes on shooter. Visual shooter.
I just got little shit. Don't shoot that dude. Don't even go. Oh my god. It's like 8 niggas right there at the bottom.
Okay, down.
So it's a lot of niggas down there, bro. Get out there. Get out of here. He just go somewhere else. Go somewhere else.
Our team's in the safe zone.
There, I got movement.
Fuckers have me targeted.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
They shooting at y'all? Oh, somebody shooting at me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Damn.
Target appears hostile.
Hold on, I gotta get my loadout. I gotta get my loadout.
I down one now. You take me from here.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the side. Fire over here.
He right there, one shot. One shot.
25.
Alright, that's enough of that. I'm done with that shit. Peace. Peace out. I'll be right back. I'm fucking out of here, dog. I'm out of fucking there. Not enough of that shit. What's going on?
That. Just look at him. It's his brand.
I'm a former enlisted Navy SEAL without a college
I
degree.
spent a lot of times in the SEAL team.
SEAL teams. When I was in the SEAL teams.
SEAL 6,
SEAL Team 6, yeah.
SEAL Team 6.
Out of the SEAL teams.
They certainly can't doubt your patriotism.
No, and I spent 13 years in the SEAL teams in third world countries protecting us.
Obviously, we're privacy advocates, but we also understand a little bit of the other side.
Because we have 2 SEALs and 3 ex-British SAS Special Forces in our unique tribe, we call it.
So about 85% of our customers are enterprise and governments. I think we're in 41 governments around the world. And about 15% of volume is consumers.
Right. I'm I'm not hearing somebody doing it for freedom. I'm hearing somebody doing it for themselves. He's not doing it for your benefit. Because at the end of the day, he's been doing it to protect his own stupid kid. Know your fucking role, Mike. Your little daughter, your little girl, is most likely a psychopath. Maybe instead of college, if you had, I don't know, sent her to therapy, maybe you'd be in a brighter position right now. But thank you for your service. Oh boy, fun times ahead. All hail Queen Isabella, Queen of the Trolls, Lord of the Ops. She sacrificed her integrity, ruined her family's honor, lost every single shred of dignity, and she did it all for the lulz. That is dedication. Nicely done. Literally ruined your life for 5 minutes of fame. You enjoy that. I hope it was worth it. You stupid fucking
Whoa, what happened to my back? Oh, there it is. Disappeared, eh? I was like, what happened to my background? That was a funny video. Let's watch it again. I missed it.
Hey, Isabella Janky. Congratulations, you've just won. You're finally famous. Oh, you dumpster diving slut. I don't think I forgot you were involved in this. Good job. Good job getting an autistic man to fuck his mother. I hope you're proud of yourself. Degenerate motherfucker. Oh, there's gonna be no mercy. You're never gonna live it down. And let's not forget about that very weird story involving fucking hamsters, right? You think I forgot what you did to those fucking hamsters? I know what you did, you disgusting fucking human. I love hamsters. It would trade 1 billion Isabella Jankies for even one hamster. These hamsters have a right to live the way they want to live in peace. Leave those hamsters the fuck alone, you fucking sick fuck. You ugly fucking bitch. I'm not fucking around. Look at you, ugly as sin, both on the outside and the inside. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with what's going on, this is the girl that was on the call with Christian when he admitted that he had been fucking his mother, Barbara.
How are you feeling, Christine? How are you feeling? Because I know there's a lot of societal pressure on you about, like, this thing with Barbara. She wanted to do it. Oh, she did? Really? She made the first move? Yeah. Oh, really? Wow, Barbara. How, if you don't mind me asking, I know that's probably personal, you have to answer, but how is the sex?
I'd say it was satisfactory. Yeah, obviously, I'm never gonna propose marriage to her at all because we're already daughter and mom.
Yeah, mother and daughter. You know, they say there's no stronger bond than a mother and her daughter.
God just said it was okay and it matched it. God towards it, right?
God said this is okay? Yeah, then you don't have anything to worry about if God himself said this is fine.
She allegedly influenced him into thinking that was the most epic shit ever. And, you know, kind of took advantage of the situation and just was an awful person. No shame. No shame in what she's doing. So she has this club on Discord, Chess Club. But they don't talk about chess or anything like that. Turned out on this particular Discord, they talked about very non-politically correct things about Lolly and Shota and child fucking. They talked about torturing animals, talked about bloodlust issues, talked about doxing and hacking people, talked about manipulating suicidal people. and potentially might have driven one of them to suicide. Clearly, Bell has been studying the wisdom of Habiberman, the troll god himself. Haberman taught me this firsthand. He said, Jim, it's not enough just to make fun of lolcows. These people, they have to die. You need to drive them to suicide. That's how you get them. You troll the shit out of them by making them jump off a bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we're dealing with, chat. This is the shit that leaked. Like, this is pure evil, right? Like, this is a cartoonish supervillain level of evil. These people are soulless.
Right.
They lack a fundamental part of what makes a person a human being. And this sadistic bitch is just smiling. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked. Bella, you are disgusting. You're disgusting. I mean, you live in a world of toenail fungus and shit. And beyond. You are not better than anyone. Because looking at you, oh my god, I think it actually makes me physically sick. Reading about those, I don't even want to get into it. I'll puke if I fucking talk about it. Have they put, holy shit.
Whoa.
Dude, no way that's your fucking foot. Holy fucking shit. That is so disgusting. Bro. Look. Oh, wait till you see this. No.
No way.
Look at that face. Oh, go back to this. Oh, that is a face that screams, I've made some mistakes.
Ooh.
Nothing says sexy like infected acne on your fucking face. Nice one. Sure, the guys are lining up for that. It's terrible. How'd you get a case of dandruff on your fucking face? Oh, I am a troll. Well, you got the troll part right. I can believe looking like that you live under a bridge. I can picture you sleeping under underpass, especially after what happened to Briss. Look at you now, bragging about how you broke the internet. More like broke your fucking mirror. How do you live? Don't you just get depressed at the thought of how dumb you are? Doesn't it just make you want to times? Your only redeeming qualities, your tits, which in my opinion, and I think the opinions of a lot of people that are watching this, aren't really that great. So what does that lead? What are you gonna do? Oh, I know. I think I might have found something for you. They got big tits. You might as well put them to good use.
I got nothing.
You should go into porn. That might be your only shot. I think that makes perfect sense, really, if you just think about it. Hear me out on this. You're never going to succeed anywhere else. Nobody loves you. You will never amount to anything other than that's your fucking future. Just saying. You've got to give it some thought.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Might want to give it a thinkaroo. Oh, I know it's cruel to say it, but it's the truth. Your father is very disappointed. Maybe you should have read his books. I'll be honest with you. Oh, Mike, what did you do? Like, where did we fuck up? Oh, so sad. So sad. Oh, of course, the fucking glow in the dark. Of course, he wants privacy now that it directly affects him. Oh, too bad. Oh, so sad. Too bad. Oh, my God. Yeah, you don't need any privacy or protections. What do you have to hide, good citizen? Good God. Our government is a fucking buffet. Self-serving assholes, as far as the eye can see. Especially people in the federal government. Thank you for your service. As a former deep state member, Mike is a fucking prime example of that. Just look at him. It's his brand.
It's her dad.
I'm a former enlisted Navy SEAL without a college I spent a lot of times in the SEAL teams. When I was in the SEAL teams.
SEAL 6.
SEAL Team 6, yeah.
SEAL Team 6.
Out of the SEAL teams.
They certainly can't doubt your patriotism.
No, and I spent 13 years in the SEAL teams in third world countries protecting us. Obviously, we're privacy advocates, but we also understand a little bit of the other side. Because we have 2 SEALs and 3 ex-British SAS Special Forces in our unique tribe, we call it. So about 85% of our
our customers are enterprise and governments. I think we're in 41 governments around the world, and about 15% of volume is consumers.
I'm gonna say approved privacy advocate.
I'm not hearing somebody doing it for freedom. I'm hearing somebody doing it for themselves. He's not doing it for your benefit. Because at the end of the day, he's been doing it to protect his own stupid kid. Know your fucking role, Mike. Your little daughter, your little girl, is most likely a psychopath. Maybe instead of college, if you had, I don't know, sent her to therapy, maybe you'd be in a brighter position right now. But thank you for your service. Oh boy, fun times
Yeah, I
ahead.
don't know if I know how to get out of here. I think I got lost in here last time.
All hail Queen Isabella, Queen of the Trolls, Lord of the Ops. She sacrificed her integrity, ruined her family's honor, lost every single shred of dignity, and she did it all for the lulz. That is dedication. Nicely done. Literally ruined your life for 5 minutes of fame.
Like, what's all that
You
about?
enjoy that. I hope it was worth it. You stupid fucking.
It's a lot of booms going off. Wow. Pretty cool video.
Dear God. Ethan, what are you doing? Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Even around this particular area of the internet, you're probably familiar with one individual by the name of Ethan Ralph. This is a man that had, at one point, perhaps one of the most watched live streams at the time on YouTube. Today, he's most famous for melting the fuck down live on his stream while drinking himself into a coma, and more recently for revenge porn. Had his sex tape leak on the internet with a girl who's barely, just barely, 18 years old and obviously mentally ill. No, this is a very sexually explicit video. I won't go into detail, but Ralph exposes his naked genitals at the camera and seems to have an incredibly small penis. I guess it's like a micro penis, giving her that patent. Memphis micro, like the stud that he is. You like those? Oh my god, my favorite. He still have now. I get to see what his penis looks like. Oh, it's my fantasy come true. Show me your dig dog. I want to see his gunt flopping around like fucking vicious waves on an ocean where a storm is about to capsize a ship. Just see the tit sweat flopping everywhere. That's number one on the list.
Now you're known for having a small dick in revenge porn.
But how did it all come to this? What led our good friend, Ethan Ralph, to become famous for having the world's worst gunt-to-dick ratio? How does this keep happening? How does all this embarrassing shit keep coming up? How is it fucking humanly possible? Well, I'd just like to say, first off, I'm going to say it outright, I'm partly responsible for this shit. You know, I've single-handedly launched his internet career.
Jim hates me. I mean, that could very well be true. I can't read into the hearts of man, but I know that if you go back and look at the very earliest Gamergate videos, a certain website that he was promoting was called thepropertour.com. He had me on multiple of his streams, and so I'm an old flag. You know who's an old flag? Jim. That's the guy who's been around forever. I kind of just came in around Gamergate, and they just like, "What are you, man?" I mean, people can sit and call, "Oh, it's pathetic," and you know, most of these polls. It's not pathetic. Literally, what got me into all this was him. Now, I mean, you know. He helped put me on the map back in Gamergate, him and Milo Yiannopoulos. So, you know what? I owe that guy everything, and it would just take just the most brutal takedown for me to even consider responding, because there really is no response, right? I mean, what can you say to that?
It was all my fault. I feel fucking badly about it. Sincerely, I hope you can forgive me.
I just had too much respect for the guy because he's one of the guys who got me into the game. That's it.
Jesus fucking Christ, could it get any worse? Well, in fact, yes, it could. Because Ethan Ralph is an alcoholic, hard drug user who has scammed and alienated his own fan base to the point where nobody watches his content anymore. He has no redeeming qualities, nothing but negative character traits, and he's basically like a big, fat, disgusting fucking pig. You know, Ethan Ralph kind of reminds me of a mix of Wings of Redemption, Mundane Matt, Kraut and T, the Spoony One, Tonka Saw, Shia LaBeouf, Pro Jarrett, and Nick Bate. This is all that shit rolled up into one. This is every lolcount, retard, and spur on the internet rolled up into one, happening in real time. And all you've got to do is just watch it unfold. So I want to take you on a journey, a descent into madness. Yeah, you can already see where this is going. Been a long time coming. It's been too long coming. That's right. It's finally happening. This is the Ballad of Ethan Ralph. Okay, buckle up, boys. Here we go. We're going balls deep. As I said before, the rise and fall of a YouTuber is a 3-act story that follows a fairly typical formula. There's the meteoric rise, the plateau or the lands of plenty, and the finale. This should all sound very familiar to you. It should seem like a retread of something that you might have heard before. It's a story we're all familiar with. Ethan Ralph has gone through this 3-act story several times. In fact, he's so far past the credit sequence, playing at the very tail end of the film. We're in the empty and deserted movie theater waiting for security to choke you out and throw your ass out the door. Ethan Ralph crossed over a long time ago. His career is dead. He's a zombie now. He just doesn't realize it yet. Now with this video, I'm not going to present a chronological retelling of the rise and fall of Ethan Ralph. It's a narrative arc that's become almost cliche at this point. Instead, what I want to focus on are key aspects of his personality, his behaviors online, how he treats those around him, from his friends to his fan base, that either came about as a result of his decline or helped contribute to it. Because when you really look into who this individual is and what happened to them, it paints a very bleak picture. It's a roller coaster ride straight downward. Well, obviously, just having a sex tape out there, that's enough to ruin some people. Especially if you have a career in the public eye. It would be putting it mildly to say that it didn't help matters much for Ralph, but that's just one facet. That's just one factor of why Ethan Ralph turned out the way he did. Because he still could have had an audience that would have been loyal to him. A larger component, though, would be Ralph himself, his personality, his habits, and his appetites. These played the largest role in his spiral into insanity and irrelevance. Well, what's his personality like? To really understand what key aspects of his personality led to his absolute decline, it is better to discuss this in terms of the qualities that he lacks. They all seem to fall into 3 different categories. The first, and perhaps most noticeable, being the glaring lack of basic self-control that he seemingly exhibits on a daily basis. In fact, you can tell just by looking at his gunt that he has a lack of will, a lack of discipline. Look at him, smeared with Dorito chips, stuffed with hamburgers from the trash can. Guzzle that down with a sugary soft drink. He didn't give a fuck. He'd think he was eating to secure the future for the obese race. But his lack of self-control runs far deeper than just his eating addiction. Ethan Ralph has a temper we're talking about. Somebody who's easily quick to anger, who lacks the ability to banter or joke with other people. If he has a dispute with you on the internet, he will go into a rage. Probably gonna scream, just start fucking yelling, and there's just gonna be no end to it. Because he's got some anger issues bubbling deep down inside him.
You piece of shit, faggot motherfucker! No, it's not true! Piece of shit! And if I had to guess, it was probably you that fucking doxed him! Motherfucking lying, cock-sucking faggot! Motherfucker! You wanna holler over me every fucking second? I can just scream over you too! You piece of shit motherfucker! Keep fucking running your mouth! I'll just keep hollering! You motherfucking piece of shit! Eat a fucking cock! Go kill yourself! You fucking piece of motherfucking shit! I fucking goddamn! Oh, we can just holler over each other all fucking day! Oh,
He can't help it. He gets a little heated. Add on top of that the fact that he is one of the most impulsive people on the planet. And Yeah, you can already see where this is going. He's a spurky idiot that can't really do anything except for talk shit and never follow through with it. That and sell out his own friends. But he gets really fucking pissed off if you accuse him of it. He will ban you, block you, and bitch at you if you even hint at it. Fills him with a rage of 1,000 suns. Now already, with these factors, you're starting to see a recipe for disaster. Somebody who's lashing out at other people to get attention. And on top of that, they have a liquor and drug problem. These are all components to making your life go to shit quickly. This is his life now. Because he can't control his behavior. So yeah, lack of self-control, that's our starting point. And then we've got a lack of integrity, morality, or values. He is one of these individuals that throw their morals out the window when it becomes inconvenient. There's no standard, there's no rhyme or reason, because in his mind, the best moral question is an avoided moral question. As we go forward, you will see a bit of a pattern here. Most notably with behaviors like lying when it's convenient and smearing people because it's just too much of a bother to tell the truth. He is, at his core, a borderline sociopath that takes advantage of people for his own benefit. This guy, he's very dedicated to his bullshit. In addition, he is extremely jealous and vindictive. He is a man that will sell you out, that will work with a corporation that hunts you down, that will flag your videos off if you look at him funny, that applies rules to everybody else but not to himself. He is a barren husk of a human being. And finally, we have Ethan Ralph's lack of options. When you look at his inability to do things properly or the failures as a content creator, a normal person would think, well, time to pack it up. Your career is fucking done. Normal people would probably move on to something else or find a new profession or a new hobby. However, instead, he decided to desperately cling on to his zombie corpse of a career. Now it's too late. Ethan's professional opportunities are limited. He has no technical skills whatsoever. Between his criminal record, the retarded things that he has said, and the embarrassing bullshit that this guy has posted online, potential employers will never ever hire Ethan Ralph for any reason whatsoever for the rest of his life. He hates what he does. Can't stand doing streams, but he has to do it because that's the way he earns his income. He has no other choice in the matter. This is his lot in life. He is now stuck here forever. So now we're going to get the real story about Ethan Ralph. We're going to get into the deep lore, but there is so much more cringe to explore, and it is far too large of an undertaking for me to try to go through all the events that have taken place over the last few years. There's far too much content to cover in its entirety, so we're going to skip ahead a little bit to when things get even more entertaining. I will bring up that one time Ethan Ralph might have accidentally gotten ripped, roaring drunk, and assaulted. And when I say assaulted, I mean criminally assaulted a female police officer. If you want to see the full story, as we kind of skip around this stuff, feel free to go check it out. Instead, I just want to focus on a few points of interest. So I'm going to try to hit the highlights for you. Now, there are a few touchstone moments, a few key pivots in the history of Ethan Ralph that I really want to hone in on and focus on, because it helps to highlight who he is now. And I think there is no better place to start when we look at the downfall of Ethan Ralph than with his feud with the YouTube user by the name of Mundane Matt that abused the flagging system on YouTube to take down Ralph's video. How fucking awful must that be? To be a smaller content creator and have a bigger asshole take your content down because they can't handle what you're telling them. So we're discussing this on Ralph's stream, and we get Mundane Matt to come on.
Yeah, before we delve into that, I had something to say to Mundane Matt. One, earlier you asked why would you come on, and the reason is you've been deflecting and spinning everything so far. And two,
I've been telling the truth the entire time, so
I don't think it's the truth. But the second thing is there is a way you can show your reporting history on YouTube. I'll link it in the chat. So if you didn't do it, they should have nothing in it, correct?
And Matt shows his report history.
All right, here we go. Screen share's live. Let's see it.
All right, hold on. My pants are off.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Matt, what are you doing? How's it taking?
We're watching.
Look at all those tabs! I have a lot of tabs open, but I am...
Is that reporting?
But nothing on...
Now, wait a minute!
Nothing on that. That's just...
What the fuck?
So...
I've been in a not the best place mentally. And
Now wait a minute, Matt! No! Matt, no!
So yeah, that's
Wait,
it.
no,
That's-
Dude, wait a minute, cut back, no!
He fucking lied to us. He
No,
lied to us.
dude,
No,
what?
Straight to our face. He lied straight to our fucking face.
For an hour.
That was pretty funny. I remember that. I was there for that.
No!
It's
I was
about
back when I used to watch this.
dating.
Matt!
That was pretty funny.
It's because
Matt, no, Matt.
And what do you know? Monday Matt has been flagging people non-stop that make fun of him. This basically fucking ruined Matt's career, and he lost 13,000 subs. Every single video Matt puts out, there's, upwards of 1,000 or more dislikes on it. The comment section is nothing but people making Boulder jokes, or calling him a flagger, or telling him just to fuck off and leave the internet permanently. Now, on the other hand, my good friend Ethan Ralph's channel is starting to really take off, and from there it steadily grew. He was suddenly getting attention, he was suddenly getting views, people were paying attention to who Ralph was. And I think it's fair to say that being attacked, having his content taken down by a false flag, really helped to grow his channel. I mean, it was a big deal. He became an advocate pretty much overnight for free speech, free expression, fighting back against people that abuse the system. And you can see Ralph talk about this from time to time. He'll bring up the fact that Matt false DMCA'd him.
Hello?
Matt, what's going on, baby?
Who's this?
This is Ethan Ralph, man. What's going on? I just figured I'd drop you a line here, see how things were going.
What's going on? What do you want?
See how you were doing. I know the Boulderversary is coming up. You remember when you ruined your career on my show a couple years ago? I just wanted to see if you wanted to stop by and celebrate the festivities, or.
Eventually, this leads to the Killstream becoming more and more associated with a particular type of video format or style, a genre called Internet Blood Sports. That whole format where you invite people on to yell at each other and banter with one another. If somebody asked you to describe it, the easiest way to do it would be a bunch of people spurging the fuck out. Instead of the erudite, pedantic, highbrow intellectual debate between two opposing forces who bore you to sleep and act like a living version of Ambien, Internet Blood Sports instead seeks to entertain you. It is the Jerry Springer of YouTube content. And much like Jerry Springer, there is a vast audience for it that likes to interact with it. This is popcorn entertainment. People are coming to watch a shit show. They want to watch two people argue with each other. They want to get involved in shit talk in the comments. Now, IBS started off with one hell of a bang, but along with its rise to popularity, the audience that comes to watch it has come along with it. Now, this Internet Blood Sports audience, this is a very special group of people. An exceptional league of exceptional people that like to watch the show, like to interact with it, and like to fuck around. They like to troll. That's part of the appeal of it. That's part of what draws them in. It's the participation. It's the real hook. So it's no wonder with such an intelligent fan base, they demand some motherfucking blood sacrifice every single fucking day. And if you don't give them what they want, they will sacrifice you instead. They will fucking murder you. Ethan Ralph learned that lesson the hard way. Because eventually, inevitably, he ran out of sacrifices to make. The audience then turns to trolling Ethan Ralph in retaliation.
Godspeed, you're on the air. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Nothing much, man. What's up?
Just chilling.
Didn't
people,
do anything
people are being really aggressive towards you and Andy. They're saying they keep asking the same question, and I guess I should ask it too. They want to know why you're becoming the mundane mad of Street Meat.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people keep repeating. I keep hearing it constantly. I'm just wondering if you feel that you're slowly becoming the mundane mad of Street Meat.
No, I don't feel that. I mean, are you becoming the fat faggot of Street Meat?
No, I'm asking. 'Cause, like, people keep saying that like you're just like reading the news and not having guests anymore or stuff like that. And I don't know why people are so angry at you. Like, they're always talking about how like your show is gonna die and how you're getting less callers every day. And they hate Andy. They want us all to hate each other. They call you Mundane Matt. They call Gator a wannabe Jim. Say he's discount Jim with a retarded speaking knowledge.
They call you a pedophile.
That trolling leads to more aberrant behavior, and that aberrant behavior alienates the audience even more.
Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck SoCal Chris. You know what, SoCal Chris? You can suck my fucking dick. You're in the chat saying all kinds of fucking shit. Bring your fucking ass on this goddamn show and say that shit to my fucking face, motherfucker. Talking shit to me? Suck my goddamn fucking dick. That's what I would say to you.
And soon his audience learned that Ethan Ralph can't take a fucking joke. Fucking super thin-skinned motherfucker. Ethan Ralph cannot handle being made fun of. Case in point would be this photo. This is a photo of lolicon pedophile advocate Dick Masterson, coach abortion pill, and some other faggot together with Ethan Ralph in Knoxville, Tennessee. Do you notice anything about this photo?
Hold it. Run that back.
Wait a minute. All right. There, freeze that.
Full screen. Okay, freeze that. Zoom in right here on this spot.
Now, I'm not sure if you noticed it yet, but just a tad bit over to the right. You're gonna notice something. You've just gotta zoom in a little bit. Clean that up. Zoom in a little bit more.
Yeah, it's the gun.
As you can see,
That's when
that's
we all
Ralph's
found out about
guns,
the gun.
and he is just putting it out there for the world to see. I want you to take in the magnificence of this photo. Words almost fail to describe it. Look at the size of Ralph's guns. Holy fucking shit. That is so disgusting. Bruh, look at this, dude. Oh, wait till you see this. No.
Fuck.
Look at that big old gun. Oh, look at that tum-tum. That's a big gun. Love that belly. Looking like a big old tub of fucking reanimated cookie dough. Fucking pathetic. Absolutely
Pathetic.
fucking pathetic. Ethan was not coping with the banter too well, because it's quite obvious that he envisioned himself as going into a new direction of producing an actual web show based around mocking other people's failures rather than his own. Unfortunately for him, he just was not very good at it. And with an ego like his, it becomes easy to understand why it is he resorts to banning people, blocking comments, and doxing his pay pigs. He likes to start drama to get attention. Like a fucking a lich or something. Just feed off that negative energy.
I'll be right back.
And over time, this overwhelming amount of negativity spreads like a virus, like a disease, and infects everyone around him. Everybody that has defended him has had a negative reaction from the public. Everybody that's defended him has lost subscribers and followers. People like Dick Masterson, Andy Worski, Dame Pesos, name after name after name. Ethan Ralph is like the never-ending saga of bad decisions, just making it worse for literally everyone involved. He doesn't give a shit. The only thing he really seems to care about is himself, but nonetheless, he's got good, loyal people that always stand by his side. What he doesn't seem to care about is actually reciprocating that. The takeaway from this enormous goddamn list of people that he betrayed or he's straight up burned is that he is not loyal to anyone unless you happen to have something that he wants. And for that reason, you'll find that he's not very well liked. A lot of people fucking hate him. All of this shit just makes people hate him more.
Anybody with a brain knows that you have to shop at the big and tall store, faggot. The thing that made me angry was the fucking text messages this fat, greasy-wristed bastard sent me afterwards. They were fucking retarded, and he knows damn good and well that he would not say that shit to my fucking face. Okay? You can't stick your thumb in my asshole, fat man. It's not gonna fucking happen, all right? And, like, so fuck that guy. If he tries to act like I'm all mad because of the call, he's a fucking liar. He's a fucking little queer, okay, is what he is. And he's always talking about loyalty this, loyalty that. But what kind of loyalty has he showed to anybody else? What about you, Rand? Has he show you any loyalty? I didn't fucking think so. And, like, you know, it's just fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
The criticism started to pour in, and that sentiment began to spread. It spread so much that Ralph's guns ended up becoming a genre in and of itself, and we call that gun posting. I do it all the time. I love it.
is me, the third man. Yes, I'm your father. And I had to abandon you. Look at your guns.
Moreover, Ralph's gun was the inspiration for an entire genre of trippy electronic music. This is what we call gun wave. Here's a little sampling. This is an artist by the name of Earjuice. That is some next level shit right there. This is why my mind is just fucking kapow. But people were proving a point that you could totally fuck with Ethan Ralph, and he couldn't really do anything about it. Anybody could show up and fuck with him. Now, this wouldn't have been a problem for people that have a normal fucking sense of humor and can take a joke. But Ethan is one of these people that takes himself so fucking seriously. He cannot cope with the negative criticisms that come his way. He is going to act like this is some persecution, and that seething anger because of it makes Ethan lash out at anybody and everybody around him, from his friends to his fan base. This, of course, began a cycle which is commonplace on the internet when a content creator begins to attack their own audience. Ralph seems to be kind of fighting with his audience, which is never a smart idea. A lot of fighting back and forth. I think it's probably a bad idea to turn on your audience. It doesn't work out for anybody. It didn't work out for Baked. And I would not recommend doing that. People began to shit-talk him on social media. They began to make threads on forums and image boards, all talking about what the hell was Ralph's problem. Why was he being a giant pussy, and why couldn't he take the criticism that they wanted to give him? Due to his own arrogance, his own hubris, and his own mistreatment of his audience, he saw his popularity and his profits begin to sink. This is a man just looking to host debates, who wanted to show the internet a good shit show, who wanted to put on a good internet blood sport for the audience to enjoy. The formula is pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is not implode. Put on a show, read the super berries, and call it a night. But alas, it was far too much to ask from our good friend Ethan Ralph. That would be too much work. That would require having self-control, and that is something that he simply refuses to do. And so Ethan found himself in a situation where he was the one being made fun of. He became pretty much the subject of his own content. He was the lol cow now. And Ralph did not handle the criticism very well. He went into a bit of a depressive spiral, and it caused psychological trauma at a deeper level. And so because of that, he began to drink more and more to try to cope with the situation. But it was his love of alcohol and drugs, his dependency on them, all helping to fuel his own self-imposed nightmare. You're going to start to notice a few trends. Those trends usually revolve around his alcoholism. All you need to do is watch a few of his videos, and you can see just how absolutely blackout drunk he will get.
Ethan. What? Get up. Okay, I'm getting up. You're not getting up. What time is it? 9 o'clock. In the morning. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. I swear. You better take the day off. That's a lot last night. Where you pants? Well, that's good. Good. I had about 2 minutes more to sleep. Yeah, I did. It's not true.
And it was during these streaming moments where you got a better insight into the hunger, the appetite this individual has, and just how much he relies on liquor, and even more than that, hard drugs to survive. This actually all culminates with one of the biggest disasters in internet history, something that would become known as the pill stream. Take a moment just to get a mental image of this going on. Imagine a completely sloppy fucking drunk, disheveled, smelly, dirty Ethan Ralph so utterly fucking drunk and on pills, he's lost his shit. He can't even string together coherent sentences.
So
We'll do it.
do you have a problem with me now, or what's up?
I mean, you said what you were gonna do. I'm saying, what are you gonna do?
What are you talking about?
You said, do you want to do this now, here or now?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, and then you said, yeah, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Do it.
Do what?
Well, why don't you test your luck?
Test my luck with what?
Do it.
No, I don't
Do
want to
what?
drag it. I don't want to drag it up in front of
Nah,
people.
man. Nah, you just
If you have
threaten
a
me.
problem with me, we can take care of it
You
off air.
just threatened me on air. Why don't you bring it up on air?
When did I threaten you on air?
Ralph, he's not threatening you on air, dude.
You said, "Oh, I don't think it'll be good if it's on air." Well, put it on air.
Yeah, because it's
no,
it's
No,
never a good idea.
he
to
said,
air your
"I don't think it's a good idea." What? You didn't have a problem with it on Monday.
Ralph.
But it did get worse.
I don't know why you're.
Do you want me to put you over, or do you just want me to say,
Okay, dude,
shit down your neck, one or the other?
Let's please.
Let's just chill
stop.
out. Let's stop. Let's not go down this road, buddy. All right,
That's too late.
No, it's not. There's always time to stop. It's time to stop.
Yeah.
What is even happening here, Gator?
He's like mumbling in the background. He's got that kind of the drunk slur that's going on.
Zidane said, "Put this old broken leg out of its misery already." New York Buck says, "Narcotics Anonymous, Memphis, Tennessee." I don't live in Memphis. Suck my dick. Cog, you got a license for those pills, mate? New York Buck says, editor and owner of the Ralph Rehab. OJ Simpson says, we can't hear the Discord, you N-word. Mr. Medicare says, Ralph, fix yourself, good God. I don't think that was the actual Mr. Medicare, although possible. New York Buck says, welcome to the pill stream.
You can hear the pill jingling and like the bottles clanking and shit.
Damn.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
It's kind of unprofessional.
It's not really my fault, but I'm sorry. I did not lie to troll you or anything like that. And, you know, I'm not happy about it either. It just seems like everything is falling through that I try to do. And I'm just
I'm taking the aspirin, having to listen to this fucking shit.
Just fucking completely unhinged.
I can't even
imagine an angle where I would be salty towards Jim. So, was Jim actually in the chat? I know it's been a while.
I think he's probably content to just kind of watch.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Other people don't understand. I'm not trying to, suck Jim's ass or whatever, but every time somebody sees Jim, they're like, oh, get him on, get him on. And, of course, people love hearing him, and he's funny, and Jim made me untold thousands of dollars, and I will always appreciate him for that. I love Jim. And I would never be mad if he never showed up on this show again. I wouldn't be smart. I wouldn't be mad at all.
I don't think he hates you, Ralph.
No, he doesn't. I mean, what the fuck? That's stupid. But I'm saying, if he did, I would not be mad. I would say, oh, wow, Jim, you know what? Gee, what? Thanks for the fucking retirement fund. I really appreciate your help. Why would he put himself on the line any more than he already did? Do you know how many times he appeared on the kill stream last year? At least 20 or 30. And so he did every single thing he could to help me, and I will for always be grateful to him for that. And you can clip that out and put that on the clip channels. And that might sound gay. I'm pretty sure he would call that, wow, Ralph, that sounds like gay as fuck.
You would be correct. Thanks for the blowjob, faggot. The fuck off my dick. Well, he clearly has a liquor and drug problem.
I spent more on spilt liquor than most of you motherfuckers spilt on new shoes.
He abuses Xanax or opioid prescriptions on a daily basis. You can't fix an addict. You know, I saw him go through his alcoholism thing, and then he sobered himself up, and he's saucing it up again, okay. But can you really blame him? I would be too if I were Ethan Ralph. Give the man a drink. So there you go. That's what people were talking about. Ethan Ralph lost his shit and had a meltdown. And that's a tough trauma to live with. Luckily, his wife can relate. Well, at least he's got his girl by his side. He's got a good woman by his side who's going to take care of the bills and give him the space he needs to recover mentally to, I don't know, go out there and get a job or do something or just crawl out of his funk until she leaves him. Shortly afterwards, his wife Nora decides that she's getting a divorce.
This screed written by our Lord's fair hand reads, "The final farewell. Almost 5 years ago, I met the best person I've ever known. And ordinarily it wouldn't be any of your business what goes on in my marriage. But I've gotten divorced. We still love and care for each other, and we'll always be friends."
A lot of speculation and rumors and gossip. I don't know if he really saw this coming from his wife, and I'm thinking perhaps that he got cucked when she cheated on him with his backstabbing co-host. I've heard people make fun of him because his wife fucked a bunch of probably fucked a black dude who's super fit. She cheated on him with his backstabbing co-host. I've heard people make fun of him because his wife fucked a bunch of probably fucked a black dude who's super fit. He should have seen it coming. He's going to use that $10 you've accidentally sent him to buy a really nice gift for his ex-wife's black boyfriend. Would you all like to see the woman that cucked him? Look at her. This is his wife. Oh no. Simply fetching. She looks like she's a big girl too. Yeah, that's right, chat. Thick. There you go. Now, if you paid close attention, you may have noticed a lot of fat women, a lot of hefty girls in his harem, a lot of fat bitches nobody wants to fuck. I think our friend here likes big, fat, dumb animals. He's got a fat fetish. He goes for those big, beautiful women. I'm having trouble imagining that she's getting a lot of dick. But apparently this motherfucker got cucked by a chick the size of a Yeti. You know, if she was street legal, she'd be a 4x4. This bitch is huge. It's unknown how many guys she fucked, but it is at least 9, apparently, from things that were posted. And then on top of that, some have speculated they married over visa fraud. Ethan Ralph's wife came from the Middle East. And he brought her over here and went through the visa program and got her legalized, or put on at least a temporary visa. And she goes out and immediately started fucking everything under the sun and cheating on Ethan Ralph. It appears that it was intended to be a fraudulent, glow-in-the-dark sham marriage. And I'm not saying this is what they're doing. I'm just saying, looking at it, that's how it appears. Ethan Ralph's like a meme at this point. He has been humiliated in front of the world. Ethan is a drunk and his wife is a slut with the loss of his YouTube channel, his dignity, and his income. He's got no reason to live his life. It is a remarkable implosion to have watched in real time. How could this
I stopped
get
watching
fucking
before he
worse?
got divorced.
Oh, but at least it's over. The destruction of everything that he held sacred and dear is a pretty good reason to see that you'd be leaving the show. You'd figure that would be the end of it, that he would slink back under a rock and hide away forever. But you would be so very, very wrong. Because as anybody who's been on the internet long enough knows, autism is unstoppable. Ethan ended up adding fuel to the fire through his tweeting and his social media outrage at the reaction he was receiving. It created a negative feedback loop. Somebody would say something he didn't like, he'd respond to it, and it would encourage other people to say something as well.
I see Nick Rekieta, I guess, tweeted at me on Twitter. I'll pretty much reiterate what I said there. Just because he keeps Josh Moon's dick in his mouth doesn't mean I will, and I never will. He could run his own fucking shit, and I'll run my shit. You know, if he has some more GoFundMes he wants to start up that fail, that's cool. But, you know, it is what it is.
Click the links in the description. Go read up on it. It is fascinating. His internet history and spurgery is very, very entertaining, and there are multiple sites that will cater to your interests with different screen caps and background story. I want you to, again, as you're watching this, please remember, please remember that this man spends the majority of his time fighting internet slap fights. And that inferno has been burning for years. Take, for example, his pissing match with some crazy troll by the name of People's Populist Press, also known as PPP.
Classic.
That'll have to be another video for a different day. I got to admit, though, PPP, you won. Hands down. I thought you came out on top on that one. Fucking eviscerated. Annihilated. Utterly fucking destroyed Ethan Ralph. And then Ralph got into a slap fight with Joshua Moon, the fucking owner of the website, Kiwi Farms. All because Josh says Ethan Ralph must be sacrificed to the corn.
Okay, I don't dislike Ralph, but it may be time to sacrifice Ralph to the corn. We have to sacrifice Ralph, Ethan Ralph, to the gods.
What the hell?
So that the corn will be a bountiful harvest this year. Because I think he has so much bad blood with all these people who fucking hate him that it may be the only solution. We have to sacrifice Ethan Ralph for the harvest.
Josh likened his remarks to jokes, calling them harmless ribbing. Ralph took it personally anyway and got shitter shattered. Yeah, you can't really go out there asking to get shit talked and then get upset when somebody obliges, can you? If you have such a grudge or umbrage with Josh, invite Josh on. What a little beta bitch boy. And he's fighting fucking everybody in the replies. Just absolutely everybody. Anybody that says anything to him gets very upset. He's got that fire in his belly, and he's looking for a fight. And we call that manly rage.
5'1"? No fucking way.
He is the kind of person that's so hated
short.
by even his close circle of
That's
friends
really short.
that they dump chat logs of the things he says in private. They didn't just post them in one place. They posted them all over the place. Chat log after chat log after chat log of people who can't stand his ass and want you to see how retarded he is when he's talking in private. People were writing articles about this, laughing at how stupid he is. People were wanting to make videos about him. All of a sudden, from out of nowhere, a complete and utter coincidence, videos started getting flagged that were making fun of Ethan Ralph. A lot of people saying that Ralph and Co. flagged PPP. That's rather strange. It's almost like when Matt did his big oopsie. Really gets the old noggin jogging. Pretty clear indication that this was mundane Matt. Seems about his speed. Seems about the thing he would do. But not Ethan Ralph, because he's based. He is way better than mundane Matt. He would never do something like that. He didn't do nothing. He's a good boy. He's innocent, right? Right? You see, Ralph's not a hypocrite. He has standards and morals which he deeply adheres to. Ethan Ralph would never have... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he did? Oh, that's embarrassing. Well, that strikes me as a bit hypocritical.
But it did get worse.
I said fuck it. Flag everything this guy has ever posted on YouTube. And I don't feel bad saying that. I saw some people say, whoa, way to lose the high ground, Ralph. I don't give a fuck about the high ground. Fuck you, motherfucker. I want you to get flagged. I want you to lose your channel. I want you to lose everything. I want you and that little fucking retarded hobo Jew that you fuck every night to be out on the goddamn streets. That's what I want.
My opinion hasn't changed. I think flagging shit's gay. The issue I've always had with that, and the thing that always annoyed me about it is, if you start taking people down, then there's nobody left to argue with. This is mundane Matt all over again. This is way worse. Because it's so fucking obvious. It's so obvious. It's humiliating.
Don't look good.
So he's upset that he's getting made fun of. He's getting downvotes and comments saying that he's an idiot. That's what's up his ass. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like being not taken seriously. Look at the amount of people that he's gone after. Anybody so much as looking at him funny, he will flag your channel down. strikingly mundane Matt dealt with the exact same thing. You know, I don't want to leave our Quarry King out of this amazing story. He deserves credit. I've seen him talk. I've seen him accept responsibility for his own fuck-ups. He made himself look like an asshole, and people wrote him very hard for that.
That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you, how does Ralph setting himself on fire somehow change what happened to you in the past?
Oh, nothing changes what happened in the past. That's the thing. You can never go backwards. You can always go forward. That's about it. So acknowledging the past is one thing. Not doing it again is another. Learning from your mistakes is the key factor. My report history has not changed in 2 years.
Oh, I bet it hasn't, man. I really hope you learned your lesson there.
That's the thing, is like, I got fucking mad at idiots and I acted stupidly. That's been known and I've owned up to that shit. The key difference, though, between me and, let's say, Ethan Ralph, is that, like, I went out, I got fucking therapy, I haven't had a drink of alcohol in over a year, I'm on antidepressants for my anxiety, and I've been evening myself the fuck out and
Well, that's
working to
good.
better my life and my fucking family.
I'm
That's the
genuinely glad to
difference
hear that.
between-
And he's come a long way since then. Look at him. Finally got a job, finally got a paycheck, working a side job as like an Uber driver or something like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But this is a good narrative arc that he's building, a redemption story.
And you've taken a victory lap, Matt, and you know what? You took your licks for so long that you actually gained a shred of respect from me. And I even think in certain cases, especially with the doxing and the fucking prank phone calls and shit, that it went overboard. I don't think you fucking deserved any of that. Okay, I'll give you a victory lap. And like I said, I've run your name through the fucking mud. I thought it'd only be fair.
Well, Juice has talked me into working with Jarbo the Hutt, so that's going to be fascinating.
Really?
I'm doing that for yeah. I'm going to be doing the actual vocals for another rendition of Better Than Me. I don't mind the art. You know what I mean? Like, if the thing with the last 2 years has been very fascinating is that people have created a lot of art. There's been 2 musical albums made about me. Tons of memes, tons of other things like that. And I appreciate, as weird as it is to say, I appreciate the art. I appreciate the work that goes into it. Yeah, it's weird, but it's like I've never been mad at the memes.
And that deserves a C for congratulations. Give him a C. He's earned it. Our boy's been through a lot of shit. Dealing with those fucking trolls, those detractors, those A-logs, all that bullshit. He's come out smelling like roses. Meanwhile, our good friend Ethan Ralph, he's just barely scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel. At this point, he has fallen so far that Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, is making more money than Ethan Ralph is. That is fucking mind-blowing. We're seeing crazy shit take place right now that I don't think anybody thought was going to be. I don't think anybody thought, yeah, that's what 2020 is going to be like. The season's starting to blur together a little bit, but I guess that's expected. We're near the season finale for the year. So just to recap, I've talked about him targeting different individuals, flagging their videos,
What
or
the
doxing
fuck,
them, or
man?
spreading their
I hate this
information,
fucking game.
about him manipulating and deceiving everyone around him in an attempt to use them as a tool to further his own goal. As time goes on, new rationalizations will appear that will justify him doing just about any atrocity you can possibly imagine.
You know what? I'll make your fucking bitch famous if that's what you want. If that's what you want, I will do that. I will make this bitch famous. Is that what you want, Vouch? Is that what you want? For me to make your nasty ass fucking bitch famous? Because I will. And I will, and I will laugh about it.
You're threatening to dox my girlfriend?
No. Yeah.
We wouldn't do
Yeah,
No.
I would, sir, I would put her name out. I don't give a fuck about you or anybody else listening to this stream. Yeah, I will dox that fat bitch. I don't give a fuck about her.
Nothing's too dirty for Ethan Ralph. Well, that's what brings us to the subject of his final act. I think we're getting to the finale of Ethan Ralph's
Everybody's
sad,
running it.
depressing,
Oh my
but
God.
utterly hilarious fucking story. Backstory on this is, after he had announced the divorce on Twitter, all this information comes out, talking about Ralph grooming and messaging some 17-year-old girl on the internet. Really biding his time on this one, planning it out perfectly. Found himself a nice little lady by the name of Faith. Ethan Ralph wanted to fuck that underage girl. And so Ralph, in his infinite wisdom, decided the best course of action was to basically kidnap and forcibly impregnate Faith. A lot of allegations of him flying girls out over state lines, or going over state lines. But it looks like he waited until after this girl's 18th birthday. I'm gonna say that's a lie. You'll see why I believe that's a lie in just a few minutes. It's a rumor for now, But just give it a little time, and we'll see if it's true or not. But regardless of who you believe in this entire menagerie of opinions, clearly, this man is a sex offender. So Faith's currently sitting in her corn cage. Essentially, what happened was the parents heard about what was going on, and they are not happy. I will tell you that much. Ethan basically told him to fuck off. All right, I'm taking your daughter out. I'm gonna fuck her. I'm not gonna listen to any of
Crazy
you
shit. This was
They've
crazy.
had many back and forth conversations. They've gone at each other on Twitter time and time again. What the fuck has happened to you as a parent when you find yourself in that situation? God, can you imagine the nightmare of waking up in the morning and your little daughter, your little girl, is out there getting fucked by a big fat fucking YouTuber running his stupid goddamn mouth on Twitter. Oh, they love
God
that. But I'm sure they loved it even
That's
more when
fucked
a
up.
few of the other choice quotes started to surface in the media.
In those original July tweets, he had come back out and posted that, oh, you beat your daughter and shit. But it's why he removed it, because right after he did that, and I said, saddle up your lawyers, son, because that's defamation. That's when Faith went to him and said, no, he never did that.
What gets me is that a lot of teenage girls obviously say stuff they don't mean. They will tell lies, white lies and stuff like that. What gets me is that Ethan Ralph is 16 years her senior, and maybe he should have fact-checked that instead of broadcasting it over his Twitter of 50,000 followers on a verified account.
And to be clear, on your last comment, we absolutely hold Ethan Ralph more culpable to this entire freak show than we hold our daughter.
And if this can get in any way to his fucking piece of shit mother, I do not know how that woman sits there as another mother, knowing what's going on in the room next to her.
I would say that the white trash apple does not fall far from the white trash tree.
This would be the perfect Lifetime TV movie. This is the sort of shit that a 90s television producer loves. Oh my god, it's got everything. Make it into a TV movie. Let's make it a miniseries. Put it on ABC for 8 nights in a row. Spoiler alert, it's about a father who kills his daughter's boyfriend. I would watch that shit every day. What are my chances of a happy ending? Well, there's going to be an ending. I just don't know if it's going to be happy. And we soon began to see Faith's ex-boyfriend, a self-admitted pedophile. He starts posting on social media talking about how Faith is the woman that he loves and he will try to win her back in any way that he possibly can. I mean, hell, we've all heard this script before. Hollywood pumps these out by the dozen. We're talking a romantic comedy. Here's this poor schmuck that's in love with a girl that found somebody else and he's going to win her back. What could possibly be more romantic than that? She must have been just awestruck by his dedication to her. He also stated that Ralph and Faith never had sex. The moment that he starts to post his evidence, Ethan released his own statement.
Oh, Ralph is messaging me right now. Let's see what it says.
Oh, dude! And there you go. Ethan was kind enough to share their sex tape with the entire internet. Ralph inserted himself into a community, got into a fight with the people involved in it, and released a video that was basically child pornography that would end up making him look bad and potentially get him into legal trouble.
God, this
Oh
is
my
gotta be
God,
one of
what
the
are you
worst.
doing, Ralph? What are you doing? Now you're known for having a small dick and revenge porn. The key is to find something to do outside of YouTube. But Ralph's got nothing else going on. A convicted felon. He's, you know, he's got such a name that's run into the mud. I mean, it's like there's no coming back from this for Ethan.
Now, let me spill the beans and sausage here regarding dipshit Gunt's tiny instrument. Yes, he is a man. He has a dick, but my oh my, I should have brought a magnifying glass because when fully erect, if you can even call it erect, it was hardly 4 inches long. But I guess that was what he was born with, so I can't blame him for that. Has nobody learned from Pro Jared? Who does that? Don't ever record yourself having sex. It will come back to haunt you. Don't trust anyone. It's going to come out eventually. Inevitably. It's going to end up on the internet, and people are going to start judging you for it. You're never going to be able to hide that shit. You got to use my technique, audio only. then you tell them it's yoga.
Gotta be one of the worst.
And you get away with it. It's the visual evidence for people to get confused about. Just a little life advice from me. Oh, people say, yeah, that's apparently on Kiwi Farms. If you want to watch all the hot, grizzled, girthy, gunt sex tape action, go on over to Kiwi Farms. Ethan Ralph's just fucking falling like a boulder. I don't even know how to describe it. Just sinking uncontrollably on his metrics. There's no recovery from this. His penis is plastered on at least 20 different websites.
Oh.
I'd like to remind you that Ethan is a man who built his entire show, the Kill Stream, on making fun of Mundane Matt and making fun of retards on the internet. And here he is, completely broken by the internet. Unable to handle banter, unable to handle jokes, unable to handle an opinion that runs contrary to his or criticism of his own opinions. Ethan Ralph cannot take the banter. If you say something bad about him, he's gonna come after you. Look at him. He is a raging lunatic. The story of Ethan Ralph is a story of a man who refused to come to the realization that his time is over. It's something that he refused to come to grips with. He didn't want to accept the fact that any legacy he has will be overshadowed by the sideshow that he has become, because that is what we're looking at. Just another in a long line of retards on the internet. That's what this man's legacy is. He is a walking punchline. It's uncertain exactly where Ethan Ralph will be
fucking
a year
brutal,
from now,
man.
or
I
even
can't
2
wait
years
until I
from
get
now.
this thing
People
fucking
like
out of
him
man. Look at
go
this
fucking
shit. This
batshit
team's fucking
bonkers and either
retarded.
overdose on drugs, or get arrested, or fade into the gutter because they end up homeless. Realistically, if I had to put money on it, my money would be on suicide. He's probably going to overdose on pills and kill himself on a live stream on YouTube. But wherever that destination may well take him, it's a trip that Ralph embarked on
Fucking
himself.
brutal,
It's his own
man.
actions and behaviors
90 and
he took on
17.
the internet that led him to where he is now and where he's
This is
going to
faggot
end
too the
up.
whole time.
Ethan Ralph might be the most clear-cut example of what not to do
This
as you
fucking
navigate your
dunce
way
is it,
around
man.
this particular area of the internet. And so when you look at the sum of it all, what's the conclusion that you come to? You can take it
Look at
however
this.
you want it. You can view it as a cautionary tale for things that you should seek to avoid. However, it's a story
I can't
we're
wait
all
till I
familiar
fucking
with.
unlock
There's
that
nothing
shit.
that I can tell you that's going to be a surprise in an insane world full of inane bullshit. The story of Ethan Ralph stands out as especially fucking retarded. There's nothing you can learn from it, because anybody with common sense would look to avoid the pitfalls and the mistakes that he made with his life. And so I feel it best, rather than to view it as a purely cautionary tale, to instead point and laugh at what a failure Ethan Ralph is. So just sit back and relax and enjoy the shit show and watch this thing go up in flames. If you really care about this man, the best thing you can do is make him feel ashamed about his life. And hopefully shame this gentleman into getting his life in order. And if you want to ensure nobody wants to be like him, make sure that they laugh at him, because nobody wants to be a joke. Either way, clearly mockery and shame is the best approach to deal with these kinds of individuals. And that was pretty much fucking everything that I wanted to say about that. Well, I can't exactly say I'll miss this untalented, fat little soy-filled gunt. It's been quite the little journey. It has been very, very entertaining to watch. Ethan Ralph spiral down into the dark abyss that he himself has crafted, and he has nobody but himself to blame. So I guess all I can say is, thanks for the laughs, you fucking idiot. You fucked up, man. You should have listened to me. It's too late now. You're done.
That's not true.
Popular mythology of X-Files, right? That sense of the
We're all throwing in there to try to, do a sum of the parts kind of pitch, like, hey, this adds up to $20 or $30 of value because of all these pieces in it.
The updates were hot and heavy once a week.
So I just kind of nervously shuffled away.
So, what's this?
I was obsessed with Half-Life. When I was in school, I daydream about the fastest way to complete levels. One year I went to a Halloween party dressed as a zombie scientist. The head grab made of chicken wire and paper mache. I think maybe 2 people recognized who I was. God knows what the rest of them thought. I met Gabe Newell at a gaming convention in Germany when I was 19, told him Half-Life was the first PC game I'd ever completed. He said, "That's cool." I didn't have any follow-up questions, so I just kind of nervously shuffled away. So, what's this all about exactly? Well, Half-Life just turned 20 years old, and I'm not a kid in Ireland anymore. Somehow I came to live here in America, making documentaries about video games. So I figured if anyone was in a good position to make a video to celebrate the legacy of this franchise, well, it just seemed like the stars had aligned or something. I reached out to Valve a few times, but never heard back. Nobody responded, but I got the message. Half-Life is a difficult topic for them, unfinished business, a story left untold, an asterisk that qualifies everything the company has achieved since. It sort of hangs over their legacy like a rotten smell that just won't go away. But the influence of this series won't go away either. It radiates outwards from that blast 20 years ago, and its effects can still be felt today in the design of countless games, the work of modders, the legacy of esports, and the passions of a fandom that still persists today in spite of the deafening radio silence from its creators. So then I thought, to hell with it, let's just do the documentary anyway. If we can't talk to Valve, then let's talk to all of those people whose lives were changed by Half-Life, the contemporary developers whose work was inspired by Half-Life, and the crazy ones who are attempting to finish the story themselves. To do this, we'd have to hit the road for a couple of weeks, traveling from LA to New York with a few stops in between, a journey through the design and influence of Half-Life, a road trip into the unforeseen consequences of a series stuck in limbo. I want to figure out what it is about this game that has us still talking about it 20 years after its launch. So grab your crowbar, friends. We're Black Mesa inbound.
I'll play fucking Half-Life right now, man. You kidding me?
The entire industry fundamentally shifted with the release of that demo.
So about a year later, you know, the mods start rolling out. Counter-Strike lands in 1999 in June. Started playing, I was like, this is totally different than anything else.
Oh my god.
When I started at 2015, 2015 was actually already working on a Half-Life expansion pack that never saw the light of day.
And so we made a list of all the kind of cool things that were out there. The top of our list was actually Half-Life.
Cool aim assist.
We kind of modeled ourselves after a AAA studio, which may or may not be the right thing from volunteer-only, like, modding project.
One more level, I got it automatic.
So many people were introduced to video games as a rich storytelling experience through Half-Life that I think it had a really big impact on a lot of people who make games, but it also had a big impact on people who just enjoy games.
Yeah,
These are like all the old Half-Life beta and alpha builds that I still have collected at my place.
Oh my god.
Sort of old versions.
You know what I would do for that? Old versions of Half-Life.
Years, and there was something, you know, I would get a lot of game discs over the years. And this was back when people were pretty open to get. So yeah, here's like beta 17. Here's the Half-Life alpha build from October of 1997.
Did you play all these?
Yeah, the Half-Life alpha version from December of 1997. So this is, you know, the first year, right? But I sort of got all these builds and I was keeping them, and you know, I don't know why, but there was something about the game that got me really excited. Sort of the animations, and I remember, you know, the first demo where they were sort of showing the tentacle technology kind of busting through the glass, right? And that was like an amazing demo that gave Gabe and the guys did. So I was just kind of interested in the game, and I think I pitched Valve on the idea of coming up to sort of tell the story of the making of the game. I sent an email, which I still have to Gabe, saying, hey, what do you think of this idea? They're like, yeah, sure, come on up. So I headed up, like, you know, took a couple days off school to go up to Seattle, to fly up from LA to Seattle and hang out at Valve as they were finishing Half-Life.
Wow.
A company that never shipped a game before. It was two guys from Microsoft, Mike Harrington and Gabe Newell, who were sort of trying to, you know, build this kind of new game company. And yeah, it's insane what it has turned into. But back then, it was just a cool game that I was really excited about. And you know, everyone in the journalism world was excited about too, right? It was winning awards at E3. People thought it was like felt fresh and felt different. So yeah, I just want to kind of go and tell that story. I want to say it was in like September of 1998 when, yeah, they were pretty much like finishing up, like when I was there, and you saw the photos that are still in the story, but they had the sort of head crab pinata that was like at the studio that they were eventually going to crack open when they finished the game. And again, it was, you know, it was a much more dramatic story back then, and we called it the final hours because literally they had to like finish the game, bug tested, and then what they put on that CD-ROM was like, that was the game, because there were no day one patches or anything like that, right? So yeah, I was there and probably spent, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 days at the studio. And you know, one of the things when I do final hours is I'd like to talk to everyone at the studio, right? So it's not, I wasn't just talking to Gabe, I was literally talking to, you know, John Guthrie, and Ken Birdwell, and Mark Laidlaw, and all these guys that were kind of actually working on the game,
Laidlaw was the...
to hear their story. And it was, yeah,
He was a smart guy.
I was just fascinated, right? And as a kid in college, like this was a crash course in like what it takes to make a game. And I remember Gabe took me out for, I think, sushi one day, and I'd like never really eaten sushi in my life at that point or something like that, and I was like embarrassed because I was trying to figure out how to use the chopsticks, and he was sitting there eating sushi. I'm like, I feel like I'm going to be an idiot here, and I need to like figure out how to eat my sushi properly, use my chopsticks properly, so I impressed this guy. Because again, he had come from Microsoft, like he was a, you know, a well-off sort of, you know, well-known executive in the tech world, and Mike had come as well. And Mike's wife at the time, Monica, was sort of there doing the marketing stuff. So it was kind of a very much a family affair. Like I remember Gabe and his wife Lisa were like, they were packing like manuals for some of the boxes like on the floor. And it was just like, it was a very simple time.
Almost there, man. Almost there.
I was working on a first-person shooter when Half-Life came out. It was the first game I ever worked on, and you know, the premise of the game was kind of cool. You played a fallen angel, and you had these powers, so you could turn people into pillars of salt or make their blood boil and they'd explode. And it was like, oh, that's fun, but it was very bog standard level design stuff. And that's not to, you know, say the level designer sucked or anything. It was just what was expected. It was the red key and the blue key, you know, the crates and the scientists and everything was sort of the standard collective. You'd go through the levels and you'd sort of do it without thinking about it, simply because the way they were designed was very smart to sort of pellet lead you through, like a mouse through a maze. And it was the accepted norm, right? This was build engine to current 3D, and it was what people were sort of expecting to do. So we didn't think too much of that. Our demo was coming out like in a week, and then it was announced the Half-Life demo was going to come out. So everybody in the office downloads it to their machines, and their demo was not only longer, but it was better and longer than our entire game, right? And we were about to release a single boss battle of our game, and that was our demo. And it was like in a single room, and you just fought Lilith, and it was over. You know, everybody played, and it was like this quiet discomfort that sort of spread throughout the entire studio, right? And when I went to Cyclone, one of the first things I said was, I am only interested in coming here if you guys are not fully owned by 3DO, because I don't want to go over and work for 3DO. I'm not interested in that. And they were like, no, we're all independent, right? That ended that day. The demo came out, the game came out, and it just thudded. It was an echo of nothing. Nobody cared, because the entire industry fundamentally shifted with the release of that demo. Everybody in the gamer side and the creator side all had their brains collectively flipped. It was the they live moment where Roddy Piper's putting the glasses on and seeing the signs, right? That is truly how I felt, going, oh, this is how games can be.
love FPS games, right? Like Doom and Quake, and played tons and tons of them. That was, the leak happened, and that ended up being like a demo that they put out with graphics cards, right? But that came out, it leaked early.
Right.
And I remember everyone freaking out about that. The train ride stuff is kind of amazing because I think if it's at that time it was so engaging. You're just like, what is happening here? You can't wait to see kind of what happens next, and not that much really happens, right? But for some reason it hadn't been done like that before, so it was just something that I think intrigued us all.
One of the quietest, smartest openings that actually shows you precisely who you are, right? And precisely who you are is not super soldier created in a lab. It's not greatest fighter of all time. It's dude on his way to work. Casting a character who never speaks, so you're 100% placed in Gordon Freeman's shoes. They were one of the first games that I ever played in which the character you embody takes part in the inciting incident of the story, right? You actively are encouraged, tricked by the scientist to do something which causes all the chaos of the entire game world, so you're far more invested in fixing it. At the time, I didn't fully realize it. It wasn't until subsequent playthroughs that I realized how expertly crafted they had done that moment. The story was told at you. We were in our infancy of storytelling, where it was a bunch of probably level designers dictating some of the story, so they were loving to do this, but maybe that wasn't their forte, so it was not necessarily writers solely or anybody that was directing these things. It was more of like the collective team saying, it'd be great this level, let's try this.
It was guys that all came out of the mod community, right? That was the smart thing that Gabe and Mike did, is the mod community around sort of Doom and Quake was incredible, and they were really smart about just like going, as you said, to like these kids who like learned how to use some of these editing tools, and went to them and said, hey, come work, on this game. So yeah, that was what's cool. Yeah, the personal stories of I'm trying to think, like John Guthrie, even John Cook, all these guys that were modders.
A lot of
that sort
repeater,
just
baby.
Came into the studio, and it provided a lot of interesting color. And yeah, they had a very interesting structure there too, with these cabals, which I think they still use to this day, where it's sort of groups of people that would sort of all come together and build things. So yeah, as a kid that was like studying in college, I was like, this is just a fascinating sort of exercise and understanding like how companies work and how teams work.
I love the sound design in that game, like firing the pistol the first time you get the pistol, especially because it took so long. You'd get the tuck, 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 the crowbar, and just when you were tired of just having the crowbar, they introduced the pistol, right? And then they slide in shotgun, the revolver, the machine gun at those perfect times. But the sound, when you hear the world, when you hear that, you've just filled up your health. That doot, 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 when your health goes a little bit too low on the thing. Critical.
Blood loss detected.
All of these things that feel like you are placed in that world. The pacing of this game brought you those moments. That tentacle is just unbelievably good, and it came at the right time.
Nice
it
on
came at a
full
time
auto.
when you needed something spectacle, challenging, and then just
I will say
constantly
that.
hearing that tuck, 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 tuck.
I still remember I got an early version of Half-Life, and it was Halloween of 1998, and I was at my place in LA, and I got so sucked into the world that people kept ringing my door trying to trick or treat, and I just was like ignoring them because I was sitting there playing Half-Life. And I remember it was that moment where you sort of have the helicopter outside and you've got the rocket launcher, and it was this moment where you're having this battle, and it grabbed you so much because what they did with that game, there's just such a flow to it, right? You're in this flow state, and I remember like the CD audio tracks on the CD that they had recorded, and they would sort of come into the gameplay, and you sort of get into the skirmish mode, right? And the music would start, and you sort of start these battles, and there was a choreography to it, which was just incredible. So I still remember that, like Halloween, and it was like starting, and it was like 3 o'clock, and like the sun set, all these, and I was just like still so focused on like getting through Half-Life. still remember the sort of the helicopter fight. I remember the guards sort of dropping down on those kind of like black, lines and like coming down and kind of fighting you.
Their AI wasn't that revolutionary, but it was. It was the first time it didn't feel like random people mobbing you, but soldiers around the corner communicating with each other and then tossing grenades around the corner. It was absolutely mind-blowing. The introduction of the fighting the helicopter came at that right moment when you're like, all right, I'm ready for something, and then it just kills you almost instantly. Like, oh, okay, I get it. And they are the originators of having no cinematics, right? And that affected me so strongly that even with God of War, what I wanted was no camera cuts, but also no cinematics. I wanted you to be able to be, in a room with 10 people, and I wanted to pay attention to that person, right? And if I don't pay attention to the other 9 people, I might miss something. That's really hard. Like, it's really cool to talk about, but I could see how they had to engineer certain tricks at the time, locking you in a room with somebody, giving them an active, but then inside of the narrative, having them encourage you to have an active, right? And they begin that right away with Gordon, I need you to help me with this experiment, right? And you become accustomed to that. First-person shooters were there to throw a bunch of enemies at you, empower you, and then, oh, we kind of need to slow the pace down, so let's put some security keys every once in a while. And this one really built up that, at the time, very popular mythology of X-Files, right? That sense of the truth is out there and there's a conspiracy, and the lowest person on
It
the
is
totem
nice on
pole
automatic, though.
is able to
Way
elevate
OP.
to the heroic stature simply by answering the call. And that's what you're doing. It's the classic hero's journey of the call to action. And that call to action literally happens right after you get off the train.
Half-Life wasn't designed in a creative vacuum. It was a direct response to the types of first-person shooters that were flooding the market at the time. Newell and Abrash are often credited as the inspiration for pushing the genre into a more story-focused lane. But the team they built around them were full of programmers who had been working on the bleeding edge of first-person shooter design for years. Many of those folks had come from Texas, specifically the greater Dallas area. This was the birthplace of the genre, home to both id Software, creators of Doom and Quake, and Apogee, later 3D Realms, creators of Duke Nukem. Around the launch of Half-Life, a group who had broken away from 3D Realms were looking for a new project. So on a brisk day in early 1999, they came together to brainstorm their future at the home of one of the designers, a young man who had created a handful of maps for the Duke Nukem expansion pack. To find out what happened next, I was going to have to talk to that young designer, where he still works and lives, a city called Frisco on the northern outskirts of Dallas, Texas.
I knew a bunch of people up there. I'd worked with Doug Wood, who was the lead animator at 3D Realms. I worked with Chuck Jones, who did all the character design at 3D Realms. Brian Martell, one of our partners, worked with Harry Teasley at Microprose. He was the art director for the project. And just kind of knowing each other, because the communities, especially back then, was super tight for people working in first person and 3D. And so we made a list of all the kind of cool things that were out there that we thought would be really great to be a part of. And the top of our list was actually Half-Life. We saw its genius. It was doing what was a natural evolution of what needed to happen in first person. And even though like the original game, I think in that launch period sold like 400,000 units, like to us it was like, wow, this thing's going to be massive. It needs to percolate. So even though it wasn't like the biggest selling franchise back then, we knew that there was some magic to it, and we felt like we could legitimately help.
The team's previous attempt at going independent, a company called Rebel Boat Rocker, had their first game cancelled because they bit off more than they could chew, creating a brand new studio to create a new game with a new IP in a new engine. So if they were going to take on a new project, they wanted to only do 1 or 2 of those challenges, not all 4. Half-Life seemed like a good fit. It was a successful IP, which back in '99 meant expansion packs were soon to follow. It ran on a modified Quake engine, and the design of the game was something they felt they could work within. So the team decided they'd try and reach out to Valve. But little did they know, as they were slowly filing out of Randy's house, that Gabe Newell in Seattle was already interested. He had read a blog that Randy had penned about the closing of Rebel Boat Rocker, and before leaving work that evening, decided to reach out.
That night, randomly, I got an email from Gabe. He said, hey, I heard you guys are free right now. Maybe we should talk about something. So I got on a plane, went up to Seattle. I had this idea of kind of simultaneously doing like a Rosencrantz and Guildenstern kind of thing with Half-Life, but also what if the pitch was you're coming at it from the enemy team, you're the bad guy, right? But then like because of the circumstances, you actually aren't a bad guy either. Like you have to be a good guy too. And so I went up, elevator pitched Gabe, and then gave him more. They were like, "This is amazing. Like, we should do this." And then he was like, "Hey, here's the thing. We don't own Half-Life, so you gotta go down the street and talk to publisher Sierra. And if you can talk them into it, we're down, you know." So I drove down the street, and Gabe called ahead to let him know I was coming. I think that was February, and we got the deal done in April. That's pretty gnarly for that kind of business development, but they were motivated and I was motivated, so we were able to get that job done pretty fast.
To get the contract signed, Randy and his colleagues would have to incorporate as a new studio. Their first project was going to be Half-Life Opposing Force, an expansion pack to a game made by a company called Valve. So perhaps it's fitting that they landed on the name Gearbox. They started work right away, but soon realized that Valve's unique way of project management was not particularly well suited to collaborating with external studios.
About the game itself, Laidlaw was the person I talked to the most, and that was probably a sum total of 3 to 4 hours of conversation, of interactions, right?
You guys are
like
on your own.
totally on our own. We had to figure everything out on our own. So we had no restrictions. I mean, I opened with my pitch, but they didn't really have any rules for us. I imagine if we went crazy, like I know of an expansion that was in development by another studio that got canceled because it just went too weird. It wasn't, and it makes sense that it was canceled. It was like trying to integrate, like the Team Fortress characters were in Black Mesa, and like there was some weird stuff going on, and they kind of like wanted to define the identity of the G-Man in a way that really wasn't compatible with the mystery that the team intended.
The project that Randy is referring to was known as Hostile Takeover, a game where you played as a junior G-Man who teamed up with the characters from Team Fortress, which Valve had recently acquired. As it happens, this was actually the first project that Call of Duty and Titanfall creator Vince Zampella had worked on back at 2015 Games, before he and the team eventually started work on Medal of Honor Allied Assault. But he has a different answer for why it never came out.
When I started at 2015 was actually already working on a Half-Life expansion pack.
Right.
So, that never saw the light of day. Yeah, it was more involved with the main story. It wasn't a side thing. But they were already in production on it, but it got canceled. I remember taking a trip up to Valve not long after starting at 2015 and realizing that they absolutely hated the guy that ran 2015. And it was like, oh shit, what happened here? So, and then after that, it fell apart pretty quickly.
While 2015's expansion pack was cancelled, Gearboxes would go on to great critical and commercial success. Opposing Force was celebrated for breathing fresh, creative energy into the Half-Life universe. So I asked Randy what were some of his favorite elements from that game.
The boss in the, I really, in hindsight, I shouldn't have done it because it's like kind of breaks Half-Life a little bit, but I recreated the Star Wars trash compactor after the pitworm. And the design of the pitworm, and Patrick's like had to code that up to get it to like, and Stephen Ball did these amazing animations, so like it's really creepy when that big eyeball's like looking at you, and then like the big claw, and you're like, oh crap. The barnacle grappling hook was a great idea. I think that was actually Patrick's idea, because there was Quake CTF had the three-wave guys added a grappling hook, and we were having so much fun playing with that. Like, hey, what would be a grappling hook in the Half-Life universe? There already is a grappling hook. It's the barnacle hanging from the ceiling. What if Gordon can get one like stuck on his hand, or Adrian can get one stuck on his hand?
Okay, I'll cover you. The success of Opposing Force paved the way for a second expansion pack, and just like Opposing Force, the team at Gearbox wanted to tell the story of Half-Life from a fresh perspective.
The only reason why the first one happened is because we pitched it, right? Like there was no plan. Everything was kind of ad hoc. And then once that happened, I was like, I was pretty hungry and I loved what we were doing. So I had a conversation with, I think it was Jeff Pops was up at Sierra about the possibility of doing another expansion. And the starting concept was, hey, you remember when Gordon's in the tram at the very beginning and he's going down the tram ride and there's a security guard just banging on the door trying to get in? Okay, so this is the game where that's you. That was our starting point, and we mapped it all out, and we figured out where what the Barney was doing, and We created the Otis character to give a counterpart to Barney and had some fun with it. Barney was in the elevator when the cataclysm happened, when Gordon, caused the resonance cascade. And Rob Hieronymus, one of our level designers, I think that was the only thing he did on Blue Ship, but he spent the entire project just making that elevator ride just the most amazing. There's animation with things flying around, the elevator, crashing. It was like Tower of Terror in video game form. The stuff I worked on, I really liked, the whole game trains you to just run up to the health things and use them. And I have one that's broken and sparks coming out of it. And when you walk up to it and use it, it explodes. Now, I was nice. I did 1 point of damage, but did a huge amount of force, screen shake, pushed you way back. I wanted it to feel impactful, but I didn't really want to kill anybody. I just wanted you to feel oh shit, anything could happen. I didn't see that coming. That was a shock. That was a surprise. Kind of a magic trick on people.
When it comes to Half-Life, Gearbox are most known for their work on those 2 expansion packs, but the truth is that they worked on almost all post-release Half-Life content in some way or another. They helped a little on the cancelled Dreamcast port, and helped on various Counter-Strike projects, but it was their work on the PlayStation version of the game that resulted in one of the most interesting Half-Life side stories. An entirely co-op adventure starring 2 female protagonists called Half-Life Decay.
Whenever we do something, we always try to go above and beyond, right? So hey, PlayStation 2 looks like it might be an interesting platform. We were talking to Sony before it launched. We got access to some development hardware. Sierra had never published a console game, literally never published a console game. So we're I think we're gonna be the first people for Sierra to publish a console game or develop a console game. We're gonna do it on the PlayStation 2 and let's make it Half-Life. And so everybody was kind of on board. So it's just porting it isn't enough. We gotta, what else can we do? Let's build another chapter. I played a lot of GoldenEye on N64, and my fondest experiences on console FPSs are when you're playing, you can have split screen co-op or split screen multiplayer. So I'm okay, we gotta do that. We gotta do it. It's gotta be done. And okay, if we're gonna do co-op, Half-Life, there was Sven co-op, but what if we took that, what if we actually designed the game to assume co-op? But we knew, okay, we're gonna have 2 characters now, and we're gonna make new characters because that's what we do. Okay, what are the 2 characters? And what occurred to me was, when Gordon gets the HEV suit, there's an HEV suit, but there's 2 empty pods. Who are the scientists that are wearing those other 2 suits? That's who our game's gonna be about, those other 2 scientists. And we already knew one of them. It's the one that trained us in the HEV training in Half-Life. So when you do the training, the tutorial mission, you have this hologram version, and we named her, I think we named her Gina Cross. And we named her Gina Cross because the voice actor was named Gina. So all the audio files had a Gina tag on them. And then we invented the other character and named her Colette. We had to take the resonance cascade from a different point of view. We thought, well, if you're the scientist in the HEV suits, one of you's got to be the one that delivered the sample to Gordon. Oh, that's cool,
Half-Life had 2 official expansion packs and a handful of ports to various other systems, but among the wider community, something very interesting was happening. Half-Life had reawoken the first-person shooter. After years of uninspired Doom clones, people were excited about the genre again. This was the second age of the FPS, where a focus on storytelling, creative level design, and artificial intelligence came into focus. On top of that, the game was designed to be modder-friendly, allowing developers to use this modified Quake engine to plug mods directly into the game's launcher. What happened next was an explosion of user-created games, maps and modes, single-player mods, deathmatch maps, new versions of Quake favorites. But in a world with servers and CDs packed full of Half-Life mods, nothing was as big as Counter-Strike. To get to the bottom of how this all happened, we traveled to Phoenix, Arizona to talk to an esports veteran whose entire career began with the launch of CS. How old does this make you feel that we're talking about Counter-Strike being almost 20 years old?
Old. And because I was old when it came out, so to speak, in the sense of the demographic I play around, and the sense of kids playing video games. So even when it first came out 20 years ago, I was kind of one of the older guys in the scene. And when you asked me to do this, and even last night, I was kind of trying to do some of my own research or remembering what beta was what guns and stuff in case you asked me very technical questions. And it just memories were flooding back when I was reading these
Cool
change logs of
documentary.
the different versions. I was like, I remember
one
that
more
one.
here.
I remember when we hated that. I remember when that came out. So it was like, it's crazy. 20 years almost, you know, almost 20 years.
Scott was the founder of GotFrag, one of the Counter-Strike community's first and largest news sites. He's been a figure at the forefront of esports broadcasting ever since, and was even a manager at esports team Evil Geniuses for a time. Today he chills out in his native Phoenix and helps manage the Counter-Strike Professional Players Association, a sort of de facto union which helps pro players with legal advice during contract negotiations and acts as a player-focused voice within the Counter-Strike community.
Let's rewind then a little
Sure.
bit. So what was your first experience playing Counter-Strike? Do you remember?
Beta 1, day 1. Downloaded the mod. You know, again, it's also a bygone era. Like, what's a mod, right? You ask a kid, like, hey, did you download any mods? They don't know what you're talking about these days, right? It was just one of many mods that got dropped out of Half-Life being the most amazing game engine. And so, you know, Half-Life comes out in, what, 98? And so about a year later, you know, the mods start rolling out. Counter-Strike lands in 1999 in June. Downloaded it, started playing. I was like, this is totally different than anything else. Rainbow Six was a turn-based tactical shooter, kind of, so it wasn't what it was now. So there was nothing like Counter-Strike. Or it was some sort of World War II related thing, right? Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Right after Counter-Strike comes Day of Defeat as a mod, right? So I download this thing again, day 1, beta 1, June 19th, and I'm enthralled by it. I'm like, this is amazing. You know, and obviously, it's not what it is now. It was very broken. You know, it was hostage only back then for the first couple months. CS underscore, yeah. It was truly hostage was the only game type. You went and had to rescue hostages if you were CT and defend the hostages you would take if you were terrorist. And then on top of that, you've got a set of guns. So it's not a loadout system, it's not a class-based system, it's a money system. So based on how much money you have, you determine how much that round you can buy guns. That alone, with the round system where everything restarts, we're gonna re-rack and start all over. Put you back at your starting bases, and here we go. Keep track of how you do each round. So kind of a continually reset. No health packs, right? No armor laying
Oh my
around,
God.
right?
You gotta
You
be
get the
fucking
stuff at the beginning of the round, you buy your armor, you don't buy your armor, your health is your health. Not an easy game, right? Fun and easy to learn how to play, and it's, oh, this is okay, buy guns, these are the maps. But not, again, like any good esport. Easy to play, easy to get into and kind of understand, but really hard to master the nuances of and actually get really good at.
After we finished and delivered Opposing Force, we kind of weren't sure what we were doing yet, so we just immediately went into some like multiplayer mod work, and we built something we ended up calling Half-Life CTF. Patrick was just like on, every day he would just code up a bunch of features, and then every afternoon we'd just play it for a few hours. You know, at the time we'd also noticed some modders that were working on something pretty cool, some clever ideas that became Counter-Strike. And there were some other things that we had. There was, like, Valve was messing around with their own mod. They did one called Ricochet, for example. Opposing Force CTF kind of became the foundation of what ultimately became the Counter-Strike Yellow Box, where, in fact, it started with, hey, we have this, it's not enough to sell, let's create a collection of things. And so then we got a kind of hodgepodge of all these mods together. Counter-Strike became the lead, but retail wouldn't take it because what's Counter-Strike? So it was called Half-Life Counter-Strike. So if you see the original yellow box, you know, it's called Half-Life Counter-Strike, and then if you turn it over, you'll actually see a list of all the other little things we were all throwing in there to try to, you know, do a sum of the parts kind of pitch, like, hey, this adds up to $20 or $30 of value because of all these pieces in it.
The updates were hot and heavy, once a week, then once every couple of months, and they were always new maps. Because again, back in the world of modifications, these guys weren't like, Cliff and Ming Lee didn't make the maps, community did. And you know, some of the most famous ones, the guy David that made Dust and Dust 2, and Cobblestone is, you know, full on, still the business, making maps and levels and all sorts of stuff, right?
I'd love to know who made Scouts and Knives.
Oh, Scouts and Knives, Rats, where you were shrunk and you were the little guy running around, you know, it's just, I actually like the ones that are still in play that are classics. So Train, Inferno, Dust 2. People bitch and moan like, why do you guys keep playing the same 7, 8 maps there? You know, we have a few now, but basically, these maps are 20 years old in some regards, or the core of them is 20 years old. Sure, they've been gussied up and trains have been moved a little bit in Train, but still 2 bomb sites in roughly the same areas, the same dynamics.
I have a copy of your favorite, probably your favorite version of Counter-Strike there. I just thought you might like to have a look at it.
by the way. Condition Zero. Yeah, Condition Zero.
Valve wanted, they were trying to, I mean, there was probably a lot of interesting business reasons that, you know, that I think it's better off if they get into, but it led to a climate where there was some opportunity available to develop Counter-Strike in a few ways. One way was on the first Xbox, and Microsoft threw some money in for that. We put a little deal together, and you know, in hindsight, that was a mess. Gabe was really insistent, like, hey, dude, instead of doing the deal with the publisher like you usually do, you should do the deal with us. We're developers, we totally get each other, like, we'll take care of it. Like, oh my God, it was a nightmare. They did not know how to be publishers back then, and they did not know how to deal with people like us, for sure. So that was a mess, but we got started on it, and they were schizophrenic about what they wanted. We created maps which were totally compatible with the multiplayer Counter-Strike, that were designed as competitive Counter-Strike maps. We had all the guys working at Gearbox that were part of the original Counter-Strike team. Chris Audi and Johnson, who made Dust, you know, like, these guys were working at Gearbox. And so there's freaking awesome maps that we made. And then we made this kind of single player campaign, which really was like AI guys with you. You'd play the maps over and over again to accomplish certain challenges and criteria, right? So it wasn't story driven at all. And we were dependent upon some new work that Valve had imagined that they called, what did they call that? It was like GUI 2.0 or something, or UI 2.0, and they just went off the rails with that feature, and it didn't get done. We were dependent upon it, so that kind of screwed us up a little bit. And then they did this one big come to Jesus meeting with me where they're like, no, you know what, you should make it like Opposing Force, where it's all single player and campaign driven. And I'm like, Counter-Strike, like that, I don't think that's what customers want, you know. And at that point, I had taken a lot of risk. You know, they weren't really financing development. So it was really, I mean, they threw a little money at it, but not nearly what we spent. So I was like, this is kind of bullshit. So I walked. I told them, fuck off.
Gearbox had invested thousands of hours in their version of Condition Zero, a CS that focused on multiplayer but added a Tony Hawk-inspired offline mode where players would repeat levels to complete challenges. But Gearbox was actually the second studio to take a swing at developing this game. They had taken over from Rogue Entertainment in 2001. The game eventually found its third home in Ritual Entertainment, and Valve contracted to make the single-player focused version that they had unsuccessfully pitched to Randy. The game went gold and review copies were sent out, but when the scores didn't look so good, Valve actually pulled the launch of the game and dumped all of Ritual's work. The game found its fourth home at Turtle Rock Studios, who finished the game by taking the seed of Gearbox's vision and packaging it alongside 12 of Ritual's single-player levels under the banner Deleted Scenes. It seemed that Valve were more comfortable buying out external teams than working with them remotely. At that time, Gearbox was still under contract with Valve, but by this stage, Randy wanted out.
We kind of did a deal. They were kind of shitty about it, frankly, but we did a deal that got us separated. They were, in hindsight, both at the time it felt shitty, in hindsight it was horrifyingly exploitive. I'm really not pleased about it. And it soured like a lot of ways I thought about Valve for a long time. They did to us things we never would do to any developer. It's really annoying.
Has time healed that?
You know, I had a talk with Eric Johnson years later about it. And he kind of shared there were some other things going on behind the scenes that were really affecting Valve, and you know, it made their behavior make sense, but it was like still shitty. Yeah, ultimately he told me that what they were really doing is the game couldn't come out because of some other things. They were doing the big play with Sierra where they were trying to reacquire the Half-Life IP.
So they were buying time? Yeah. At your expense?
Yeah, at our expense, yeah. And I said, dude, you should have just leveled with me. I'd have played the game with you. We're supposed to be on the same team, man.
As the community created more and more free mods, Valve seemed determined to bring these under the wing of the studio and make commercial versions of them. Counter-Strike's box copies hadn't been very successful, so they started work on a sequel to Team Fortress Classic and hired the team responsible for Day of Defeat. A retail version of that was published by Activision in 2003. But outside of Valve's control, post 1.0 Counter-Strike was expanding into new and exciting avenues. Professional gamers had existed before, but usually just as cheap marketing gimmicks. But as broadband expanded throughout the world, it actually made watching esports events possible for the first time. Sites like Godfrag went to great lengths to broadcast these matches to fans all around the world. And suddenly, there was an audience. And with this audience came sponsors. Counter-Strike was an esport. The community was holding all of the cards.
I'll use the word we a lot. I don't even mean it's more the royal we. It's not me as in Scott, but we as the community built this game. They gave us one thing, this hostage rescue thing, with a few maps, few guns, and feedback just started coming day one hot and heavy. More maps started being developed, more guns started coming. They would tweak, they would adjust what we said, and then the hardcore took this and we took it one step further and go, okay, how do we compete on it? Should it be 12 rounds? Should it charge? Europe was going with chargers only, which meant only the offensive team scored rounds. You know, we kind of, as a community globally, playing in different leagues and on different ladders, kind of figured out what is now, for the most part, the standardized rule set of competitive Counter-Strike, which Valve then took to heart when they added it in Global Offensive as matchmaking the kids play on. It roughly uses those same parameters now, right? We basically played the same game we played for 18 years, right? After those first couple years of development with Counter-Strike and figuring out the game and then how we compete in the game, we've just gone for it since then.
Counter-Strike's story doesn't end there. We'll dedicate a shorter video to chew that one out. But the cliff notes look something like this. Valve released Counter-Strike Source alongside Half-Life 2 and split up the casual base, but the professional players pretty much universally hated it. 1.6 was king. That was until time made a mockery of that too. And the money, of course. Esports had moved towards the expanding market in strategy games. Counter-Strike pro players were left in the lurch as their old version didn't get any updates. All the while, the Half-Lifers were gifted expansion pack after expansion pack. But just like CS, eventually StarCraft became old news too, toppled by a modified version of that genre. Valve smelled the blood. They had made a massive mistake in not owning the esports wing of the previous mass market online mod. It wouldn't happen again. They hired a bunch of modders and, well, you probably know the rest. But Counter-Strike wasn't done either. The newly released version, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, wasn't exactly the most popular game at launch, but through work with the community, it has since exploded in recent years, and is even more popular than 1.6 was back in its heyday. Counter-Strike fans are enjoying a renaissance now, while all the Half-Lifers are still waiting on that last expansion pack. If only they could sell gravity gun skins, I hear you say, we'd be playing episode 3 by now. And there it is, the fanboy bitterness. The spectre of episode 3 is easier to ignore when we're talking about the good old days, but to be a contemporary Half-Life fan is to smile through the disappointment. Don't worry, we'll get to Half-Life 2 in just a second. This story is far from over.
I was just gonna say.
But first, we could all use a bit of a break.
Okay. What are we breaking about? This thing is so OP in this fucking game right now. Retarded.
Alright, so we've been to California, we've been to Texas, we're now in Arizona, talking to people about their experiences with Half-Life. And it's weird because I thought I was going into this wondering about the development of these games and like how they impacted people in terms of design. But what's kind of actually come up is how it's impacted their lives in an interesting way. Like Cory Barlog, like
49 and 13.
He doesn't really make first-person games, but he has all of these other like emotional touch points he has with the series that, you know, are connected to various periods of his life. Randy Pitchford, he's probably the closest to it in terms of design because he worked on those games, but he also has a lot of like emotional and like business baggage with the entire Half-Life franchise. In fact, one of the weirdest things about this is that all of these people, to a person, have all wanted to talk to us about Half-Life. Like literally every single person we emailed about this documentary said yes, and then, you know, it took time out of their schedule, and all, you know, some of them had PR people fly in from a different city to make sure we could do this, to talk about a game that none of them worked on that came out 20 years ago. So when I think about that in relation to myself, it's making me think why I'm doing this. Like we could have done a documentary on anything this month. So why did I force Jeremy to get in the car with me with his massive camera? It's a convertible, by the way. To go all around America and talk to people about this old ass game. Like, it obviously means a lot to me as well. I'm not really sure
I'm still trying to like process this whole thing and figure it out. But one of the things I definitely wanted to do while we were in the sort of general Arizona area, since we were in Phoenix talking to Scott, was go visit some mesas. I've never seen a mesa before. The Black Mesa in Half-Life is actually based in New Mexico. And I looked around some places around New Mexico and the sort of general area around here, and none of them really looked exactly the way I remember the game, when you come out of that tunnel and you're fighting the Marines on the outside of that massive, you know, view of the river and the mesas in the distance. But the place that did look like it to me was actually northern Arizona. Now, we probably can't get up that high, but we're going to get high enough. And I mean high in the spiritual way. We're going to Sedona, which not only is famous for its beautiful mesas, but also for its various vortexes. And if you know the narrative of Half-Life 1, you know that vortexes and vortigons and portals are a very important part of what makes that game special. So this is our spiritual journey into the heart of Half-Life. Let's see if we find what the vortexes have for us.
Hello and welcome to the beautiful mesas of Sedona, Arizona. We woke up especially early this morning to try and see the sunrise, but unfortunately nature had a different idea. But as it turns out, it kind of works a little bit better for my, you know, beautiful HEV jumper here. I feel perfectly dressed for the occasion. One of the reasons I wanted to come here was because the mesas in Half-Life, it's almost like a Disney lot or something. They're just these like, feels like you can reach out and touch the like cardboard sides of them.
Hilarious.
And seeing them in real life, it actually kind of feels the same way. Like when we drove in here, there's something about the scale of these things that doesn't feel real. It's especially weird because they're so big and they're also like so on top of the town. Sedona is one of these places where people, you know, there's a lot of crystal shops. People come here for the energy. They check out the various vortexes. Is there a vortex here? There's probably a vortex. We probably drove past a couple of vortexes on the way up here. And it does have a special energy to it. It's kind of different to Half-Life in that Half-Life's mesas there's like no foliage on them whatsoever. But in a weird way, I feel like thematically it's actually a little bit closer to the original Half-Life, you know. Precious gemstones being pushed into
good.
scientific machines and portals spewing out energy. I'm basically trying to justify a trip to Sedona for this documentary. But the whole thing has me kind of thinking about that, like, you know, that weird out-of-body experience, and it actually kind of reminds me of, have I ever told you that story about when I was in the mission, stoned in San Francisco? So this is years ago. When I first moved to San Francisco, I was in the back of a comedy club on the Mission with a friend of mine, some people I used to work with. So we had some edibles, and what's weird is one of the only audio hallucinations I've ever had in my life was when I played the first Half-Life in the summer of '99. And I played it for like 5 or 6 hours straight. And I remember walking away from the computer and being able to hear the soldiers. You know those like radio calls where it's like, where is he? And we've got Freeman and all that sort of stuff. I could like still hear them. So flash forward to like, this is maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And I'm in the mission and I've taken these edibles and I can hear the doctor from Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, Dr. Kleiner. You know that voice like, oh, Mr. Freeman, that. I can hear.
Get away from there, Freeman. I'm expecting an important message.
And I'm like, oh my god, like this is I'm having like another audio hallucination, and they always seem to be about Half-Life. And I'm laughing about it and I'm telling my colleagues and stuff, and we're all rolling around on the floor or whatever. But it's like 30 minutes have passed and I can still hear him. And I'm like, it's a bit weird that this hallucination's really like holding on. So it was in the back of this like weird comedy club theater thing, and at a certain point, I like poke my head out from like behind, like it's more like behind the set. And I poke my head out and you can see there's like a bunch of people in the audience, and there's this guy on the stage, and like now I'm looking at him, and he's moving his lips, and it sounds like Dr. Kleiner. So like at this stage, I'm like I need to like figure out if I'm like having this really strong hallucination or whether or not this is actually happening.
So I check the posters around, and there's a name on it that says Harry S. Robbins, and I look up, you know, Moby Games or something and check out the credits for Half-Life, and it's him. Dr. Kleiner, like, is literally on the stage talking to us. He has some, like, science podcast or something. So after the show ends, he, like, comes backstage, and I'm, like, completely off my gourd at this stage. I'm like, oh my God, it's so amazing to meet you, you know, like, what was it like, you know, like, 15 years ago, or like I guess 5 or 6 years ago, doing the voice of this character. And like he literally speaks that way, and he's like, oh, it was very fun, Valve are a great company to work for, and I don't know anything about Half-Life 3.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
So yeah, I'm not sure what the lesson is here. If you're getting stoned in the mission, try and not make it in a place where hallucinations and reality are going to intersect with each other. That's probably my weirdest Half-Life story. Although maybe climbing to the top of a mountain wearing a HEV sweater is a close second, let's say.
As it turns out, the sequel for Half-Life would be set far from many maces, but its launch would be no less revolutionary. Half-Life 2 went through countless missed release dates, and a hacker who spread the game's files all over the internet for every game developer under the sun to poke through. But that didn't stop it from being what many consider to be the best first-person shooter ever made. When you're a fan of video games, it's almost indistinguishable from sports. We follow developers like our favorite team. Indie studios are like the underdog story. Big publishers are the evil empire. We cheer when an old legend rises again, and scream at the television when our favorite underperforms. So when a studio knocks it out of the park on their very first hit, we don't expect them to walk up to the plate a second time and do it again. That doesn't happen. id Software was as close to we got as that type of MVP. They went from Wolf to Doom to Quake, but even they couldn't seem to compete in a post-Half-Life world. Maybe Valve knew this. Maybe they knew to make a revolutionary great game is one thing, but to follow it up with another, well, that's gonna take something very special. Once again, it was time to raise the bar.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 is even more interesting because, you know, we did that first story and it, you know, got a lot of attention, and I think it was like, oh, let's do something for the second one. And then the original pitch for the second one is that I was going to write something called The First Hours of Half-Life 2, which is basically going to be the reveal of the game. But I went up to Valve and they gave me a demo of it, and I sort of started to work on the story. And then I think they called up a few weeks later and said, oh, by the way, just kidding, we're not going to announce the game now. And they kind of pushed back the announcement even after they had already done some initial kind of interviews or demos. So I used all that information from what was going to be the first hours of Half-Life 2 to turn into the final hours of Half-Life 2, and then obviously that became a much, you know, grander story with the hack and, you know, all that stuff around it. They felt more pressure, right? So Half-Life 1 was just a bunch of guys trying to figure out how to make an action game. Half-Life 2 was a team that felt the obligation of delivering for a fan base and the crazy expectations that come with kind of pushing the limit of what you can do. And they were trying to push, you know, technology, they were trying to push gameplay. So there was, it was a bigger studio, but there was a lot more weight on their shoulders with Half-Life 2 because they didn't want to screw up.
Jay Stelly showed me when he first got physics implemented in the engine. And, you know, they licensed, he's like, yeah, we licensed this stuff, Havoc, and we started to get the stuff in, and he had this little view model for a tool that he could use in the game to throw physics objects around. And I was like, that is awesome. And he's like, yeah, we're talking about, like, we think this is so much fun to, like, take a body and throw it into the pachinko machine, you know, like, there's, like, classic physics demos, like knocking pilot crates over. We think we need to make this like a weapon or a tool somehow in the game, because it's just so much fun just to play with the physics, and that became the gravity gun, you know. And it's like that's some of the genius, I think, of the Valve developers. Like literally that same week I was looking at id Tech 5, I was looking at id's engine, and they had just implemented their homebrew physics. Like they created the physics solver themselves, and they had a little tool that you could use to manipulate physics in the engine. And the mistake I made was, because I knew what Jay's comment was, I said, that's pretty awesome. You should think about letting the player have that fun, because you're having fun, like that's fun. And Tim's answer was, no way, that's way too much power. We can never give that to the player. That says everything I need to know right now about, like, you know, like when Valve stumbled upon a fun thing, their instinct was to try to find a way to give it to the player, whereas like the id mentality was like afraid of if the player would break the integrity of the technology. And yet, you know what? You can break Half-Life. Like, you can create problems with the physics constantly, but who cares? You know, like some of the most successful games in the world right now are super janky.
The world is also built out of materials. So if something looks like wood, then it sounds like wood, scrapes like wood, floats like it, and if you shoot it, it'll fragment like wood. Materials in the physics system interact with each other, so a set of steel drums floating will behave exactly how you expect. Didn't think this would be complete without a giant pachinko machine.
Yeah, I think that whole kind of taking physics as a real piece of gameplay, right? That kind of really stood out as something new and unique. And there was some, you know, some frustrating moments with it, right? But there was some just amazingly fun moments where you could just sit around and play with it and see what could happen. And your experience was different than mine because we did things slightly differently. That's always cool.
And I mean, at the beginning of Half-Life 2, that is an incredible sequence of world building. When you repeat the train, that by then when you get off, it's a very different experience. It's very Orwellian, right? The military state oppressing all these other people.
Fucking
and you
game
can kind of
still
throw
looks
that
good to
can
this
at the
fucking
guy and
goddamn
you
day.
get
It's
up and,
crazy.
you know, like
Fucking
hitting you with a
crazy.
baton, right? Like I remember like throwing the thing back at him and he hits me with the baton, and it's like you get to experience, again, brilliantly experience firsthand the stakes of the world and the world building. The world building isn't something happening behind glass. The world building happens to you, right? And I think that's literally the only thing what makes games unique is that you don't passively watch, you participate. And the more people that can figure out how to make you participate in the world building and the active sort of goal of the world, I mean, it's brilliant.
I mean, the stuff with Alex I thought was really incredible, right? As a character that you would really relate to. So it was sort of, you know, they had done some fun, campy kind of character moments in Half-Life 1. People, I think, forget how much Valve pushed forward on technology with sort of everything they did, right?
It
So like
looks
even the original
fucking good
Half-Life,
today.
they worked with this guy at NYU, Ken Perlin, and did
I can't get
the,
my head
you know, like
around
the
that.
facial expressions, like how can you build off of that? Ken Birdwell, like he had, you know, new kind of animation systems he was designing, right? To sort of, you know, make the tech work. And yeah, as you said, like with Half-Life 2, it was like, you know, the physics gameplay, and it was like they were really, you know, always interested in kind of pushing tech, using tech to improve gameplay too, right? So it wasn't just like, hey, here's our crazy new graphics technology. It was like, no, like these physics are going to actually impact like how enemies, you know, interact with you. And then you get to moments like, you know, the Strider fights or something, right, in the town, where it's just like there's music, there are enemies, and that sort of choreography or dance, the skirmish that would take place. I mean, those are some of my favorite moments in both games. It was like 2 weeks before the game was supposed to come out, and they still wouldn't even comment on like what was going on with it. And there was, I think, I remember a weird event at Alcatraz that I went to that they had done, I think, with ATI or something, where it's like the game was still supposedly coming out in like 2 or 3 weeks, and they did this event, but they wouldn't comment on if it was really coming out. Yeah, it was really weird, and like it was like they were all there, and they wouldn't say anything, so they had this whole party, and then it didn't come out, and then finally, like it was like the week before or something, they're like, oh, by the way, it's like not coming out anytime soon. Those guys really care about their products and their customers, and they don't want to lie to people. And I think it's like one of those things where, you know, you get in a bad situation, whether it's like, you know, any kind of relationship, and you're just sort of like, well, how do you address these things? How do you talk about things? And it sort of becomes a thing where it's like, you just, you know, what's unsaid, right? And I think there was a little bit of that where it sort of was like, they didn't really know what to say, right? And they didn't want to say something wrong, so they say nothing, right? And that's sort of, you know, same thing would happen with, you know, episode 3, and I mean, all that stuff. It just sort of, it's like, you know, there's not a lot to share. They don't know what to share, so they'd rather just sort of not say anything. And that certainly happened a little bit with Half-Life 2. So yeah, there was definitely a shift from 1 to 2, and that there was an obligation now to sort of deliver to this fan base that, you know, had a rabid appetite for more Half-Life.
Half-Life 2 changed the FPS, but this story didn't end the way it was supposed to. 3 expansion packs were promised, but instead of licensing them out, Valve would work on them internally themselves. The first was late and fun, but unremarkable. The second was much loftier and ended with a bombastic set piece that landed on a narrative cliffhanger. The third, well, it's been 11 years now, so you may want to cancel that pre-order. I've worked in the games press for about 7 years now and have heard all of the rumors that the game was spun up again by cabals within Valve a few times, but none of those projects gathered traction. that there's a virtual reality project centered around the Half-Life universe that may or may not still be in development. Was Episode 3 worked on, or was it Half-Life 3? Or perhaps was it neither? Maybe it was just a Vive game where you shake a crowbar around. Or has Valve just moved on? Has pressure, time, and the changing of the guard pushed them further from the Half-Life universe? I figured if anyone would know, it would be Jeff.
I mean, it's been so long, right? I think it's, yeah, you said it's one of the internet's great mysteries, right? And look, believe me, every year it's like when I, daydream about the Game Awards, it's like, I imagine that moment with, Gabe walking out with the crowbar and like, here we go, right? And it's like, we all want that, right? But that's just, it's a fantasy at this point. And yeah, all the stuff around kind of Episode 2 and Episode 3, I mean, that was just so long ago, it has become sort of a parody of itself. I don't know how much they really think about the Half-Life stuff anymore, honestly, even, right? And I think it's out there. I think a lot of the people that worked on it have left. It's sort of a different group of people that are there now. It's a classic franchise. It means so much to all of us. I don't think there's like a crack team that like is, spending months thinking about like how do we grow the franchise, what do we do, et cetera, et cetera. I think it was kind of a point in time, and as you said, there became so much pressure over the years. I don't know. It's so hard to sort of tell, and Valve has gone off and done so many different things and interesting things. I don't even know what like a Half-Life 3 is right now, right? Is it like a story-based single-player game? Is it a multiplayer thing? Is it a battle royale? I mean, it's like
virtual reality.
Well, that's what I mean, and like, yeah, there's VR stuff. I mean, there are a bunch of different ways to sort of skin that cat in terms of what they could go, but I think the thing is, Half-Life 2 pioneered a lot with physics-based gameplay and sort of other content, so I think Valve always thinks about like, how are we going to push the genre forward if we did something? Yeah, it's one of those brands that, at some point, hopefully will come back in some form, but I don't really know what form it will be.
Do you have like sympathy for the position that Valve are in? I'm not sure if sympathy is the right word, but do you think they're in a difficult position, maybe?
I think sympathy probably is the right word. Yeah, I mean, you look, it's like working on something like Call of Duty. You have this expectation of you can't change everything, but you have to change everything. And it's this weird, we go to work every day wanting to make the best thing possible. We don't want to screw players. We don't want, we want to make the best thing too. But it's not always exactly obvious what you need to do to make it better without changing the core, but keeping things fresh.
Was it nice in a way to do something like Titanfall, to be able to
Absolutely.
cut, like, the way it happened, probably maybe not the most fun thing, but yeah, was it nice to be able to just go, oh, new idea, all those ideas that didn't fit in this box we can put over here?
Yeah, starting over sometimes is nice. It gives you the freedom to do something new.
Like I even remember when I was writing Portal 2, there were some ideas and technology in Portal 2 that they pulled out, which f-stop, which was an idea that I saw, which they asked me not to write about. But at the time, they were talking about that as something that could potentially be like an interesting mechanic for like a future, Half-Life game or something. So I think there have been ideas, but again, it's all driven by gameplay at Valve. So I don't think it's like, here's, the epic story we're waiting to tell. It's sort of like, well, what is the gameplay? So for sure, people have experimented with stuff, but that's
Portal,
not just
man.
Half-Life. It's like, well, what could they do with Left
I don't
4 Dead
own Portal 2 on
They have all
PC.
these kind of IPs, so I don't ever know that like, hey, here's production, this team is devoted to like making the next
Oh, I'm
Half-Life.
fucking tired.
I think there were obviously people working on gameplay simulations and ideas, but I don't know if it ever got to the point of like, well, here's the story of the next game. Like I remember one year at Spike VGAs, we did an honor for Half-Life, which was Half-Life 2, which was Game of the Decade, and Gabe flew down almost the entire team and honored them, and I wanted to do a thing with the G-Man to sort of show up on screen to kind of greet people or sort of remember it. And I was like, I kind of asked Valve, I'm like, hey, could we get like the G-Man model? And I was hoping they're like, oh yeah, we got this new G-Man model we're gonna send down to you. And it's like, they're like, no, we gotta like go and find it. We don't know where it is. And it's like somewhere. And it's like, it's just not like, there wasn't actively like, oh yeah, we've been working on this super high-res G-Man we're gonna use for it. It's just, it wasn't even sort of part of the conversation.
Since the release of Episode 2, the first-person genre has evolved in two main directions. The first to large-scale open-world adventures, and the second, persistent online shooters. While at one stage every FPS designer under the sun was chasing Half-Life's tail, now there simply aren't games like Half-Life anymore. The closest we've gotten to has been Respawn's work on the Titanfall series, but even that comes with an asterisk. Vince co-created Call of Duty, so he knows the score when it comes to the popularity of single-player games. When the first Titanfall was made, the studio focused on multiplayer because it took less time and money to develop, and was likely to be played a lot more. It wasn't until they actually had funding to take a real swing at single player that they designed the terrific Titanfall 2, a campaign that many have said is the best Half-Life game released in the past decade. Maybe it's the varied level design, or the terrific sci-fi moments, or the anthropomorphic robot buddy, but I think it might have something to do with the process. The original Half-Life was a collection of levels developed by disparate teams at Valve known as Cabals. It wasn't until Mark Laidlaw was hired that they were pulled together into a cohesive narrative. Similarly, Titanfall 2's campaign was the result of an internal pitch process, not unlike a game jam. Designers worked on different styles of play, and these were all brought together to make the campaign, which is how they ended up with such a varied and interesting game. In any case, I wanted to know what Vince thought about the comparison.
I mean, we are using the Half-Life engine, right? So we have the source engine at the core of what we do, so I guess there's some DNA there. I think it's got kind of a style maybe that is reminiscent of something Half-Life, right? It's also a great compliment, by the way. I take that as a huge, huge compliment. The way we kind of do it, and if you look at it on paper, it doesn't make sense, right? Like, so we have this 6-hour-ish single-player experience that you put like 75% of your money and resources into, that people either don't play or burn through as fast as they can to get to the thing that we spend 25% of our resources on, and kind of cram it in at the end when we get everything else working, all the systems working. I think we approach it a little differently now, but I think back in the Call of Duty days, it was definitely a single-player game first, and multiplayer was, you know, a part of that came later. You know, there's more variety what you can do, because you play through a single player, it's, you play through it again, it's probably pretty much the same thing, right? Multiplayer, it's a different game every time because your opponents are different, how they act, where they go, it's always different. So, and it's more social. It's just, to me, it makes more sense.
Perhaps the future of Half-Life is a virtual reality game or an open world adventure. Perhaps it's a multiplayer game. Would us fans be satisfied if they just dumped us back in Crossfire with a virtual reality gravity gun? I don't know. Maybe?
Hours of deathmatch on Crossfire with my mates, right? And then, Half-Life 2 comes out. Obviously played the hell out of that game, but then we instantly wanted to play that deathmatch and throw in toilets and, the gravity gun. It's just the funnest gun on the planet, man. I mean, oh. And you could hold, you would use one piece of debris as a shield and then throw other ones, right? Hold the file cabinet, throw the toilet. It was just crazy. And I didn't spend that much time on it. Again, by then, as soon as Counter-Strike came out, it was my go-to first-person shooter, right? Everything else was you'd dabble with it, you'd have fun with it, and then you'd go back.
Do you play much Gary's Mod at all or any of that?
A little bit, just a little bit for the wackiness of it.
That ended up being its own thing for like 10 years.
Yeah, and it's still alive and well too, right? There's still Gary Mod's craziness,
He's gone off and had a career and made Rust and all that.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem we had when we started doing this, was that then everyone was like, oh, you need to cover this mod and this one and this one.
Because it'd be really interesting to do like a 6 degrees of separation of like Half-Life mod makers and like where they are now, right? Because again, it spawned a whole class of professionals.
Episode 2 would be the last Half-Life game Valve would work on. Portal was sort of side-loaded into the universe, and the sequel more directly referenced the work at Black Mesa, but by and large, the release of Episode 2 marked a turning point in the story of Half-Life, a new chapter where a global community of fans would begin to make this game their own. It's not that modding was something new. On the contrary, the first Half-Life was one of the most modded games of all time, spawning classics like They Hunger, USS Darkstar, Science and Industry, Natural Selection, Team Fortress Classic, and countless more. You could do an entire documentary on any one of these mods. In fact, some of these communities were so big that they'd spawned sub-communities. Counter-Strike had large groups of players playing exclusively on jump maps and surf maps.
It's kind of funny because I was thinking about this on the drive down. No offense to you as a game journalist, like I would buy the game magazines, not so much to read the game reviews, but for that disc, because that disc had all those games on it, all these new demos, man. And yeah, you might be able to download them online on your 14.4 modem or whatever, but it was just, you got this disc, it was just perfect, right? And Counter-Strike was one of those.
Yeah, 50 Half-Life mods.
Right? Every little mod, you'd be like, what is this? What is this? Natural Selection, what are all these weird, different, wacky games? And again, Half-Life has to have spawned the most mods of any game. That and Quake, I would imagine. Other mods, I played the hell out of Day of Defeat, for sure. Tons of Day of Defeat. Came out right after Counter-Strike as a mod, also a mod team that got sucked up by Valve, and then turned into a real game, turned into a source version as well. And there's a pattern here with Valve, right? They see a really good mod, they take the team. It was just one of many mods that got dropped out of Half-Life being the most amazing game engine. You know, these creative, they're game programmers. These mods, they weren't kids making mods. These are kids that wanted to be game developers, right?
Man, I still got fucking 37 minutes left in this.
One of these Counter-Strike modders was Robert Yang. Robert now works as a professor at NYU Game Center, where he helps educate the next generation of designers. Like many modders, he started out making Counter-Strike maps. He enjoyed the world-building part of it and telling stories through the environments he designed. The first project he worked on was the single-player mod Nightwatch, but for Half-Life fans, it was the next project he collaborated on that would live in infamy.
At first, I thought the idea of Black Mesa Source was terrible and silly. I was like, why would you remake this whole thing? Then I played Half-Life 1 Source, and I thought, wow, this is really disappointing and bad. I thought, I'm a big enough fan that I can like do this and contribute to this. So I decided to sign. I went to the forum, I signed up, and then that was that. Maybe things were simpler back then. You could just email someone and then get on a mod project. For Black Mesa Source, I think at that time we had about maybe like 60 people on the wiki, but maybe 20 or 30 of us were actually working on stuff. We tried to separate into departments. We kind of modeled ourselves after a AAA studio, which may or may not be the right thing from volunteer-only like modding project. But you know, we had an art department, we had a coding department, and we had like a level design department who each had their own sections in the message board. I remember each level designer, got assigned their own chapter that they were kind of in charge in. So I was in charge of anomalous materials. Someone else was in charge of Black Mesa Inbound. Daniel Unick was in charge of Blast Pit. John Paul was in charge of Lambda Core. I was pro change. I was pro renovations, pro reboot approach. Where if you play the anomalous materials section that's there, like that first big lobby room is fairly different. The flow and the way the player moves through the space is still mostly the same, and everything is still kind of in the same locations. But I thought it was really important to make a big statement by doubling the scale of it and adding more polys everywhere and just really changing kind of the approach of it to be like, yeah, this is Half-Life in the source engine. I didn't want to just do Half-Life 1 source. I felt like that was a shadow we had to like escape and run away from.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were also having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Other stuff I wanted to do, I thought the original didn't feel quite populated or crowded enough. Yeah, we had to, that was actually a problem I remember we had as level designers, environment artists. We were thinking, what would a futuristic military chemistry lab look like? And we were like, it'll have the periodic table up over here, and what else says chemistry? Okay, let's put a beaker here, and like test tables there. Yeah, that reminds me of chemistry class in high school. I'll put the test table here. Yeah, it was strange to think about. We had to extend this world building that they had started and merely gestured at in the original where it's computer mainframes everywhere, and that doesn't make sense for a chemistry lab. The bathroom really pops out at me for some reason, because I just don't remember seeing a bathroom in a video game. Oh, there's like toilet paper there. Like there's toilet paper on the shelf. Like there's all this attention to details with something as mundane as a bathroom. And the bathroom just shows you, I think, the soul of a game a little bit. It's like, did they really care about this space? If the level designer really cared about this space, they thought about where people were gonna take a shit.
Be a dear and fetch me a roll of toilet paper. Hello? Hello? Oh, thank heavens. I'm in dire need of some toilet paper.
Black Mesa started out as a mod, but during its near decade-long development, eventually evolved into a single-player game of its own. In fact, it's not even done yet. Crowbar Collective recently released footage of their epic redesign of the infamous final chapter Zen. According to the trailer, we should be able to play it in early 2019. As you can imagine, a lot of designers have come and gone on the project over the years, and creative leadership has even swapped a few times too. Robert left the Black Mesa team years ago, but remembers his time on the project fondly. Seen as Robert's job was replicating Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, he is one of a select group of people outside of Valve who can speak to the idiosyncratic nature of both versions of the Source engine. When we talked to Jeff, he noted that many of the developers at Valve were hired by Gabe from the modding community. And according to Robert, that modding spirit is everywhere in the design of Half-Life.
When they're making Half-Life 1, they're basically modding the Quake engine and just putting all these hacks into it. So when you're coming in from Black Mesa Source on that train, and then you're standing there, and then you're like, great, is the door gonna open? And then the door doesn't open for a while, and you're like, what's going on? And then there's a level change, and I'm like, why is there a level change? I'm already here. And that level change is a hack so that they can swap out that moving train for a fake static train, and then the door can move at last. I remember trying to read through the squad AI in Half-Life, and I remember AI in Half-Life cannot talk and move at the same time. Like, AI in Half-Life cannot do this. They cannot do like more than 2 things at once. They have a schedule full of tasks, so they have to say something and then they can move. That's why the soldiers have to stop and hide somewhere and then reload their gun. So when Half-Life 2 comes out and like grunts can like walk and shoot at you at the same time, that's like mind-blowing. They don't actually perform as a squad. Like, they're still basically independent agents that just happen to take turns like shooting at you. They're still not really centrally coordinated. So I think the grunt AI in Half-Life is this beautiful example of something seeming a lot more complicated than it actually is. Back when you're working on Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2 era stuff, you're not really coding in a language. To script all the level logic, you have to use entities. And these entities are like icons or like visual things inside the world. So when you are scripting, okay, first Gordon Freeman will walk in here, and then that'll trigger the door, and the door will close. And then you have to trigger this sound and trigger that sound. Each of those is like an independent thing that like the level designer had to make and then manually like connect to this other thing. So what happens is that instead of getting like spaghetti code, you have like paella code or like risotto code, where it's not a long line of all these words in this programming language. It's literally just visual noise of 100 icons and trying to remember which of those icons you attach that logic to. Yeah, you have to like create the trigger and then convert that into a brush entity and then add all the information attached to it. Or there's some stuff where you're not necessarily attaching the scripting to like a wall or a door or something. You're attaching the scripting to just this random point in space as a hack. It doesn't matter where you put it, but you have to put it somewhere. So what often ends up happening is you might make like another room that the player never goes into, but that room is just where you put scripts inside it. So it's like you're making architecture for yourself that the player will never actually experience.
Right, yeah.
It's like a backstage, kind of. You literally have to build a backstage for your levels.
Modding is in the blood of Half-Life, a child of Quake, which I guess makes Titanfall Quake's grandchild. This is the nature of software, ideas passed down through generations like bottles washing up on a beach. We like to think of games as these polished, curated experiences, but the reality is that they're usually a lot messier than that. Games aren't made by magicians, well, okay, Randy notwithstanding, games are made by fallible humans with fears, desires, and college debt. Many of the people who worked on Half-Life are long gone from their positions at Valve, but the community of developers around it has never lost momentum. While Twitch users dropped number 3 jokes in the livestream chat for the International, modders were still releasing new versions of Sven Co-op. This community was making Half-Life mods for the pure love of it. They didn't need encouragement to keep doing it, but they got it anyway, in the form of a blog written by Half-Life's writer. So, just as Gordon had pushed that sample into the anti-mass spectrometer and changed the world forever, Mark Laidlaw penned Epistle 3 and created a whole new wave of unforeseen consequences.
24-hour subway. It's kind of handy.
When I first played Half-Life 2, I had never before played a game with so many elaborate scripted scenes, and it sort of like made my brain explode and say, oh my god, video games can do this kind of thing. These days, I mostly appreciate it as sort of like a nostalgic trip back to my teenage years, and it can make me feel the way I felt back then when I was first discovering that video games could do these complicated things. The boat scene I loved when I first played it because I sort of didn't really expect it, you know? And also, it's very, you know, tonally interesting where you're cruising down this river and sometimes it's these action sequences and then sometimes you're like spookily exploring these shore locations.
What was it like going back to play Half-Life 1 then?
Oh, that was wild. Yeah, I was like, oh, I can see why people like this so much, but it's kind of square and weird looking because I was playing it so many years after it came out. I remember really enjoying some of the, like how you could see like the Half-Life sensibilities in their sort of seed form in Half-Life 1 before they grew to like how they were in the later games. I enjoyed being able to sort of like plumb the design history of this company and see what they used to do.
2 is almost like a totally different game, but they have to like drag some of the fiction into it. So it must have been strange seeing like Dr. Kleiners everywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like why is there 50 of him?
Yeah, retconning him to be one guy in Half-Life 2.
My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
So last year, Mark Laidlaw, the writer of Half-Life, made a blog post that was a gender-swapped telling of, we suppose, his pitch for the story of Half-Life 3. It's a letter about everything that happened in Half-Life 3, but also seemingly there's a lot you can read into it that seems to be about Valve. It seems to simultaneously be a story about these characters who are worn out. Worn out also by Valve. There's all these double entendres in it that are like, you know, all of my friends have left and they're all gone. They went on to other places, and you're reading it and it's just kind of heartbreaking.
Crazy.
You know? And
That's
halfway
wild.
through,
I didn't
realized
actually know
that
this.
I had to like make this, and then I realized, oh, I shouldn't just make it, but I should make a game jam. I've been kind of addicted to game jams for a long time. There were a couple years where I was doing like 8 game jams a year because I wasn't shipping anything at my day job, and I really wanted to like complete creative projects, right? And game jams sort of allow you to do that. They give you a deadline and encourage you to complete something by it. And for a lot of people, that's the impetus that they need. You know, a lot of people could create something weird and funny and creative at any time, but they sort of need the kick to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. These are her game jams? That's stupid.
One of my favorite games from the jam was a game called, I think, Epistle 3, made by Heather Flowers, which is entirely made of cubes. And because Heather hasn't actually played Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2, it was sort of her abstract reimagining of like what these things probably mean. And you have to shoot the cubes with your gun to figure out what they are. And you just walk around in these cube worlds and you shoot things to figure out like what they are, and they talk back to you and be like, I'm Alex, don't shoot me. I love that one. That one's great. Brendan Chung made a version using entirely assets and sound clips from Half-Life 2 called Tiger Teen. That one's brilliant. Rachel Solid just made a worm that you wiggle your mouse and it spits out Dr. Breen voice lines and its eyes flash. I made an entirely text game that technically has MMO elements where every time you choose whether or not to kill Dr. Breen, it keeps track of how many people have done that, and then it tells you how many people in the world have killed Dr. Breen. and decides whether he's dead or alive based on that statistic. There's a guy who works under the name Dave Makes, who made this bizarre sort of, it's just a hallway. You just go down the hallway and you wave your mouse wildly to kill head crabs, and then all the characters from Half-Life show up, but they can't get your name right, and you can't get their names right, and you're just wandering down this hallway in a fever dream. There's so many bizarre takes on this story. And I think part of the reason there's so many bizarre takes on the story is because the story itself is very, very, very strange.
Right.
Like it's much darker than Half-Life 2 or any of the Half-Life 2 episodes. It's got some really disturbing stuff about what happens to Dr. Breen in it. He shows up as a grub with Dr. Breen's face stapled onto the front of it. And Gordon has a very bad time in that synopsis. At the end, he gets like snapped into the Combine's universe while on the Borealis, and the Borealis is like traveling through space. And then the G-Man is like, goodbye, and just leaves him there. And then it's the end of the game.
And Alex ends up being like far more important to G-Man, right?
Yeah, G-Man says, Alex is my best friend now. But friendship ended with Gordon, goodbye, and leaves him there. I loved that this sort of unlocked everybody's ability to take ownership of Half-Life in a way, rather than, like, I know that some people did in fact try to make, you know, what I think Half-Life 3 should have been, but I think a lot more people were just like, well, if I could just take over the Half-Life IP and do whatever I wanted with it, this is what I would do. This is how I would express myself using Half-Life as a tool. And I thought that was brilliant, because that is sort of what Half-Life 3 has become to a lot of people. It's just sort of a phantasm that haunts us.
It seems that the posting of Laidlaw's blog and the decade-long silence from Valve has almost handed full creative ownership of the
fucking
franchise
kills
over
him.
to its fans.
They're showing the
Here's another
spoiler.
thing. Valve has a terrific in-house documentary team, a talented crew who frequently make videos about Dota, including the wonderful documentary Free to Play. But when the 20th anniversary came and went, we heard nothing from Valve. And it wasn't a surprise. The only reason we set off on this journey was to do what needed to be done, to allow Half-Life fans the chance to revel in their nostalgia for a while, and to try and figure out why it was that we're
It
all
worked.
still obsessed with this game 2 decades later. I still don't have my answer, but it does feel like we're getting closer. We had one more interview left on the schedule,
Oh,
and unlike
okay.
all the others, this one wasn't looking back. It was looking to the future.
You gonna talk to Gabe? No, you're not gonna talk to Gabe.
The Game Jam was a cathartic, creative exercise, but there was always going to be someone who attempted to finish what Valve had started. One such group called themselves Project Borealis, an international team of programmers, designers, and artists that are currently in production on their vision for Half-Life Episode 3. When I reached out to the team, it turned out the two of them were pretty close by. Project manager Mike Dunaway and concept artist Mike Yakovlov lived about an hour away from my home here in Maryland. It also turned out that 3D artist Ben Lodge was visiting the guys all the way from Minneapolis. So I invited them over, crammed all three of them onto a couch in my basement, and had a chat about bringing back Gordon Freeman.
You know, we have a lot of people. We've got people who work for Google who work for us on the programming side of things. We've got a lot of people like Mike here who are freelance artists working on the team. The guy that's sort of our lead sound designer, he's a PhD student basically. He's a doctor, and we've got another really talented programmer who also is a doctor. I don't know what's with doctors and having like second professions, which are just as good as their first professions, but people who are sort of senior roles and technical leaders in the games industry as well. Off the top of my head, I know there's some that work at Ubisoft, Blizzard. I was at Obsidian Entertainment. Yeah, I mean, again, my skills transfer over. They actually started in the industry and now they're outside of the industry. But yeah, I just build cannabis dispensaries.
It's a growing market as well.
Yeah, it's a very growing. It's kind of
No
funny.
pun intended.
Yeah, well.
You
One
fucking
important decision the team made
build
early on
weed
was to build the
stores
game in
and
the
you have enough
Unreal
money to
Engine.
just
They did this for a number of
make
reasons.
video games.
First of all, as we heard from Robert, working in Source can
Oh,
be
man,
incredibly
what the
complex,
fuck am I
especially
doing,
for a
man?
distributed team. And though they wanted it to feel like Half-Life, they also wanted it to look like a modern game. Using Source would be an easy way to retain the feel of those older games, but
Fuck
it
am I
would put
doing,
a
man?
10-year-old cap on the quality of the visuals, whereas with Unreal, they could make it look like a modern Half-Life game. So they got to work attempting to recreate the look and feel of those original games.
You know, we're always kind of trying to pull ourselves back, rein ourselves back into, you know, what is fun to think about as a potential for Half-Life, you know, in any universe, and what really makes sense within that episodic sort of, you know, this is just immediately after episode 2. There's no like giant leaps in technology or changing of designs there.
I mean, yeah, it's literally immediately afterward. We pick up, you know, right there, right at the end of episode 2. So you can't just all of a sudden have everybody looks different.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't make any sense. Like we have this template, we have Half-Life 2 to sort of base everything on, and so that's kind of the linchpin of every creative decision we have to try and make. You know, because we're not creating Half-Life 3, we're creating Half-Life 2 Episode 3. So it still needs to feel like Half-Life 2 at its core.
A large part of the initial, we'll say 6 months of our development, beyond just structuring the team, was just researching and sort of reverse engineering, you know, what made Half-Life 2 feel like Half-Life 2, down to the things that we wouldn't even do in modern day gameplay design and development, like how you stick to ladders and how you move up and down ladders, you know, how you back hopping, right, and bunny hopping. We actually put in things that are essentially quirks from Half-Life 2 in, you know, source engine. We put those into Unreal because we wanted someone to be able to sit down and say, hey, can I do this one weird thing, you know, that I used to do in Source? Oh, I can, you know. Very, very minute things like that, you know, crouch jumping. We even had at one point, we had like prop surfing, you know, working in the game. But we actually had to take that one out because it was a little bit too game breaking for Unreal. There's a lot of things about original Half-Life 2 weapons that don't make any sense. But the SMG doesn't have a grenade launcher, but it shoots grenades. So one of the questions that Ben and Yakov were talking about early on was, do we add a grenade launcher to make it more sense? And
my response was no, because that's Half-Life 2, baby.
Yeah, that's how it is.
They made a lot of weird decisions like that, and you know, whether we agree with them or not for like a modern next-gen game, you know, we're not making a modern next-gen game in some regards. We're making a modern interpretation of an old game. Right. Yeah. So we need to sort of leave some of that silliness and that quirkiness in there sometimes. The guy who's modeling all of our weapons, you know, he goes through and he'll pull out the source models and go, okay, how can I interpret this to make it look good? Because, you know, the originals are very low poly and, you know, they're only really made to be seen from the view that you see them from. Whereas we don't have a difference between a world model and a view model. So everything's got to look good and it needs to look good from all angles. So going through and it's like, okay, this is just a bunch of black rectangles mashed together. That's all Valve did. You know, and trying to interpret that and then add detail to it. You see it from this view, and it's just, there's some stuff that are like projected on there that if you look at it from the side, it's all stretched because you're made to be seeing it from this view. And then you look at the world model that you see in like third person, and you compare it with the first person model. They're totally different. How do you figure out what's going on there? And it ends up being like, you know, we'll troll through Google and end up trying, this is the label that they used for this part. I found it. Yeah. You know, you sort of puzzle this thing together, and then you end up with something that looks, you know, it feels like the original, but looks current gen and more detailed and involved.
We released, I forget which update it was, but it showed like our first weapon animations. We made one change to the animation where in Half-Life 2, Gordon holds a handgun with one hand. Right. Which if you've ever shot a pistol, that like does not work. Like you'll recoil all the time. So our animator's like, okay, I'm gonna have him grip it with two hands. You know, that makes sense. And oh my god, everyone was like, that's not how it is in the game. You know, like you got to go back to one hand. So we kind of like went back and forth on that for a while, and eventually we're like, okay, we'll go back to how it was, where he's just holding it in one hand. But very minute stuff like that. If we don't catch it, the community will catch it when we release the update. And so it's a nice kind of feedback loop for some of that stuff to get it exactly right.
And you guys are receptive to that, like that type of criticism? You don't?
I think we're receptive to that because again, it goes back to it's not Half-Life 3, it's Episode 3, right? Yeah. Gordon doesn't suddenly decide to hold a gun differently from one episode to the next. You know, he doesn't see Eli die and then suddenly he's like, I gotta hold the gun like this. You know, it doesn't make any sense like that.
Time.
Each of the episodes added their own flavor. Episode 1 focused on you playing alongside Alex. Episode 2 introduced a new enemy and had larger areas that you could cross in your buggy. The fresh Arctic environment was sure to give the team some sort of creative license to add their own flavor to the series. So how about a remix of an old favorite?
I think it was in the
Fuck
script.
Ravenholm.
I think that was what first inspired it.
Least favorite level in any game ever.
Arctic version of a head crab, because it was like some of these characters are gonna be in the Arctic. You know, head crab is pretty bald, like it's just skin. We started playing around with like how would they look if they froze. Like maybe they would just be frozen in the snow and then you can like break them. But then something I think came up. I was like, well, what if we kind of modify it to be like a polar bear in some sense? So like the skin is dark like a polar bear skin. It's got like matted, gross, like yellowish white fur on the top, and it's like adding just fur on it or adding just hair on it would be enough that it still is an iconic thing. It still has the same like silhouette, the same shape, but it just sets it in that environment perfectly. So I just kind of quickly sketched up this like little photo bash of a head crab with he's got like crab, like the front claws are a little bit more crab-like. They have that texture. The skin is a little bit darker, and the fur is a little bit more like gross and matted, like blood on it and stuff like that. And then when it got put in the update, like it didn't get like, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to get any like negative reaction, but it didn't get like any negative, like almost none.
I mean, it's pretty clear that, like, you know, in comparison to all the other Zen Life that is in the Half-Life universe, the head crab is something that, like, is changing. Like, or at least in Half-Life 2, there's multiple variations of head crabs, right? So we took it a step further and we're like, well, if anything's going to be changed in the Arctic, it would be the head crab, you know, because it's this, like, bald little thing, and, you know, does it really survive in these, like, harsh temperatures? So we're like, well, yeah, you know, if we're to use head crabs as a, you know, if they're still weaponizing head crabs, the Combine, then they're going to want to make it in an environment that can, you know, resist the cold.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go to sleep. I am too tired.